It's time to register to play our live interactive game shows. Call 800-537-GAME now. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. You only need to register once to play forever on Game Show Network.
You're watching Game Show Network.
Well, welcome to our very first show of the Summer of Games. Oh, yes, it is the Summer of Games. Oh, my God. We just made it the past 9 months. It was brutal 9 months for me, but it is time for the Summer of Games, and we finally made it. And today we are going to give you the kick it off with the Lucky Wins Marathon. Oh yes, the Summer of the Pyramids too. Hey, we're going to give you a lineup. Is from the Game Show Network, Spring of '97. And we'll give it to you after these messages. We're going to take a little break.
Xenon Theater. Stock up on popcorn and Raisinets and meet us back in the theater. We've got all the best game shows, and you don't even have to schlep down to the vault to see them.
From the Chuck Barris stages in Hollywood, California, it's Alumni Day on the Newlywed Game. Yes, it's the Newlywed Game. Now let's welcome again 4 of our favorite couples from last season. The last time couple number 1 appeared on the Newlywed Game, he was 34 and she was 18. Now he's 107 and she's still 18. Welcome back, Vicki and Alan Josephsberg. You probably won't recognize alumni couple number 2 because the last time they were here, they were couple number 3. In either case, they're still Mary and Joe Wachter. Here's some good news and some bad news about alumni couple number 3. The good news is Edith, the bad news is Townsel. Welcome back, Edith and Townsel Smith. And we know that alumni couple number 4 hasn't gotten any smarter since their last appearance on the show because they're here again. Barbara and Earl Freeman. Those are our alumni newlywed couples. Here's your host, the star of the Newlywed Game, Bob Eubank.
Thank you very much, and welcome to another alumni version of the Newlywed Game. And as a special gesture to 4 of our favorite couples, the Newlywed Game has planted 100 trees for each couple in the state of Israel. And this coming Wednesday, it's couple number 1's day to watch. And we'll be right back after these words, okay? Don't go away.
If you're looking at retirement as a new beginning, there's a number you'll want to call and a tape you'll want to see. For the active lifestyle of Florida at its finest, there's a number you'll want to call and a tape you'll want to see. If you're thinking of all you've prepared for, and if you're ready to enjoy it, you'll want to know about Shell Point Retirement Resort. It's a place of exciting experiences and serene spiritual growth. See the heart of Florida's Gulf Coast and the award-winning community of Shell Point. One call today introduces you to comprehensive life care. See how Shell Point is uniquely prepared to help you balance changing health needs to enjoy life to its fullest. So if you're 65 or older and actively seeking retirement as it should be, there's a number you'll want to call to see your world of tomorrows today at Shell Point. Call for your free video.
Nice to have these 4 guys with us. Gentlemen, how will your wife say you would complete this sentence? Now, this is you talking. My wife doesn't believe in sex after what? She doesn't believe in sex after what? Earl?
Oh, boy. Okay, let's see. My wife doesn't believe in sex after supper.
Supper. Consul?
My wife doesn't believe in sex after bedtime.
After bedtime. Joe?
It must be sex after death because she's really on it right now. I mean,
After
really...
death, I see. Alan?
I don't know. She always believes in it. Let me see.
Don't brag, Alan.
I'm not bragging. She doesn't believe in sex after midnight.
After midnight. All right. Next question, gentlemen. What will your wife say is the color scheme inside your master bathroom at home? I need 2 different colors. Color scheme, Tonsil, inside your master bathroom at home.
I see. White
White
and red.
and red. Fine. Joe?
Let's see, there's white, pink, black, and wood, and white. White, pink, black, and wood. How's that?
I need 2 colors.
Oh, 2 colors. Pink and white.
Pink and white.
Sure.
Pink and white.
Very
I
nice.
bet you have your own pink towel, don't you?
Oh, yeah. And a white one, too.
Yeah, you do. Alan?
She would say brown and yellow.
Brown and yellow. Wonderful colors. Earl?
Okay. The walls are white. They got a green carpet, so it's white and green.
Green and white, or white and green, all right?
White and green.
Here's the last of our 5-point questions. Gentlemen, how often will your wife say she puts on her sexiest nightgown just for you? How often does she do that, Joe?
It's got to be like once a year, because
Once a year.
she never wears one.
That odd. Is that right? Right. Oh. I'm amazed at that.
Well, some families are that way.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I learned so much doing this show. Alan?
She puts it on, I would say, well, she doesn't wear anything, but I would say every night.
Just for you, she puts on her sexiest nightgown.
Every night.
You really believe that, Alan?
No, but
I see.
she never puts on anything, so I got to come up with something, so I'll say
Okay.
every night.
I bet you do. Earl? I woke you, didn't I, Earl?
No, I was trying to think. Yeah, she puts it on about once a year.
Once a year. Tonsil?
I'd really like to say every night, but more closer to the truth is 2 or 3 pairs of pajamas, but I've never.
She never puts it on just
No,
for
no.
you.
I live a
heck,
bad
I'm
life.
sorry, man.
I am too.
Hey, look, this is really sad. We'll be right back to reunite these newlyweds, and we'll see why Tonsil is having so much trouble. And we'll see how well our husbands have predicted what their wives will say. But first, here's Johnny Jacobs, and John has trouble, too. He's got gifts for our runner-up couples. Johnny?
Our 3 runner-up couples will receive Clorets, the breath deodorant. Help your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorets, the breath deodorant. And Snowy, the amazingly effective all-fabric bleach that asks the question, why pay more for a bleach when you can't get a better bleach? And the Polishell system from Turtle Wax. Base age protection for your car's finished, 3 layers deep, 24 months long. The Polishell system guaranteed by Turtle Wax. Now back to Bob Eubanks and the Newlywed Game.
And here's our first question. Girls, how did your husband complete this sentence? He said, my wife doesn't believe in sex after what? After what, Vicky?
After he's grading a paper.
After he's graded a paper. All right, Alan says he doesn't believe in sex after midnight. Hey, let me tell you about this couple, okay? Let me tell you just a little bit about this couple, if I may. In case you don't recognize them, when she was here last time, she was a blonde and didn't have braces on her teeth. Now, this guy was her high school teacher, okay? Right? Now, there's students in the audience right now, and all I can say is, lock up your daughters, moms. You devil. Glad to have you back. Okay. How did your husband complete this sentence? My wife doesn't believe in sex after what? And Mary, it's your turn. How did he complete that sentence?
Doesn't believe in sex after sex?
He doesn't believe in sex after sex, all right? Joe says he doesn't believe in sex after death.
The only good part about dying.
Okay. My wife doesn't believe in sex after what? Edith, what do you think he said about you?
I kind of agree with her. I'll say after once.
After what?
After once.
Oh, once. I thought you said woods. All right.
No,
Tonsil said that you don't believe in sex after bedtime.
Oh.
Barbara?
Right. Probably after breakfast.
After breakfast.
Yeah.
All right. Earl said you don't believe in sex after supper. Barbara? Okay, you did fine on that one. Let's try another one. Girls, tell me, what is the color scheme inside your master bathroom at home? What's the color scheme? I need 2 different colors. Mary?
The color scheme is Tabasco and That's not real Tabasco sauce. Tabasco color and browns and beiges.
Well, I just need two now.
2 colors
Tabasco and what?
and beige.
And beige, all right. Joe said that your bathroom is pink and white.
Our bathroom, not the downstairs bathroom.
Blue.
Okay, Edith, the color scheme inside your master bathroom at home need 2 different colors.
Let's see, the rugs are
Just give me 2 colors, please.
pink and
Pink and
white.
pink and white, all right? Your husband said that's white and red.
Oh, man.
The toilet stool is red.
It is.
Oh, I forgot about
I couldn't think of the rugs. Yeah, the toilet stool, that's the most important thing in the bathroom.
that was an accident, so.
But it's still a prominent thing in the bathroom.
Barbara?
How can we ever win?
Oh, he's got to get this right.
I'm sure he will.
It's green and white.
Green and white, he says white and green. That's right. Okay, Vicki.
Okay, I know this.
I'm sure you do.
Okay, it's really bright, and it's yellow and brown.
Yellow and brown. He says it's yellow and brown. All right. You all right?
She does that the first time with anything.
Is that right? Here's the last of our 5-point questions. Girls, how often do you put on your sexiest nightgown just for your husband? Isn't that a nice question? How often do you put on your sexiest nightgown, Edith, just for your husband?
Let's see. Anniversary time? Once a year.
Once a year, all right. He says you put it on never.
Oh.
Never.
Really? All those pajamas that you put on, I have to dig you out of them.
Put on a sexy one.
Once a year. So often, I never remember.
Barbara?
I don't have a sexy nightgown, so it's got to be never.
Never. He said you put on your sexiest nightgown.
I was trying to make it.
Once a year, just for him.
Once a year.
Don't you ever dress up sexy for him at bedtime?
Not for him.
You made the lights go on.
Boy, it got dark in here, didn't it? I mentioned bedtime. You see in the lights on. Watch this. I'll mention sunlight and see what happens. Sunlight. Nothing. Whoa, look at me. Sunlight. I'm back, folks. Oh. Thank you, Mr. Barris, for paying the bill. We appreciate it very much. Vicki?
Okay, my sexiest nightgown is me. I mean, me. You know?
No, I don't know you.
Well, so me would be
what's your answer?
at least 3 times a week.
3 times a week. Alan says you put on your sexiest nightgown every night just for him.
Aw, that's sweet, but
Yeah,
it's
I'm right.
wrong.
It's not wrong. You don't wear anything.
I wear a T-shirt
Oh.
and nothing. And
Gee.
your 90s, nothing.
Mary?
Well, I don't remember the last time I deliberately got into a sexy nightgown, but I think I look pretty sexy in my long T-shirt. So every night.
Every night. Your husband said once a year.
That sexy one, you know.
Couples, thank you very much. We'll be back with the wives to see how other people are.
Cancer. If you're not satisfied with your current treatment program, call this very important phone number toll-free, because there may be a better way for you to fight your disease. At Cancer Treatment Centers of America, people are winning the fight against cancer every day. Our 5-point treatment program includes leading-edge medical technology and treatment options available only at the most advanced cancer hospitals. The nation's most comprehensive nutritional therapy program, physical therapy, and psychological and spiritual support. To find out more about our innovative treatment options, call one of our cancer information specialists toll-free at 1-888-381-5593. Cancer Treatment Centers of America, winning the fight against cancer every day. Call 1-888-381-5593 now.
It looks like you're blushing.
I thought it was acne, but at my age?
I always felt like people were staring at me. People kept asking me if I had sunburn. It was embarrassing.
The redness on your face that doesn't go away could be a skin condition called rosacea. Fortunately, rosacea can be treated. See a dermatologist. and ask about trying Metrogel, the leading topical prescription treatment for rosacea.
It feels great.
Now I don't hide from the mirror anymore.
Call this toll-free number for a free informative booklet about rosacea. You'll also receive a free rebate good towards your first Metrogel prescription. People who are allergic to metronidazole should not use Metrogel. In clinical trials, less than 3% of people experience burning, stinging, redness, skin irritation, itching, or worsening of rosacea.
I'm open, I'm affectionate. I feel like my old self again.
Ask your dermatologist for more information about Metrogel and visit our website. Remember, call now to receive your free booklet and valuable coupon.
This face is looking good these days.
Ladies, we are alone, and now it's time to predict what the husbands will say. First question, girls. Will your husband say he makes Whoopi more like a hairdresser, a robot, or an undertaker? Edith?
I have to say a robot.
He makes Whoopi like a robot.
He's pretty...
Mary?
He's not like an undertaker. They're kind of cold and clammy, aren't they?
I have never in my life been involved with an undertaker.
But he does play with my hair a lot, so maybe like a hairdresser.
Hairdresser, all right, Vicki?
A hairdresser, because it's gentle and caressing and... A hairdresser.
Hairdresser. Barbara?
I forgot what the choices were.
A hairdresser, a robot, or an undertaker?
A robot.
A robot,
Yeah.
all right. Next question, girls. Have you opened a small Christmas package and found just your husband's belly button inside? Other than a belly button, what will he say you would think it was? Now, Mary, you opened this little Christmas package, and there's that belly button. Now, other than a belly button, what would you think it was?
Well, there's a joke about that.
Hang on, folks.
No, I can't tell that on
Good.
the air. It's, what would I think it was?
Yes.
Maybe an old screw.
I see. Fine. Vicki?
A little bitty turtle.
A little turtle. Barbara?
Maybe a fuzzball.
A fuzzball. Edith?
I'm trying to think of what his belly button looks like. Kind of deep. Let's see.
What would you think it was?
I don't know.
Hurry, please.
Something maybe more like a lifesaver since it's
A
so deep
lifesaver,
in.
all right? All right, here's the last of our 10-point questions now, ladies. How will your husband complete this sentence? This is him talking. Most of the wood in our house or apartment is what? Most of the wood in our house or apartment is what? Vicki?
It's yucky. It's that stuff with the stickum.
What is it?
But I want to say redwood.
Redwood,
Anyway.
okay. Barbara?
I don't know.
I don't either.
I don't know what that stuff is.
What do you think it is?
It looks like something that... I don't know.
I need an answer.
Okay, pine. I
Pine.
don't know.
Edith? Hurry, please.
Redwood?
Redwood. Mary?
Most of our wood is used. My husband's a junk collector.
Yeah, I need a kind of wood here.
It is. It's
Is that okay?
really-
Used is all right?
it's used
Okay,
wood.
judge says that's fine. That's just fine. Now our 25-point bonus question. Seems like I've been here before. Girls, where your street ends closest to your house or apartment, will your husband say it dead ends, cul-de-sacs, or comes to a T? Barbara?
I believe it dead end.
It dead ends. Edith? Dead ends, cul-de-sacs, or comes to a T?
Comes to a T.
Comes to a T. Mary?
Cul-de-sac.
Hey, cul-de-sacs. Vicki?
What's cul-de-sac? It goes, but it's like that, and then it goes. It's cul-de-sac.
Cul-de-sacs. All right, fine. Ladies, thank you very much. We'll be back with the husbands to compare answers on the Newlywed Game in just a moment. But first, once again, Johnny Jacobs with gifts for our runner-up couples. John?
Our three runner-up couples will receive Z-Brick brand facing bricks. Add character and charm to your walls and create a beautiful new living environment. Z-Brick, the last word in wall covering. Plus, Raid Wasp and Hornet Killer. It kills wasps and hornets in their nests from up to 12 feet away. Plus, Polyshell system from Turtle Wax. Base age protection for your car's finished. 3 layers deep, 24 months long. The Polyshell system guaranteed by Turtle Wax. And now back to Bob Eubank and those unpredictable newlyweds.
Now, gentlemen, let's see how well your wives have predicted what you will say. Remember, these questions will now be worth 10 points. And here's our first question. Gentlemen, do you personally make Whoopi more like an undertaker, a robot, or a hairdresser? Joe, you personally.
Wow. I would say a hairdresser, whatever
Like
that
a
means.
hairdresser. Your wife said you make Whoopi like a hairdresser. Right. Counsel?
Well, personally, I think it would be hairdresser, but I'm sure
What's
she
your
said...
answer, though?
My answer is?
Yes.
To her, a robot.
A robot. All right, she said you make Whoopi like a robot. Yeah. Earl, what are you looking down that slot for there?
Huh?
Well, so what were you...
I was wondering if you had a lumberjack in there or something.
No.
There's not going to make it.
Undertaker, robot, or hairdresser?
Undertaker, robot, or a hairdresser? God, that's not a very good choice here.
No, I know, but...
I'll have to go with hairdresser.
Hairdresser. She says you make Whoopi like a robot.
It figures.
Yeah. Alan?
I'd love to say a teacher because I grade her, but... A robot.
A robot. She says that you make Whoopi like a hairdresser.
That's a... Never mind.
That's close.
You figure it out.
Robot.
I said you're nice,
Robot.
you're gentle.
Robot.
Robot. What is robot?
You know your hairdresser?
Yeah. Know what you...
I make love like your hairdresser?
Whoopi.
My hairdresser is very nice hair.
Whoopi.
Thank you.
Whoopi.
Whoopi is right. Here we go. Next question. Gentlemen, if your wife opened a small Christmas package and found just your belly button inside, other than a belly button, what would she think it was? Counsel?
Oh, me first?
Either you or me, Tonsil, so it's your turn. What would you think that was in there?
Let's see. She opened the box.
And it was your belly button, but other than the belly button, what would she think it was?
Oh, my God. She'd think it was, some gold.
Gold!
Gold nuggets.
She said she think it was a lifesaver.
Oh, my God.
Something deep and sweet.
Earl?
Oh, boy. It'd have to be a ruby.
A ruby?
Well, that's nice. Expensive, you know.
Yeah.
She probably said that.
Okay, she said that she would think that your belly button was a fuzzball.
My belly button.
A ruby?
She's ruining me. I hope you know this. Well, I mean, you know, you cut it out, it's round. I mean,
You got a red belly button?
Huh? I don't know. I never looked.
Take a peek. Let me see.
No, it's not red.
Oh. Alan?
What about a box full of lint?
Okay, a box of lint. Vicky said...
Reminds me of a turtle.
Tiny
A
turtle.
little bitty turtle.
No, you always complain about the lint inside of it.
I've never touched your belly button. I don't play with your
Never
belly
mind.
button. I'm playing with your...
Go on. Go on.
I think the student has taken over the class.
She has.
He's blowing it. Ooh.
Joe.
Well, that's a good question. I wish I
Thank
had a good
you
answer.
very much.
I don't know. How about a navel orange or something?
A navel orange, all right. She said it would be an old screw.
Screw?
An old screw? Well, it's better than no screw at all.
I guess so. Got me that time.
Oh, gosh. I've missed you guys. I really have. In the last of our 10-point questions, gentlemen, complete this sentence. Most of the wood in our house or apartment is what? Most of the wood, Earl, in our house or apartment is what?
Come on. Oh, boy. Most of the wood in our apartment is paneling.
Is panel, all right?
Panel.
She said most of the wood is pine.
Oh, God, I don't believe this girl. She's doing this to me in front of everybody. I don't believe it.
She's making a fool out
Boy,
of you.
she sure is.
I've noticed that. Gosh. Alan?
All right, this one I've got.
I'm sure you do.
I got this. Redwood.
Redwood, that's what she said, redwood. You love him?
I really do.
That's really nice.
I don't know why, but I do.
That's because you're in first place, that's why.
Am I? Oh, I am.
Joe?
Well, we've got every kind of wood imaginable. I guess it just...
Most of.
Yeah. How about old wood?
It's okay with me, old wood. She predicted you to say used wood. Judge says that's good enough. Counsel.
Most of the wood in our apartment is painted white, I think.
You say painted white wood, all right?
It's
She
painted
said
white.
most of the wood in your house or apartment is redwood.
It has good waves there.
Couples, thank you very much. We'll be back with our 25-point bonus question. See which couple's going to win our grand prize right after this message.
Now playing on the Love Buffet.
Burt Ludden saw a UFO last night and had some kind of close encounter with alien beings.
I think I was probed.
You lost your mind. Dr. Laura says it's very important to talk to someone when you have trauma.
We're here to help you, brother. The Love Buffet, weeknights 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Something wonderful has arrived to help keep diaper rash away. Introducing Pampers Rash Guard. The first and only diaper specially designed to help treat and prevent diaper rash. With a hypoallergenic protectant that helps babies' delicate skin stay healthy. Leading pediatricians said they'd recommend Rash Guard. The new diaper, clinically proven to help protect against diaper rash. Day in and day out. Look for the new arrival. New Pampers Rash Guard.
It was the day after my 40th birthday when my daughter was born. I was breathless about this miracle that had come into my life. I had all these wonderful expectations. I had pictured her looking so perfect. Those little dresses, well, they don't stand a chance.
For tough stains, there's Tide with bleach. It has more stuff to get out more tough stains better than other detergents.
Some moms my age have kids studying geometry. We're working on the Itsy Bitsy Spider.
Hi, I'm Anthony Sullivan. In less than 2 minutes, I'm going to show you why the Smart Chopper is the least expensive and best food processor money can buy. If you never use it for anything else other than chopping onions, it's worth its weight in gold. Watch this. Perfect onions every single time. Now, you'll cry no more tears when you use the Smart Chopper to chop onions, but what about a hard or tough-skinned potato? Well, these blades are so sharp for hash browns or home-style potatoes, you can have them done in a snap. Take a look at this. Now, you'll smell the hash browns before you smell the coffee in the morning, but what about coleslaw? Well, we got to start with carrots. Carrots are practically impossible to chop. These blades are so sharp, they do them in seconds. Now, how do you make coleslaw? Well, normally you go to the supermarket and buy yesterday's coleslaw. I'll show you how to make it in seconds. Take your ingredients, drop it into the chopper, take your dressing, add it as well, all at the same time. Give this a few turns. You can do coleslaw fresh, it's tasty, you'll love it. It's that easy in the Smart Chopper. Now, the Smart Chopper's perfect for coleslaw, chicken salad, ham salad, or tuna salad, but here's my favorite, salsa. You buy it in a jar, it's loaded with preservatives. Let me show you 5-second salsa. Drop your ingredients into the Smart Chopper. Watch this. Hot, medium, or mild. Perfect, fat-free. You'll love it. Beautiful. The Smart Chopper also makes a great mixer. You get our mixing blade as well in our deluxe package. Use it for cake mixes or muffins. Now, here's what you'll receive. The Smart Chopper, both the blades, the egg separator lid, and the nose guard, the color recipe book as well, all for one low price of just $19.95. But order within the next 30 minutes, and you'll receive a second chopper absolutely free.
To order Smart Choppers, have your credit card ready and call 1-800-406-7676. Or send check or money orders to the address on your screen. This offer won't last. Call 1-800-406-7676.
Burt Ludden.
Even stays crunchy in milk.
My headache's gone. That extra strength Burt Ludden really worked.
This
Burt Ludden.
tastes too good to be low fat.
See? People love me.
Burt Ludden's Love Buffet, weeknights 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
All right, gentlemen, here it is, your big 25-point bonus question. For 25 points, gentlemen, where your street ends closest to your house or apartment? Does it end in a T, dead end, or a cul-de-sac? Let's go first to couple number 3, Earl and Barbara with 5. 25 will give you 30. Earl, what's your answer?
I thought I was 4.
Couple number 4. So,
Okay, cul-de-sac.
Cul-de-sac, all right. She predicted you would say dead ends.
Oh, God, I don't believe this.
Couple number 3, Tonsil and Edith with 10. 25 will give you 35. Tonsil, what do you say?
I would say a T.
A T, that's right. That's what she said. Comes to a T. All right, couple number 1, Alan and Vicky with 15. 25 will give you 40. Alan, if you get it right, you're going to be in first place.
It's a T.
It's a T. She said,
It's a T.
It goes into the freeway and
It's a T.
You're wrong. Couple number 2, Joe and Mary with 20. 25 will give you 45. Joe, get it right, and you're going to be our grand prize winner.
It's a complete toss-up.
What's your answer, please?
It dead ends.
It dead ends. She said that it cul-de-sac. That means it's couple number 3. Tonsil and Edith, you're our Newlywed Game grand prize winner. own beautiful, brand new color television.
That's right, Edith and Council. You'll enjoy years of viewing with this beautiful new RCA Contura. In its stylish cabinet designed for the look of today, it's RCA Color Track remote control television for fine television viewing at its best. But there's more for your home entertainment, Edith and Council. You've also won this brand new electronic organ. The Jim electronic organ has a full 44-note dual keyboard with 13-note pedal board. Style to blend with any decor, it practically plays itself with easy-to-play features. Gem organs furnished by General Electro Music Incorporated. All for you as our lucky winners from the Newlywed Game.
Uncle and Edith, congratulations to you for being our winners. Thanks to all of our brothers and thanks to you. I'm Bob Eubanks. See you next time. Goodbye for now. Bye-bye.
Tonight, on The Dating Game, this little firecracker, this little package of TNT, and this little sparkler had better not fizzle out, because they're going to be questioned for a date by Mr. Dynamite.
From Hollywood, the dating capital of the world, it's The Dating Game. And here's the star of the show and your host, Jim Lang.
Hey! Thank you. You're very... Thank you. Thank you. And welcome to The Dating Game once again. Well, it's time to meet our first three eligible bachelors for game number one. And here they are. Good luck, guys. All right, bachelor number one hails from the state of Jalisco, Mexico, and the village in which he grew up is so small and so remote that the TV sets are run on butane back there. True. He's a market clerk, a student. He hopes to become a famous singer. Let's hear it for Juan Gonzalez. Bachelor number two is putting himself through school as a department store salesman, and he's looking for a new girlfriend because the last one was a window dresser, and she never pulled her shades down. Hey, listen, I don't write this crap now. Come on. His future plans include law school with just enough time to improve his golf game. Here's Mark Ettinger. Mark. And our third and final bachelor was born without any ears at all. But he was born with perfect eyesight, which is very fortunate because he could never have worn glasses. He's a student hoping for a future in showbiz. He's got curly hair. He's in perfect health, but he bites. Say hello to Bernie DeLance. Hey, Bern. And there they are. Those are our three bachelors, and we'll be right back to meet our young lady right after this message. It's time to meet our young lady for game number one, and here she is. This perky young lady brings with her to our stage a remarkable list of vital statistics. She's 5 feet 1 inch tall, tips the scale at 96 pounds, and listen to this, she's only 6 years old. Please welcome to our show receptionist, dental assistant, and tiny but terrific Janie Hacker. Hello, Janie. You're only 6. First grade, right? I have a hunch that was not true. But we won't tell your age, as you cannot ask the bachelors theirs, nor their income, their name, or their occupation. Anything else goes, find out all you can, and then you'll have to make a choice. And the way we start, we just have them say hello and see how they loosen up a little bit. Bachelor number one, would you please say hi to Janie?
Janie, I like to make it with you. I really think that we could make it, girl.
Okay, that was number one, all right. Bachelor number two, how about you?
Hi, Jenny. You are so beautiful to me.
Oh. And they haven't even seen you yet. They're going on my recommendation. How about number three?
Hello, Janie. How you doing?
All right. You have 3 to work with. Are you all set? Questions all set? All right, Janie, have a seat, and we'll get this underway then. Bachelor, stand by. Good luck. And here we go.
Bachelor number 1. Me, Jane. You, Tarzan. Who the other 2 bachelors?
Cheetah and Boom Boom.
Cheetah and Boom Boom? What does Cheetah look like?
Cheetah looks like the cutest chipmunk, or... No, Cheetah. It's a he. It's a he. He's a real handsome guy. He's nice hair. He's not so hairy like regular monkey, but he's really nice. And Boom Boom's another wonder of this world, too. He's fantastic hair. No ears, but he's great.
No ears? Sounds terrific. Okay, bachelor number 2. What are farm girls good for?
Doing a lot of the things around the farm, such as milking a cow, which is utterly ridiculous, but not the point. And other small things, such as tending to the pigs and, you know, getting lost in the hay, trying to find the needle.
Bachelor number 3. Same question.
What are farm girls good for?
Uh-huh.
Well, let me tell you about farm girls. They're not too bright.
They're not?
They're not too bright in, you know, certain aspects, you know, like for city life, but they keep you very warm and comfy.
Have you been out with a farm girl?
All my girls are farm girls.
Oh, are they? Where do you live?
Oh, I live back east.
Oh, okay. Bachelor number 1. You are an alien bringing me back to your planet. Let me hear your speech to me as I enter your spaceship.
Would you like to come to my spaceship? Very warm inside. Make it very comfortable for you. I am good in... Oh, I am good. I am good.
What planet are you from?
I am from planet Lavadabi.
Lavadabi. It's a new one, huh? Bachelor number 2, the same question.
My name is Conehead. I come from the planet Conehead, and I am a Romulak.
You are a what?
I am a Romulak.
Oh, okay.
A Romulak. Would you like to play ring toss?
No, that's okay.
Ring toss is good, fun.
Okay.
Very fun.
Thank you. Bachelor number 3. Complete this sentence. My very last girlfriend had the heartbreak of what?
Of not having enough of me.
Not having enough of you?
All right, Janie, that's it. Now, based on what you heard, you make up your mind, okay? Think about it. While Janie tries to decide which of our 3 bachelors is going to get that date, we'll take a little time out for these words. Don't go away.
Network.
Welcome back to the dating game. Janie, that was a short and sweet game. You got enough information, I hope, though, to make the big decision. So here it is. Will you choose for your date bachelor number 1, bachelor number 2, or bachelor number 3? Who impressed you the most?
I think number 2. I liked his alien answer.
Number 2, Conehead. All right. We did a great voice. Well, you can play ring toss. That's what he wanted to do on your date. Actually, we have another date all entirely different than ring tossing, and I'll tell you about that. But first, let's meet the guys you didn't choose. Number 1 sang a nice song of hello to you, and he had a good voice, too. He is a student, a salesman from Jalisco, Mexico, Juan Gonzalez. Juan, say hello to Janie, please. Good luck with your singing. Sing very well. And some great answers. You didn't choose bachelor number 3, who also did well. He's a student, hopes for a future in show business. Say hello to Bernie DeLance. Bernie, come on in here. Oh, my. Bernie, you just kissed that girl and you don't even know her. Do you always do that?
All the time.
Well, congratulations. Thanks for being on the show. You did a great job. Okay, we'll talk to you later. And we'll have some gifts for you guys, too. And now, Janie, it's time to meet your date. Number 2. Let me tell you a bit about him. He wants to be a lawyer. He's a law student. He also plays golf, which figures. He's a salesman to make his way through school, and his name, Mark Ettinger. Mark, come on and say hello to Janie, please. Well, I'll tell you, Janie and Mark, you two don't look as if you need any romance lessons the way you greeted there. So to prepare you for another exciting aspect of your date, we're going to give you some tennis lessons. That's right. No ring toss, but tennis. Here it is. Your date begins with lessons by expert Naomi Besa of the famous Kirkwood Tennis Club. You soon be acing everybody off the courts, and to get the two of you looking like a couple of professionals, complete tennis outfits will be provided for you by Bill Darling's Tennis Shop. With your new outfits, you look the part of racy racket sets, Now, you ready to play? So, it's off to beautiful Palm Springs, California. This enchanting desert oasis awaits you two future tennis champs with open arms. You'll be staying at the fabulous Indian Wells Racket Club, close to Palm Springs' most exclusive desert region, yet a world apart from all the crowds. There you'll discover an unhurried environment where golf, swimming, and tennis are a way of life. And as we said, you don't need lessons for romance. Just take your cue from the night as it shrouds the desert, ready for anything. And you make a neat-looking couple. Thank you, Danny. Either of you play any tennis? Yeah. Well, you'll get better, okay? We'll see you guys later. Hey, we'll be back with game number 2 in just...
Network.
It's time to meet our next 3 eligible bachelorettes for game number 2, and here are the ladies. Oh, boy. Bachelorette number 1 is a fashion model for several leading clothing manufacturers on the West Coast, but on weekends, she loves to shed her elegant wraps for a backpack and hiking shoes. Please welcome to the dating game, darling and daring, Melvina Starks. Melvina, welcome to the show. Bachelorette number 2 is also into clothing design and currently owns and operates her own successful women's fashion concern. She's very fond of animals and actually has a dog that can talk. In fact, the other day, she asked her dog what 2 and 2 was, and the dog said nothing. Let's hear it for lovely Linda Williams. Linda, welcome to the show. And Beaver Falls, Pennsylvania spawned this next adorable lass who is currently a part-time biller for a leading freight company. When she was 6 years old, she ran into the house and said, "Mommy, can I have a baby?" And her mother said, "No, dear, you're much too young." So she ran outside and said, "Okay, boys, same game." Let's have a very warm welcome for adorable Alice Pruitt. Alice? And those are our lovely bachelorettes for game number 2. Our handsome gentleman is ready, so let's meet him right now. Our bachelor for game 2 needs only one word of introduction: dynamite! Please welcome to our stage internationally famous TV and film star, recording artist, hilarious stand-up comic, great little dancer, avid baseball fan, the very skinny, the very sexy, Jimmy Good Times Walker. Hey, Jimmy. All right, yeah, first. Oh, boy.
Yes, sir.
You know what we got for you, Jim?
I hope you got something terrific that can handle it.
All right. Well, we have 3 ladies who are going to try. Now, we're going to let you hear their voice to start off and see how...
All right, then.
All right. Number 1, would you please say hi to Jimmy?
Hey, Jim, if you want to have some fun, pick number 1.
Well, then.
Number 2, how about you?
Hi, Jimmy. If number 1 won't do, why don't you try number 2?
Ooh.
And number 3, how about you?
Hello there, Jimmy, but you ought to know where you want to be, so let's pick number 3.
Oh, they're doing their commercials already.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, you can only choose one. That's the sad part. But find out what you can, and then we'll take a little break and let you think about it and choose one of those bachelorettes. Jimmy, grab a chair right there. And now you can sit in it after you've grabbed it. And away we go. Stand by, girls, because here come the questions.
All right, then. Number 2. If you could be any article of clothing on me, what would you be and how would you fit?
I'd be your shorts and I'd fit awfully tight.
Yes, I'm just moving around in my chair. I think something got stuck.
Because I know that...
Number 1, same question if you can remember it.
Oh, yes. I would be your belt so I can fit snug and tight.
A lot of tightness, boy,
yeah.
Oh boy. Yes, sir. All right. Bachelorette number 1.
Yes?
If I lost bachelorette number 2 on a date, where do you suggest I look for her first?
In the closet.
I see. Number 2, same question on number 3.
I think you'd find her in the kitchen.
In the kitchen?
Why is that?
You'd find her in the kitchen because she looks like the type of woman that belongs in the kitchen.
I wouldn't take that personally. Bachelorette number 3. Why would you rather go out with me than Muhammad Ali? Get out of the crowd. Security.
Okay,
Bachelorette number 3, you got that?
Yeah, Jimmy, I'd rather go out with you because I think you're stronger than Muhammad Ali. Your physician.
She must be talking about under the arms.
It shows.
It shows. Bachelorette number 1. What is the secret password to your apartment?
Come on in, hun.
Well, that's pretty straight ahead.
Yeah.
All right, then. Bachelorette number 2. What is the last rule in the game of love that you broke?
Oh, that I wouldn't look for anyone else to fall in love with.
Yes. And what happened when you found someone else to fall in love with?
Well, I got disappointed. I guess that's why I'm here.
Yes, all right then. We'll try to take that disappointment away, won't we? Bachelorette number 1. Bachelorette number 1, what is the thing your ex-boyfriend misses about you the most?
Me. All of me.
Uh-huh. Bachelorette number 3, what does your ex-boyfriend miss about you the most?
My kindness.
Your kindness, joy, and love.
That's
of
right.
course. And Bachelorette number 2, what are the do's and don'ts of mouth-to-mouth contact?
There's no don'ts and all do's.
Yes, a lot of heavy do's later on. Bachelorette number 1, what are the do's and don'ts of mouth contact for you, my dear? I see. Seem to have caught you short.
Yes, you have.
Well, best way to do it is long. But you know, Bachelorette number 2, if I had a harem, what position would you hold, and what would you give the other 2 bachelorettes as jobs?
I would be the first lady. Bachelorette number 1 would be your maid, and bachelor number 3 would be your cook.
Yeah, well, we got a lot of domestic help, don't we? Bachelorette number 3. If I had a harem again, another one, what position would you hold and what would you give to the other 2 bachelorettes?
Okay, I would have to be your leading lady.
Yes, of course.
All right, Bachelorette number 1, I would put her cleaning up. Bachelorette number 2, I'd put her where the unknown comic is with a bag over her head.
Ooh, boy, some mamas being talked about out here. That's all right. Bachelorette number 1, when can sex be fatal?
When you don't get enough.
All right, Jimmy, that's the end of the game. Now just stay there and relax and think about it. And we'll be back in just a moment to see which one of our lovely bachelorettes Jimmy chooses as his special date. Don't go away now. I'll be right back. Welcome back to the dating game. Thank you very much, Johnny. And Jimmy, we're back now to find out what your choice will be. Is your mind made up?
My mind is made up like a bed in the shade.
All right. Okay, then let's find out. Will it be Bachelorette number 1, Bachelorette number 2, or Bachelorette number 3? Who gets the date, Jimmy?
I have chosen for my personal escort, Bachelorette number 1.
Number 1! All right. Now, you got to have a reason, I presume.
I chose Bachelorette number 1 because she seems to have spice and definitely will make everything nice. Also, the other bachelorettes hated her, so I said she must be all right then. But I love the other ones, though. See, yeah. Bachelorette number 3 was close. I said Bachelorette number 3, all right, but, you know, got to go with the spice.
All right, let's meet her. You see him for the first time now, Jimmy. Bachelorette number 2 wasn't chosen. She's into fashion design, loves animals. Her name is Linda Williams. Linda, come on and say hi to Jimmy, please.
Hello, my dear. You're an animal. Animals myself.
You did not choose Bachelorette number 3. She works for a shipping company originally from Beaver Falls, Pennsylvania, Alice Pruitt. Alice, come on and say hi to Jimmy. Yeah.
Should have picked Alice. Hello, how are you, my dear?
All right, now you just stay there and wait, Jim, and I'll say goodbye to the gals. You did a great job. Thank you so much for being on the show. Get out of here before he gets you, okay? All right, Jim, this is it. This is the lady you chose. Let me tell you something about her. Okay. She is a model, obviously very pretty. Then maybe, I don't know, loves to be a backpacker, likes the out of doors. Your date, Melvina Starks. Melvina, come on, Melvina. Just say hello. All right. All right, Jimmy and Melvina, hang on to each other now for a moment. For your date, you're going to have to do some packing. And whatever you do, don't forget to include your best morning coffee cups, because you're going where they grow the richest mountain coffee in the world, the breathtaking country of Colombia, South America. That's right. You're going to the mile-high capital city of Bogota, a vast panorama of historical beauty and Latin magnificence. You will fly via Avianca, Colombia's international airline. It's the second oldest airline in the world, giving you more of Colombia than all other airlines combined. Nobody knows South America like Avianca. And you'll be graciously welcomed at the elegant Hotel Tequendama Intercontinental. It's in Bogota, affording you superb accommodations in the true South American spirit. And you'll thrill over the vistas awaiting you from the bustling city to the famous Montserrat Mountain in this South American land of emeralds and gold and the richest coffee in the world. And don't run off without your complimentary flight bags. Here, let's get around the right way from Avianca Airlines. Have a great time in Colombia. They look like they're full. Come on over here, we'll say goodbye, gang. Come on back, Janie. Little Janie, did you get acquainted a little bit? Everything all right? Congratulations once again. Jimmy, thanks for being on the show. And you write us from Colombia. We will. All right. Thank you for watching. Jim Lang, hoping you always get the date you really want. Ready to throw a kiss? Come on, let's fire. Here we go.
Transportation for some couples provided by Schoenlaw Chevrolet in Hollywood, celebrating its 50th anniversary in 1979.
Welcome to the new Family Feud Challenge. What is the top answer to this question? Name something people listen for when they're in the shower. The survey says the number 3 answer is baby. The number 2 answer is door. What is the number 1 bullseye answer? You'll get the answer as we play the new Family Feud Challenge. Introducing the Cook family. Ready for action. Playing against the Bell family. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. Is the star of the new Family Feud Challenge, Ray Cohn.
Thank you very much. Hello to the Bell family. Welcome to the Cook family. And welcome to the Family Feud Challenge. Our opening question was, name something people listen for when they're in the shower. If you said the number 1 answer is telephone, then you hit the bullseye, and give yourself a nice round of applause. Bullseye is the name of our exciting new game that could mean more than $20,000 for today's families who are standing right here. They will determine how much they'll play for. We have two great families ready to battle it out for a chance to go after that money and also to meet our returning champions, the Moss family, eager for the challenge of the feud. Say hello to the Cook family, ladies and gentlemen. Don, how are you, sir? Who did you bring with you?
I brought my wife, Dawn.
Hi, Dawn.
My brother-in-law, Bob.
Howdy, Bob.
My son, Todd.
Hi, Todd.
My son, Dan.
Welcome to the show. Maybe you'll be lucky, make it to Fast Money, and face our returning champions. But you're going to have to say hello and goodbye to the Bell family. Richard. Oh, wait a minute. Give me a chance. Give me a man's chance at that grip. Where are you from?
Pasadena, California.
Pasadena. Who'd you bring with you?
Brought my lovely wife, Avis.
Hi, Ray.
My gorgeous mother-in-law, Linda.
Hi.
Yes.
My father-in-law, Daryl. Hey!
That's your father-in-law? Daryl, and we just gave him a D.
D. That's he likes D.
Okay, D. I liked it, too. That was my grade point in school.
And my sister-in-law, Mecca.
Hi, Mecca. One of these families can go on to face our champions, but I think right now, let's start with our new big money bullseye game. Don, join me. Head to the family, get up here. Each member of each family is going to get a chance to play in bullseye. Each team will determine exactly how much money you will play for in Fast Money at the end of the show. Right now, we're going to start by putting $2,500 in the Cook family bank to begin our show. $2,500 in the Bell family's bank. I'm going to ask you a question that we ask 100 people. Only the number one answer counts. It's the bullseye. You'll add $500 with the first question, and they go up in value to $2,500, making this first bank potentially worth $10 grand. We ask 100 people this. Tell me a goal that a newly married couple might have. Worth $500 in your bank.
Buy a new home.
Is new home the bullseye? Bullseye! $3,000 go to the bank, the Bell Bank. Can you add $1,000 to your bank by giving me the bullseye answer? 2, name a comic strip character with a secret identity. $1,000. Dawn?
Dick Tracy.
If Dick Tracy is the bullseye. Doesn't matter. Avis, do you know a comic strip character with a secret identity?
Garfield?
What's his identity, Garfield? Show me Garfield, that's sneaky. The bullseye. This would have added $1,000. The comic strip character bullseye. Superman! Clark Kent. We go to $1,500 for one number, one answer. Name a place where you sit in an adjustable chair. Linda says wheelchair is the bullseye. Good try. Stay right here. Do you know, Bob, a place where you sit in an adjustable chair?
Barber shop.
Is barbershop the $1,500 bullseye? No. Somebody's bank would have got $1,500 with this bullseye answer. The dentist has an adjustable chair. Good luck, D. $2,000. Go to the family's bank who gives me the bullseye answer to name a sport in which you hit something. D?
Baseball.
Show me baseball as the bullseye. Bullseye! We go to $5,000 for the Bell family. Will one of the families add $2,500 more to their bank by giving me the number one answer to name a common measure used in cooking? Dan?
Cup.
Is cup the bullseye? Bullseye! $5,000 in the Cook family bank. $5,000 in the Bell family bank. That's the money they'll be playing for in Fast Money if they win the feud when we come back right after this.
You've spent your...
We're back, and it's time to play the feud. Head to the family, please join me. The first team to reach 300 points will win the game and go on to play Fast Money for the bank that they have built. $5,000 in the Bell family bank, $5,000 in the Cook family bank. Good luck. We ask 100 people this first question, and the top 5 answers are on that board. Try to give me the most popular answer to this. Name something a Playboy might have made of silk. Don, you had the fastest hand.
Shirt.
Is shirt the most popular answer. It's there, but 3 answers are more popular. Richard, name something a Playboy might have made of silk.
Underwear.
Okay. Does he know about Playboys when he says underwear? Silk, a number 1 answer. Now, Richard, good answer. You think of a steal over there, Don. It's just as evident that you knew a little bit more about being a Playboy than Richard did. You jumped right in there and said, to be sure, Ray, as a number 1 answer. Richard, have you been a Playboy?
No.
Avis, I love anybody that's named after a car, too. Something a Playboy might have made of silk.
Sheets.
Good answer.
Did I hear something? Did I just hear? Show me sheets. I thought I heard a strike. This family knows Playboy. Something a Playboy might have made out of silk.
Pajamas.
Show me PJs. We have 82 points in that bank. 82 points in the bank. And D, it's a clean sweep if you tell me number 5.
Tie.
Good answer.
Do you have a clean sweep with the tie? Mecca, how old are you?
15.
15 years old. Back her up here. We ask 100 people something a Playboy might have made of silk. I know a 15-year-old would never know this.
Pants.
Pants. Silk pants.
All right, good
Do you clean sweeper with silk pants? All right. Richard Bell is going to try to answer this now. It'll be a clean sweep if you can tell me. Playboy has made of silk.
Socks.
Socks. Think of a steal over there if we don't see socks. Steal your bank. But can you steal it from him? 82 points. Something a Playboy might have made of silk.
Pillowcase.
Pillowcase?
Robe.
Is robe?
Robe.
And, all right. Now, Don, you can go with him, or you can go on your own.
Robe. Robe.
You got 1 answer, and I need it in.
A robe.
A robe?
Yeah.
Do you steal? Richard says no. Robe. Yes. Sorry, Bell family. This feud's begun. We're going to come right back and keep on feuding to see who will play for their bank. And maybe go with a chance at another 20 grand. Hurry back. The Cook family, 86 points. The Bell family, 0. It's time for another face-off right now. Avis, when you're number 2, you try harder. Right now, we have 2 families battling it out for their chance at playing fast money and moving on to face our returning champions, the Moss family, waiting in the audience. This is a feud that could be worth $20,000.
Yes.
Top 5 answers are on that board. Name something adults sleep with at night to feel safe. Dawn?
Their spouse.
Let me see. Their spouse. It is there, but Avis, 1 answer is more popular. Something adults sleep with at night to feel safe.
A gun.
Is number 1 a gun? I'm sorry, Richard, Mr. Playboy, but 23 people said they feel safe sleeping with their spouse. 40 said, give me a gun. Linda, do you know something adults sleep with at night to feel safe?
Their pillow.
Did anybody say their pillow? It's okay. It's only 1 strike. D, do you know something adults sleep with at night to feel safe?
Come on, D. Come on.
About a teddy bear.
All right.
It's not your answer, but maybe somebody said a teddy bear. Yes. Adults sleep with at night to feel safe.
Their kids.
Maybe their children. 2 strikes. Think of that steal over there. Richard, they can steal if they get the chance. You know they're good at it.
Come on, Richard.
Adults sleep with at night to feel safe. 3 seconds.
Come on.
Knife.
A knife.
A knife. Good answer.
Good answer.
Good answer. A knife.
Could work with this crowd. Let me see a knife. Knife did not make our survey. I'll be using that sometime on a talk show. Something adults sleep with at night to feel safe, Dan.
A dog.
What?
Dog.
I wasn't sure if he said dog or duck. He did say
Dog.
dog. Dog.
Dog.
Dog. Dog. And you may go with him, Don, or on your own.
I don't have have a choice. It's gotta be dog.
Do you steal again? 69 points with a dog. One answer would have kept you rolling, Bell family. Might have got you in the game. People sleep with number 3 at night to feel safe. Nightlight. When we come back, we're going to play Fast Money and see which one of these families is going to move on to face the Moss family. Don't go away. We are feuding. 161 points for the Cook family. The Bell family 0, but that can change right now. It's time for a face-up. The point value is double. Cook family, you can win this game and go on to play Fast Money for your $5 grand and face our champions and potentially win $20,000, maybe $100 million. Who knows? That's an optimist. The top 6 answers are on the board. You can stop them, Linda. Tell me something that might ruin a vacation. Linda?
Illness.
Maybe an illness could ruin a vacation. That is number 2. Do you know number 1, Bob? Tell me something that might ruin a vacation.
Your vehicle breaks down.
All right, Bob says that your vehicle breaks down. Is it number? It's number 4. Good try, Bob. Stealing has worked marvelously well for the Cook family. D, you don't want to give them the chance. The point value's doubled. Take it all the way out.
Can you give me one more time?
Yes, you bet. Tell me something that might ruin a vacation.
No money.
There is no money. Lost credit cards stolen. What will you do? What will you do? Mecca, 15 years old. I hate to bring it up, but I know that you... Everybody's watching and they're pulling for you. Something that might ruin a vacation.
Rain.
All right.
Rain. Is it up there? The number 1 answer in our survey, Mecca. Bad weather, 180 points in the bank. Richard, if you have no strikes, but should your family start to stumble, the Cook family can win. I hate to point that out. You shouldn't clap for them, Richard.
But we won't fall.
All right.
Thank you, Avis. We won't stumble, might stumble, but we won't fall. Richard knows this. What would ruin a vacation?
House get broken into.
Your home is broken into. You just tuned in. Maybe that's why I sleep with a knife. Something that might ruin a vacation?
Your reservations are messed up.
Okay, you are still rolling. If somebody screws up your reservation. Little hope. Think of that steal. How many is it, Bob? Thanks, Bob. Linda, something that might ruin a vacation.
Death.
Yes, yes.
Show me death to stay alive.
Yes, come on.
It's okay, Linda, it's all right. Cook family, allow me to point this out. If you can give me one answer to help Don, your family will win this game on a steal.
No way. Hey, come on now.
Yes, there's a way, Linda. Tell me something that might ruin a vacation. One answer, Dan. Doesn't have it.
I'm gonna have to go with a car accident.
Car accident?
Car accident.
Now, before you say it, Don, listen to what they've said to you. You can go with them, or you can go on your own. Now, there's 2 answers up there. If you give me one of them, you're the hero. Something that might ruin a vacation.
I'm going with the family. Car accident.
If car accident is up there, you have won this game on a steal 3 times, and we haven't even got to know you. You look like Tony Curtis. Did you know that? Does he look like Tony Curtis? You don't sound like him. You sound like Mr. Haney. But you look like Tony Curtis. You have won this game on a steal. If we see your vacation is ruined by a car accident, look at Richard clinging to hope. Who said car accident? Who said it? Bob and Todd. And did you have a second answer that you would have said, Don, if you hadn't gone with car accident?
I would have said lost job.
Something that might ruin your vacation is a lost job. Richard, did you have an answer?
No.
Let me just say.
I knew that was a strike.
You knew that was it? I'll tell you what. Here's one other answer that might have kept your family going at the chance of playing for fast money. Ruin a vacation by doing number 6. There you have it. Your children can ruin a vacation. To a wonderful family, God bless you. We got nice party gifts for you. I want you to stay right here. I'm sorry. Dean, you gave him a good run. Mecca, you did your part. God bless you. Stay right here. I need 2 players right now for Fast Money. Who's first? You're going to go off stage, Bob, into our soundproof booth. We'll be right back to play Fast Money after this for $5,000 with Don. Don't go away. We are back with the Cook family, all set to play Fast Money for $5,000. Don, are you ready? Ready. Then they're going to go on to meet our returning champions, the Moss family, who are awaiting the challenge, sitting in the front row. Good luck, Royce. Watch this. We put 15 seconds on the clock. We wish your family much luck, Don. We ask 100 people these questions. Name an occupation whose workers should know CPR.
An emergency crew.
Tell me how many strikes you get when you go bowling.
3.
A supply kids buy for school.
Pencils.
Something specific that kids get all over their hands.
Crayons.
The room in your house with the most mirrors.
Bedroom.
Turn around. I asked you an occupation whose workers should know CPR, you said. Emergency crew, the survey said 0. How many strikes you get when you go bowling? You said that you get 3 strikes when you go bowling. Out of 10 balls rolled, the survey said 30. A supply that kids buy for school, you said. Pencils. Survey said 42. Something specific. You don't need to get the last question. Something specific that kids get all over their hands, you said. Crayons. What did our survey say? 0. The room in your house with the most mirrors. You didn't get to it, and you get an appropriate number of points. 0. We put you back with your family. That's all right. And here comes your brother-in-law, Bob. Hi, Bob. How you doing? Now, I want you to know that we've left a little work for you. You're 128 points away from $5,000. We place 20 seconds on that clock and reveal the answers given by your partner. Bring it home. We ask 100 people these 5 questions. Should you hear this sound, you've duplicated an answer. I'll say try again. Name an occupation whose workers should know CPR.
Utility people.
Tell me how many strikes you get when you go bowling.
10.
A supply kids buy for school.
Paper.
Something specific that kids get all over their hands.
Paint.
A room in your house with the most mirrors.
Bathroom.
Turn around. How do you think you did, Bob?
Good. Good.
She only gave 2 answers, but they were pretty darn good. You're 128 from $5,000. Name an occupation whose workers should know CPR. You said utility people, period. Survey said 0. Paramedics, ambulance drivers, the #1 answer, not given. Tell me how many strikes you get when you go bowling. You said you get 10 strikes. Survey said, show me pro, 0. 3 strikes, #1. A supply kids buy for school, you said. Paper. Survey said 38. Pencils, the #1 answer. You're 90 away. Something kids get all over their hands, you said. Paint. What did our survey say? 8 only. Dirt and mud was #1. The room in your house with the most mirrors, you said. Bathroom. It is the #1 answer, but did enough say it for $5,000? What did the survey say? What a big finish on your part, Bob. $5 a point gives our champions $910. You come out here and hug him. We're going to come, well, right now, it is time for our champions, the Moss family, to come to the stage. We're going to have a high-stakes feud coming up. Will the Moss family possibly take $20,000, or will it be the Cook family? You better get in place. We're getting ready for a feud. And Wendy, if you're ready, get up there. We're coming back. High-stakes feud coming at you.
More of Family Feud coming up. Welcome to the new Family Feud Challenge. What is the top answer to this question? Name something women do to get out of a depression. The survey says the number 3 answer is get hair done. The number 2 answer is eat. What is the number 1 bullseye answer? You'll get the answer as we play the new Family Feud Challenge. Introducing the Moss family, ready for action. Playing against the Cook family. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. Here's the star of the new Family Feud Challenge, Ray Combs.
Thank you. Welcome to the Moss family. Welcome to the Cook family, and welcome to you. Welcome to the Family Feud Challenge. Our opening question names something women do to get out of a depression. If you said the number 1 answer was shop, you gave the bullseye answer, and give yourselves a round of applause. We've added an exciting new feature to our show, and we call it the Bullseye Game. It could mean $20,000 to one of these families standing here today. Let's say hello to our returning champions, the Moss family. Royce, I'm doing fine, my friend. Your family.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say it. Quickly, we're going to tell how much you want after you tell us who you brought with you.
Okay, Ray, I got my wife, Connor Lee.
Yes.
I got my baby brother, Dennis. I got his wife, Paula, and my sister-in-law, Wendy, on the end.
You are a winning team. You have $24,500 to your credit, and maybe 20,000 more to that today. But you'll have to defeat the Cook family. Don, welcome. For those of us just joining us, the Cook family come from the first half of our show. And tell everybody who you brought with you.
Ray, I brought my wife, Dawn.
Yes.
My brother-in-law, Bob.
Mm-hmm.
My son, Todd.
Yes.
My son, Dan.
We welcome you. You're going to take your shot at becoming the champions. But right now, let's play our Bullseye Game, where we're going to build a large bank. See which family can build the biggest bank. The way the Bullseye Game works is that each player will get a chance to answer our Bullseye question. We ask 100 people these questions. Only the number 1 answer is the bullseye. The Bullseye round will determine how much money your family will play for in fast money should you make it there. The way it starts is we put $5,000 in the Cook family bank. Oh, that feels good. $5,000 in the Moss family bank. With each bullseye answer you give me to the question, you will add money to your bank, a bank that could be $20,000. This first question is worth $1,000. We ask 100 people, name something you remove before you walk through a metal detector at the airport. You're first, Don.
Your keys.
Do you get $1,000 with keys? Just the bullseye. Bullseye! $6,000 in your bank. Each question goes up in value. The second question will be worth $2,000 to the bank of the family that gives me the bullseye answer to something you see in a psychiatrist's office. Connolly.
The psychiatrist.
Is the psychiatrist the bullseye? No. For $2,000, do you know the number 1 answer to something you see in a psychiatrist's office?
Patience.
Is a patient the bullseye? No. What is the bullseye? Couch, the crowd screams. We lose the chance at that $2,000. And we optimistically look forward to the chance at this $3,000. Good luck. We ask 100 people. Name a cartoon character with big ears. Bob?
Mickey Mouse.
Is Mickey Mouse the bullseye? $3,000. No. A cartoon character with big ears.
Porky Pig.
Is Porky Pig the bullseye? The crowd is laughing because they think the bullseye is Bugs Bunny. The value continues to build. $4,000 will go to the family's bank that knows the bullseye answer to. Tell me something you instinctively pick up a little more gently than you would other things.
Child.
Todd says that a child is the bullseye. Bullseye! $10,000 in the Cook family bank. Wow, will it be $15,000 or will this $5,000 question go to the Moss family? Yeah. We ask 100 people. Name a spare time job that kids do to make money.
Deliver newspapers.
For $5,000, is deliver papers the bullseye? Bullseye! $10,000 in the Moss family bank. $10,000 in the Cook family bank. That's the money they'll be playing for in Fast Money if they win the feud when we come back right after this. We're back, and it's time to play the feud. Heads of the family, join me. The first family to reach 300 points will win the game and go on to play Fast Money for the bank that you've built. The Moss family, $10,000 in your bankroll. The Cook family, $10,000 in your bank, and you will be called the champions. We ask 100 people this question in the top. 5 answers are on that board. Try to find the most popular answer to this question. It's a good question, too. Name a piece of makeup that women can't put on unless they make a face. Royce?
Eyeshadow.
Show me eyeshadow. 3 answers are more popular. Name a piece of makeup that women can't put on unless they make a face.
I got it. Lipstick.
Let me see lipstick. That is number 1. 57 points in the bank. Think of a steal over there, Moss family. Dawn, you're the first lady that gets a chance to answer this, even though it was asked of 100 people. A piece of makeup that women can't put on unless they make a face.
Mascara.
How about mascara? 81 points in the bank. Bob, welcome back and help the family.
Eyelashes.
Eyelashes.
Yes,
Eyelashes.
How's that face? Can you show it to me?
Good answer.
Let me see. Eyelashes.
Come on, strike 2.
One strike.
Todd.
Todd, piece of makeup that women can't put on unless they make a face.
I'm going to go with blush.
Show me blush. Dan, one more. It's a great way to start this feud. Piece of makeup.
I'm going to go with rouge.
Rouge is, show me that face, Dan. How does that go?
No idea.
That's what? See, now this is, I thought you knew, because I was questioning you on it. Rouge is blush.
Okay.
Most men don't know that, but I know that.
Can you repeat that again?
I can. Most rouge is blush. A lot of men don't know that. Actually made you laugh. A piece of makeup that women can't put on unless they make a face.
Eyeliner. Good. Yeah.
Do you get a clean sweep with eyeliner? He knows his stuff. This feud has begun, and we'll be right back to feud right on after this. Don't go away.
Nobody knows more.
Your family is lacking behind, and you'd like to make up for it, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Come on, Don. Keep putting the heat on them. I like it when people get eager. The top 6 answers are on that board. We ask 100 people this question. Name something that a person might do on the first day of their job that would make them look bad. You were eager to get up here, Conley?
Take a long lunch.
Something that a person might do on the first day of their job that would make them look bad. Show me a long lunch. It's on the survey, but 3 answers are more popular, Don.
Be late.
Is it be late? Think of that steal. This is great. You gave me that answer?
Yes.
This is unbelievable. Bob, something that a person might do on the first day of their job that would make them look bad.
Go home early.
I don't know if it's up there or not, but if it is up there, let's think about this. We ask 100 Americans something that a person might do on the first day of their job to make them look bad. They show up late, take a long lunch, and they go home early. Did it make the survey? But allow me to point out, at least it's in the right chronological order, if you notice that.
Come on, Todd.
Todd, what can you do to enhance this fine workmanship here? Something that a person might... Does anybody else here have to work and try to talk and hear somebody screaming, strike? Will you let Ray be Ray over here for a minute? Something that a person might do on the first day of their job that would make them look bad.
Ask for a day off.
I think you might as well go for the whole ball of wax. I know that I got here late and I got to leave early and I had a long lunch, but can I have tomorrow off? I was beginning to think we surveyed my brothers. Dan, something that a person might do on the first day of their job that would make them look bad. Let's see if you can add to this. All the family seems to know.
Mouth off at the boss.
Let me see, mouth off at the boss. Think of that steal. This is your chance, Connolly. Do you know, Don? What would a person do on the first day of their job that would make them look bad?
Show up drunk.
I know I was late, and I know I took a long lunch. I got to go because I'm drunk. Let me see, drunk. You can steal the bank if you can help him out there. Something a person might do on the first day of their job that would make them look bad.
Call in sick.
Just not even come on the first day.
Make personal phone calls.
Make personal phone calls.
Not get any work done.
Not get any work done.
Do nothing.
Now, before you answer, Royce, tell Royce what you want him to say. 152 points coming your way.
They don't do anything. They don't do anything. They don't do anything.
First of all, Royce, I want you to settle down. Settle down, my friend. I'm going to try to talk you through it. He says they don't do anything. Does it get them to steal? Get nothing accomplished. But family, you have an even bigger lead. Now, what'd you say, Paula? Personal phone calls. What was number 2 in our survey? Clothes lack taste. Didn't hurt anybody on this crew. And number 3. Make a mistake. Also didn't hurt anybody on this crew. And number 5. Gossip or talk a lot. Let's go. It's time for another face-off right now. We triple this point value. Triple it. Your family can win, Bob. You need to stop them, Dennis. The top 5 answers are on that board. We ask 100 people. Think carefully about this, gentlemen. We ask 100 people, triple value. Name something a woman likes a man to have plenty of.
Money. Money. Money.
Dennis says money, honey.
Money.
Triple value, 210 points in that bank. Call it. We ask 100 people something a woman likes a man to have plenty of.
Plenty of nice clothes.
Nice clothes. Did not make the survey. You can win with a steal. Wendy?
Plenty of love.
Yeah.
Show me love. Sweet love and affection. Royce, come on.
I would say, hair.
Plenty of hair. Show me hair. 2 strikes. Think of a steal that can win you the game over there. Conley, you're a woman. What would a woman like? Something a woman likes a man to have plenty of.
Friends.
Nothing a woman likes more than a man having a lot of friends. If you don't know, they're in this game, but you can win. Women like men to have plenty of what? That's okay, Todd. If you're through cleaning up there, Todd.
Food. Muscles.
Muscles.
Sense of humor.
Sense of humor. You tell Don.
Muscles.
Tell, Now, Don, you may go with him or on your own. The question is something a woman likes a man to have plenty of.
Muscles.
3 seconds.
Sex. Muscles.
Personality.
He goes on his own and says that he's going to steal this game with... He said personality? Okay, more specific. What do you mean by that?
He has a nice personality.
I think... Okay, give me a nicer, specific answer. Quickly, 3 seconds.
Can I go with another question?
Yes. Oh, no, okay. You got a more specific version of personality. 1, 2...
He has a funny personality.
He has a funny personality. Let me see. He's funny. You have won this game. Moss family, I got to tell you, 2 answers would have stopped at number 3. Charm, something I have a lot of. No. And number 5, confidence. $24,500. You can't feel bad about that, champions. We love you. You played great. God bless you. I want you to stay right here. I need 2 players for fast money. Who's going to play? $10,000, and we'll be right back. Who's first? Todd, you're right here. You're off stage, Bob. Don't go away. New champions and $10,000 up the stakes right after this. We are back with the Cook family all set to play fast money for $10,000 that they have bankrolled. We put 15 seconds on the clock, please. Todd, good luck. Try to stay close to me here and don't dance out of the picture. Okay. We ask 100 people these 5 questions. Which magazine would you hate to have your child pick up at a newsstand?
Playboy.
A product that's sold in small tin cans.
Tuna fish.
A purple flower.
Pass.
Kind of business that uses neon signs.
Pass.
A state with new in its name.
New York.
A purple flower. You got 3 of the 5. Turn around here. Which magazine would you hate for your child to pick up at a newsstand? You thought the survey said Playboy. The survey said 15. 5. A product that's sold in small tin cans, you said. Tuna fish, survey said. Bam! Way to go, Todd. A purple flower, you said. Pass on that, and you got no points. Kind of business that uses neon signs, you said. Pass on that, and you got no points. A state with new in its name, you chose. New York. Survey chose Bamborino. Back with your family. Here comes your Uncle Bob. Bob, you're 58 away from $10,000. You look straight ahead as we put 20 seconds on that clock and reveal the answers given by your partner. Bring it home. We ask 100 people. Which magazine would you hate for your child to pick up at a newsstand?
Playboy.
Try again.
Esquire.
A product that's sold in small tin cans.
Snuff.
A purple flower.
Orchid.
A kind of business that uses neon signs.
Bar.
A state with new in its name.
New York.
Try again.
New Hampshire.
Turn around. Did you get 58? Which magazine would you hate for your child to pick up at a newsstand? You said, if I don't catch him with the Playboy, I hate to catch him with Esquire. What's next, Reader's Digest?
Hey.
Survey said 0. Playboy was number 1. Product that's sold in a small tin can, you said? Nothing like a pinch of snuff. Survey said just the 0. Tuna fish number 1. A purple flower. Did you do anything with? An orchid. What did the survey say? Only 7. Violet, the number 1 answer. You need 2 big ones. A kind of business that uses neon signs. Did you not get this? You said a bar. I hope it's there. It is the number 1 answer. Did 51 people say it for $10,000? What did the survey say? Yes! The Cook family. Pull it out of the fire. A state with new in its name, New York, number 1. We're coming right back. Don't go away.
The number...
The Cook family, $10,910 for the Family Feud Challenge. Have a great day on CBS.
Some of our departing families will receive Billy the Kid, two-piece active outfit with printed action front. One of today's hottest looks, up-to-date clothing the kids really like from Billy the Kid. St. Ives Swiss Formula Apricot Scrub. Polishes your complexion beautifully, naturally. For natural beauty, it's St. Ives Swiss Formula Apricot Scrub. Concord sleek contoured high-tech 35mm camera. Loads automatically, has focus flash for sharp photos that are easy to take. Daisy Pick-a-Pocket Plus makes quick hot snacks and family meals. Fix pocket sandwiches, waffles, even bacon and eggs in one appliance from Daisy Corporation. Dorothy's Ruffled Originals Bedroom Ensemble features a plush comfortlet and 2 custom-designed show pillows, original designs from Dorothy's Ruffled Originals. From Television City in Hollywood, this is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production. This program has been edited for broadcast.
From Hollywood, here's the game where knowledge is king and lady luck is queen. It's The Joker's Wild. And now, here's the host of our show, Jack Barry.
Thank you very much and welcome once again to The Joker's Wild. On the last program, we crowned a brilliant new champion. He won $500 and then got into a game against formidable challenger, and we're right in the middle of that game, so we're going to pick that game up right now and finish it out. Jay, would you reintroduce our 2 players?
Okay, Jack, our current champion, salesman and singer of country and western songs, Pasquale Ferrari. And his opponent, a property manager and a science fiction writer. Meet Donna Steinberg.
Nice to have you both back with us here on The Joker's Wild. Pasquale, on the last program, you treated us to some of your country and western singing. Would you believe we have had 700-800 phone calls requesting that you sing again? And I don't want to disappoint all those people across the country. Would you favor us with a short burst?
Oh, I'm getting... I can't think of a song. What theme would you like? How about a truck driving song?
A truck driver song? That's the theme I'd like.
Okay. Well, I pulled out of Frisco, heading down the eastern seaboard. Well, I got my diesel wound up and she's running like never before. Well, there's a home on the road at night, but I don't see a cop in sight. 6 days on the road and I'm going to see my baby tonight.
There isn't a single doubt in my mind, Pasquale, that we will get 700 or 800 more calls telling us not to have you sing anymore. You're a good sport. Take my ribbing, and I wish you luck in the game against Donna Steinberg. And Donna, you were playing very well. As a matter of fact, you were leading. You had, as I recall, the score was $350 to $50 for you, Pasquale. And let us take a look at the categories that we were using and which we'll continue to use. Flags. You'll see some flags. I have to identify them. What's their line? Films of the 70s. First lines. And finally, Julius Caesar. With a score 350 to 50, it is your spin. Donna Steinberg, good luck.
Thank you, Jack.
Joker, first lines and a triple.
I'll take first line for 200, Jack.
If you answer correctly, you will have $550, enough to win the game, but Pasquale does get a final spin. A popular 1970 novel by Eric Segal began with the line, "What can you say about a 25-year-old girl who died?" For $550, name the novel.
Love Story.
Right, for $550. Pasquale, are you ordinarily a lucky fellow?
Sometimes.
You're going to need all the luck you can get because there's only one way you can beat her. You must get 3 jokers. If anything comes up other than 3 jokers, Donna Steinberg is the new champion. Okay, Pasquale. Joker! Joker! Oh! You were 2/3 lucky. 2/3 lucky, but not quite lucky enough. A big hand for the new champion, Donna Steinberg. Donna, in just a moment, you'll get a chance to come over here and face the devil with your newly won $550. As for you, Pasquale, again, I apologize for any embarrassment I may have caused you about your singing, but whether it is in singing or you're trucking or playing a game like this, you endear yourself to a lot of people and you take home $500. Let's say goodbye to Pasquale Ferrari, and we'll be back to play Face the Devil after this. Before we proceed, I'd like to make a couple of announcements. First of all, in exactly a week from now, we'll be having children here on the Joker's Wild. You've all enjoyed it so much over the years. Just 2 or 3 days of youngsters here on the Joker's Wild, playing the game for lovely prizes, and it's always lots and lots of fun. So be sure to be with us starting a week from today when children appear on the Joker's Wild. Also, of course, the usual announcement that if anybody wins 5 games in a row, they get a special gift, and this is it.
It's a brand new car! A new Chevy Chevette 4-door hatchback. New rear doors make it easy to get into the back seat where you'll find lots of legroom. The Chevette 4-door hatchback has the comfort and convenience you want in a small car. Furnished by Chevy Chevette.
And Donna Steinberg, you're up to win Face the Devil, so come on over and let's see you do it. Here she goes. Donna, congratulations. Up on the wheels now, we have nothing but money and devils. Every time you spin and avoid that devil, you get the money. Get to $1,000 or more. Without seeing a devil, not only do you get the money, but these gifts as a bonus.
First, you'll enjoy a wardrobe of Catani lingerie. Choose 12 of their smartly designed, beautifully feminine, breathtaking lingerie from Catani of California. Lovely, figure-flattering Catani lingerie. And Fisher safety-approved wood and coal-burning stove for radiant heating and cooking. Heavy-duty steel, cast-iron doors, and fire brick provides temperature control, reduces fuel costs, and holds the fire overnight. Furnished by Fisher Stoves. Also, the interlude by Liberty, the comfort of a waterbed with the convenience of a traditional bed. Waterbeds support your body naturally, providing comfort and restful sleep. Furnished by Liberty Vinyl Corporation. Plus, the Winter Spinet, incomparable beauty with unusually brilliant tone, soft, slow silhouette, and hand-rubbed finish. Everybody's favorite, a quality product of the Aeolian Corporation. This bonus round is worth over $3,400 in cash and prizes.
Now we'll see how your intuition is and how good your luck is. Give them a spin and be careful.
Okay, come on, triples.
Your first spin gets you... Whoa! Woo! That was a quick one.
It was.
My goodness. Well, usually when they come quick like that to a player like yourself, then you get a reprieve and it doesn't come up for a long time. At least we hope so.
Please not.
But all you have to do is win some more games in order to get back here. So go on over and meet the next challenge. I'm very sorry that happened. There you go. It is tough. It's hard on the heart when you get them that quickly. Let's see what happens, however, in the next game, which Donna Steinberg plays against this challenger.
I'd like you to meet a police officer whose hobbies are singing and swimming. It's Mike Rupert.
Hello, Mike.
I'm not going to sing. I'm not going to sing for you, Jack.
You're a police officer?
Yes, Jack.
I'm not going to make you sing. How would I tease you for crying out loud?
I tease you back.
I beg your pardon?
I'll tease you back.
Tease back. Where do you perform as a police officer?
Right now, I'm on the staff at the Police Academy evaluating our training programs.
I see. We're pleased to have you here in the program. How long have you been an officer?
4.5 years, and very shortly, within the next 4 or 5 months, I'm looking forward to being promoted to investigator.
Terrific. We hope you get your wish, and perhaps your wish here on the Joker's Wild as I show you both the categories you'll be playing with. They are potluck, can be any category, the missing ingredient, genius at work, World War II, and animal movies. Michael Rupert is up first. Spin, and good luck.
Here we go.
You have the missing ingredient, a joker and a triple. Let me explain that category to you. I'm going to give you some statements, and something is missing, and you'll have to supply the missing word.
Well, I think I'm going to have to go for the missing ingredient for 200.
Okay. In a speech to the British House of Commons, Winston Churchill made 4 offerings to the British people. They were blood, toil, and tears. For $200, what is missing in that statement?
Exactly what's pouring off my forehead, sweat.
That's right, for $200. In your second game, Donna Steinberg, good luck.
Thank you, Jack.
You get Animal Movies, Joker, and Genius at Work.
I think I will...
Genius at Work has to do with geniuses and some of their inventions.
All right, I'll take Genius at Work for 100.
This genius, in the use of assembly line methods in mass production, developed the V8 engine in 1932. Name this automobile pioneer.
Ford.
Henry Ford, right, you have $100. Your spin, Michael Rupert. Missing ingredient, potluck, and a joker.
Potluck for 100, Jack.
Australia's leading export accounts for over 25% of the world's output of a certain product. Name that product.
Cotton.
Nope. You'll pick up $100 if you can tell me, Donna.
Sheep.
I'll have to ask for a ruling on this. Sheep. She said sheep.
More specific?
That is not right. No, not even more specific. More specific? They're saying more specific.
All right, well, let's see. Is it his hair or his meat? I think it's wool.
It is wool, right? And you go to $200. And it's your spin. Joker, potluck, and a triple.
I'll take potluck for 200, Jack.
What's Bugs Bunny's classic three-word greeting to Elmer Fudd?
What's up, Doc?
Right, you go to $400. Your spin, Michael Rupert.
A little catch-up here.
Genius at Work, Joker, and a triple.
Genius at Work for 200.
Name the American research scientist who in the mid-1950s developed the first vaccine against polio.
Jonas Salk.
Right, you're at $400. And it's your spin. Your spin down. Animal Movies, World War II, and a joker.
I will take Animal Movies for 100, Jack.
Correct answer would bring you to $500 and would win you the game. If you miss it, and if Michael answers it, he will become the new champion. George C. Scott starred in a movie about two intelligent creatures named Alpha and Beta. For $500 in your second win, what kind of animals were Alpha and Beta?
Porpoises. Dolphins.
Again.
Porpoises.
I have to go with porpoises.
No.
And now she has also given another answer, dolphins. Shall I discontinue the question? I will disqualify the question and give you another question. That is wrong. The answer is dolphins, but
right.
You said it after you gave an incorrect answer, so I must disqualify it. Michael Rupert, in fairness, since you already gave the right answer, I'm going to have to give you a different question in the same category. It is Animal Movies, and if you answer it correctly, you will have $500, and you will become the new champion. Here it is. This 1966 film was shot entirely on location in Africa and was the biography of Elsa, an orphaned lioness who is raised by two English game wardens. For $500 and the championship, name the film.
Born Free.
You win $500, Michael. Congratulations, Michael Rupert. You've won $500. In a moment, you'll spin against the devil, all of which is bad news for Donna, especially since you actually knew the answer. But again, in fairness, we can't accept second answers to the best of our ability. If someone gives a wrong first answer, we try not to let them sneak in the second one.
Right.
But you do take home $500. Our good wishes. Let's say goodbye to Donna Steinberg. Goodbye, Donna. We'll be back after this. Michael Rupert, you are the champion. You've won $500, and now you face the devil. Come on over and see what you can do against the devil. Congratulations, Michael. In your line of duty, you must often get to situations that are as tense as this.
No.
No, you don't.
No, it's a little bit scary being with all the lights and the people and things, but it feels
This is
good.
worse, huh?
It feels good.
Well, of course, there's a fellow up there who's pretty scary. That's the devil. You're going to try to avoid him. If you can get to $1,000 and avoid him, I got some great news for you. The first gift you'll win is some lingerie.
I don't work Hollywood.
I tell the jokes on this show, Michael. And you'll win a stove and a waterbed and a piano. As a matter of fact, you win $3,400 of cash and prizes if you're lucky. Give him a spin and lots of good luck.
Here we go.
His first spin gets him 100, 50, and 75. That's $225 if you quit now. Anybody in the audience to help you with your decision?
Yep, I see my dad out there and my best friend Ed.
Put your hand up, Dad. Where are you? There he is. What are you going to tell him to do? Stop or go, gang?
I feel lucky. I'm going to try it one more time.
Risking 225. 25, 50, 25. And now it's mounting up to $325. What do you want to do? One more time. Okay, risking 325. 50, 25, 75. You're right under the halfway mark, $475. What do you want to do, Michael?
I'm feeling hot. I'm feeling good.
Okay, you're going to roll. And roll. And again. 150, 100. You're at $725. What's your decision?
Gotta go. Too close. Too close. I gotta go.
He's going to risk it all. 25, 75. Now you got the big decision. Dad, what are you telling him to do out there? His choice. He's going. 50, 100. Michael, you just won $1,175. You broke the machine here, and you're going to cost you $1,200 to fix it. Fair and square, you won $1,175. That's the first time anybody's ever broken the handle here that spins the machine. I hope it'll be all right for other players. We will try to fix it in just a moment so others can play.
All right for me.
Yeah, it's going to be all right. Meantime, you get $1,175. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000, 1,100, 1,150, 1,170, $1,175, plus all the other gifts. You are winning now, plus your game, the $500 you won in the game, a grand total in cash and prizes, $4,075. That's not the end. It could be just the beginning. But that is a big first start to win over $4,000 in your first game. And now you go into game number 2. Go on over and meet your challenger. Nice hand for Michael. So Michael Rupert emerges with over $4,000, anxious to play against this attractive challenger.
She's a brand new real estate agent, originally from Washington, D.C. Meet Lynn Heckemeyer.
Hello, Lynn. Nice to have you here.
Thank
Let
you.
me ask you something. How many houses have you sold?
None yet.
Good start. Are you getting close?
Yes, I've got a couple of deals working now, and I should close them pretty soon.
Is that fun?
Yes, it is. It is. I enjoy it. I like people. I like to sell them a home that they'll enjoy. It's a good investment, right? Yes.
Well, you know what they say. A house is not a home. I don't know why they say it, but that's what they say. Let me show you something that is a fact, though. These categories right here. They are fast-forward trivia. Explain that when we get to it. Television action series, colorful names, gems and minerals, and finally, tourist spots. Challenger goes first. Lynn Heckemeyer, your spin. Good luck, and have a heck of a good roll.
Thank you very much.
Joker, Joker, colorful name. Let me explain that colorful name. The answers will be names of people which are rather colorful.
Okay, I'll take colorful names for 200, please.
One of the United States government's premier ambassadors of goodwill is a former child movie star. In 1969, she was appointed as a representative to the United Nations General Assembly. Name this colorful diplomat.
Shirley Temple Black.
Black is right. You go to $200. In your second game, Michael Rupert, your spin. Good luck.
Here we go.
Don't break that one. Joker, Joker, tourist spot.
Tourist spot's 200, Jack.
All right. A geyser in Yellowstone National Park spouts steaming water high in the air approximately every 65 minutes. For $200, name the geyser.
Old Faithful.
It's a tie game at 200 apiece. We'll find out who wins the game after this.
Harry.
Okay, with this game all tied up at 200 apiece, it's Lynn Heckemeyer's turn to go.
Thank you.
You have a joker, and a joker. Okay, Lynn, you know what happens now. You pick one of the 5 categories, answer it correctly, and you become the champion. Miss it, and the game goes on as before.
TV action series, please.
All right, here is the question which could make you the new champion. What's the name of the TV action series which stars Peter Falk as a detective who solves crimes while driving a jalopy and wearing a ratty raincoat?
Columbo.
You are the new champion of the Joker's Wild. Congratulations, Lynn Heckemeyer. You're the new champion, winning $500. And provided there's time, we'll give you a chance to come over here and spin against the devil. Well, Michael Rupert, that's bad news for you. Fortunately, you had a very, very good first game, winning yourself over $4,000. You know, there's only one thing you haven't done on the show. You haven't been doing any singing. Would you like to favor us with 2 or 3 notes?
I won't be responsible for the phone calls afterwards.
All right.
It's a beautiful noise coming up from the street. It's got a beautiful sound. It's got a beautiful beat. And it's a beautiful noise. It's a sound that I love. And it makes me feel good, just like a hand in a glove. Yes, it does.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Only one thing I'd like to ask you, Michael. Did you ever drive a truck?
No, I was the cop behind Pasquale that he didn't see in the last song.
Pasquale on one of our earlier shows drove a truck and sang. At any rate, we wish you much good luck with your police work, knowing you do very good work, and hoping that the $4,075 will make you happy. Let's say goodbye to Michael Rupert.
Thank you.
And Lynn, we'll see you on the next program.
Yes.
At which time we'll give you a chance to spin against the devil. Now, for all of us on the Joker's Wild, Jack Barry reminding you that children, in less than a week, children, for a couple of shows here on the Joker's Wild, so be with us then and on the next program. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you.
Some of our departing contestants will also receive Golden Grain macaroni and cheddar dinners made with enriched elbow macaroni and creamier cheddar cheese from Golden Grain Macaroni Company. And an assortment of Thompson natural vitamins. No artificial colors, no sugar, no preservatives. Every Thompson product is dated for freshness. Available in health food stores everywhere. Also, Fab laundry detergent with real borax for a clean you can see, a clean you can smell. That's really clean. Plus, from Peter Paul, York Peppermint Patties. A cool, crisp combo of mint and dark chocolate. Bite into a York Peppermint Patty and get the sensation. Jay Stewart speaking. The Joker's Wild is a Jack Barry and Dan Enright production.
Next up, avoid fire-breathing dragons with Wink Martindale and Tic-Tac-Toe. Then you get 2 half hours for The Price is Right of 1, only on Game Show Network.
Game of strategy. His name is Brian Donovan. To date, in a tremendous parlay of broad knowledge and good luck, he has defeated 32 opponents and has amassed in cash and prizes a total of $145,350. How much longer will his winning streak continue? We'll find out in a moment. As from Hollywood, it's everybody's game of strategy, knowledge, and fun. It's the new Tic-Tac-Toe. And now, here's our host, Wink Martindale.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jay Stewart. Welcome, everybody. I don't want to put this off any longer. We have a contestant on now who is, of course, our current champion. You know how well he's doing, so let's don't put it off for him. He's got a chance to add to his winnings right now in our bonus game. Kenny, would you do the honors as you've done so many times in the past?
Yes, and so will Jay. Here's our current champion and all-time money winner whose winnings to date in cash and prizes total $145,350 is a lawyer. Meet Brian Donovan.
That's as blatant as I've ever done it, isn't it, huh? Kenny, will you do this? Kenny, will you do that? People are sitting home. Who's Kenny? Who's he talking to? Who's Winky talking to? I got to explain quickly that Kenny Williams was my announcer for 5 years on Gambit, CBS. And I still look at Jay and see Kenny and vice versa. When I see Kenny, I see Jay. So that's the only excuse I got. If you can think of one better, I'd appreciate you writing to me and telling me. Oh, but anyway. Hello, Brian.
Hello, Wink.
I'm just standing here talking to myself.
Yeah.
Nothing personal, of course. How you feel, Brian?
Oh, I'm pretty calm, actually.
You really are calm for a guy who's won $145,350 in cash and prizes. You and your wife talked about all this. Any ideas about how you're going to spend your money?
Well, we do live in a condo now, condominium. We might, get a house, a real house.
You are seriously considering a real, honest-to-goodness house?
Yes, now that we can afford it in Orange County.
That's great. He's an attorney, of course. You know that, folks. And I think with all that money behind him, I'll hire him to be my counselor next time I need an attorney. Come on over here, Brian. Okay. Let's see if you can beat the dragon. Good luck. It's really we've met here before. You know that behind all these various amounts of money, Dragon, all behind these numbers, all you have to do is reach $1,000 or more, and Jay, tell him what he's going to win.
Okay, Wink. Brian, it's Tic-Tac-Toe's home and travel package. First, to make wash days carefree for your wife, it's a washer and dryer. A deluxe speed clean washer with stainless steel tub, 3 automatic wash cycles, and bleach dispenser, plus a matching gas or electric dryer with a special cool and tumble permanent press cycle, both furnished by Speed Queen, a McGraw-Edison Company division. Next, capture all your memories on film with this camera, the compact Chinon 35mm camera. It has a fast Chinon lens. It's all you ever need for perfect pictures every time. Chinon, we make it easy for you. Then when you're ready to travel, it's Encore by Airway. Everything you've always wanted in casual luggage. Beautiful, lightweight, durable, plus add a wheel for the ease of roll-along luggage. And finally, Brian, make sure you have plenty of film on hand and pack those bags because you're going to fabulous St. Thomas. Yes, it's part of the Virgin Islands. St. Thomas was discovered by Christopher Columbus. Its excellent climate, attractive features, and natural beauty make St. Thomas a favorite year-round resort. You'll enjoy an exciting week's vacation at Frenchman's Reef, the Caribbean's most luxurious resort on St. Thomas, the U.S. Virgin Islands. We'll spoil you with magnificent accommodations and international cuisine. You'll enjoy sunny days and starry nights in our make-believe world at Frenchman's Reef. And Brian, this home and travel package is worth, in cash and prizes, over $3,500.
Avoid the dragon or you lose everything. Get the tick in the tack and you automatically get the dough. You know that. Say your wife has only been out of the country once or never been out?
Never been out, and I've only been out once.
How many trips have you won?
I don't know, 5 or 6.
Yeah, you kind of lose track after a while. Hey, I've been to the Virgin Islands, and that is a beautiful St. Thomas. That's great. Okay, did we move them all around? Let's cover them up, move them all around, find 9 numbers on the board. And, of course, we'll be going back and forth between you and the audience to help you pick the numbers. What's it going to be to begin with?
Well, let me stick with lucky 7.
All right, number 7 on the board. What do we find behind number 7? Beginning point 7, we got a tack. Not a bad beginning. Get a tip next door to that or wherever it is on the board, you got to win.
Mary's turn, number 1.
Number 1? Okay, number 1, what do you hold in store for Brian and Mary? $500. Half a big cincher note. Well, we're going to go through this time.
I'll try Betsy this time.
Betsy?
Number 6.
Betsy says number 6. That's his sister-in-law. What's behind number 6? $500 plus $100. You got 6 big ones. You need 400 more. You got the Brain Trust holding up some numbers. You got some people behind them holding up numbers.
Okay, the Brain Trust has been doing pretty well today. We'll try 4.
Number 4, okay. Above tack, number 4. What's behind number 4? $150. You're up to, what, $750, I believe? Yeah, you need $250 more or the 6 to go with the tack.
I'm going to give John York a chance to redeem himself from the other day.
From the last time?
Number 2.
You know what you say, John?
Number 2.
Number 2. All right, let's see if he redeems himself. Behind Little Deuce, what do we got? We need $250. There it is. Let's hear it for John York.
He's redeemed himself. He might get some dinners now.
Congratulations, John, and congratulations to you, too. Let's look at the rest of the board. 5, 8, 9, 3. Dragon was up here somewhere. Let's find behind number 3. Well, you got the money, you got the prizes. You're going to go to St. Thomas and the Virgin Islands. Beautiful trip. Mary, you want to do that? Yeah. Wouldn't that be a nice trip? Yeah. Is she listening to us? I'm not sure she's paying attention.
She's getting a little spacey.
Going to ask questions later, Mary. You better cool it. Well, we've seen the board. Now let's add up everything. Your grand total on Tic-Tac-Toe has risen to $148,850 in cash and merchandise, and it's still going. We're going to go to the commercial room, and then we'll be right back. Bye-bye. New game to get started right now, Brian. Let's meet your next opponent. Who do we have, Jay?
Winky's the chief of police of Beverly Hills, and his hobby is playing sports. Meet Ed Crime.
How you doing, Ed?
Good, Wink. Yeah.
Certainly good to meet you. Sandy and I, we live in Beverly Hills.
Really?
Yeah, my wife and I, we live there. And before I discuss anything with your interview, I'd like to mention about a dozen delinquent traffic tickets I got. And maybe we can talk about that later. Huh?
I'll refer you to the court.
Oh, no, I don't want to go to the court. No, no. That's not what I had in mind, Ed. Welcome to our show.
Thanks, Wink.
Nice to meet you for a lot of reasons. Being police chief in Beverly Hills, you must deal with some pretty famous people.
It's a very interesting community. I think we deal eventually with everybody from kings to presidents, as well as the tourists that come there.
And you like to play sports, too, right?
Yeah, I'm very active in sports. I have been all my life, and I still play a lot of sports on the police department teams.
Then you must be pretty good.
No, I'm not very good, but I'm the chief, and that's why they let me play.
You got a built-in...
I got a hook.
Hook, yeah, right. Oh, a lot of leverage, I'd say. Ed, welcome to our show. Good luck.
Thank you.
Here are the subjects we're going to deal with. Brian and Ed, take a look at the board. The 70s, general science, redheads, the UN, ships, television stars, strange facts, Indians, and games. Okay, Brian, as our champion, where you want your first X to go?
Center block, ships.
Okay, ships in the center. It's worth $300 to our pot, and it's a little harder, and I'll give you a little extra time. In the late 1800s, a mysterious explosion sank a U.S. battleship in Havana Harbor and launched the United States into a war. First, I want you to name the ship, and then two, name the war. Here's the extra time. Late 1800s, I'm talking about, Brian. Mysterious explosion sank a battleship from the U.S. in Havana Harbor and launched the United States into a war. Name the ship.
The Maine.
Yes, name the war.
The Spanish-American War.
Yes, that's right. Put an X in the center box, worth $300 to the pot. Okay, Ed, where would you like your first day to go?
Wink, I'd like to take the lower right-hand corner, games.
Okay, you got it, games. Now let's see if we can put an O there. The British often refer to this popular game as noughts and crosses. What is it called in America?
It would be called tic-tac-toe.
That's right. Or tic-tac-toe, either one. Let's move the categories around. $500 in the pot. Quick shuffle takes us back to Brian as he searches for his next X on the board.
Right center, Indians.
Okay, the Indians in the right center of the board. Here's your question, Brian. The once powerful Iroquois Confederacy was created by a Mohawk chief whose name has since been immortalized by Longfellow. Name him.
Hiawatha.
Right. Good for another X on the board. $200 the pot takes it up to $700. Ed?
Oh, Wink, we'll have to go with games again.
All right, for a block, games. In a game of Chinese checkers, Ed, checkers are not used. What objects are used for a block?
They use marbles.
Right. Marbles, good for a block. Let's move the categories again. Quick shuffle takes them all over the board in different directions. $900 in the pot. Brian?
Lower center, the 70s.
The 1970s, the category. Brian, in December of 1977, this Arab nation broke off diplomatic relations with Syria, Iraq, Libya, and Algeria because of the harsh criticism those countries had leveled at it. Name the Arab nation.
Egypt.
Right. Egypt. The Arab nation. Put an X there. Another $200 the pot takes it to $1,100. Ed?
Well, Wink, I'm going to have to stick with games to block.
Okay, back to that category of games again for a block. Three men named Korchnoi, Spassky, and Karpov are all masters of this popular game for a block. Name it.
One of my favorites, chess.
Right. Okay, put it over there. You got a block. Let's shuffle the categories around again. In the pot, $1,300. Games, general science, and strange facts remain. Ryan.
We'll go lower left, games.
Games it is. Popular category. This Spanish game is played on a three-walled court using cestas and a pelota. Name it.
High Life.
Right. High Life. So we put an X there. $200 takes it up to $1,500. Ed, back to you.
Well, Wink, I hope Strange Facts is something about games. I'll take Strange Facts to block.
Probably is, because that's all you've been getting. Games, games, and more games. Strange facts. Ed, if you answer this, you'll have a block. Franklin D. Roosevelt was the only American president to win more than 2 presidential elections. For a block, how many did he win?
Roosevelt won 4.
Yes, that's right, for a block. Put it over there. Let's move the category around. We can't move it, but we can change it. $1,700 in the pot, and it ends up the UN. Brian.
Okay, the UN to block.
Okay, answer this, and we will have a tie game on the United Nations. Here's your question, Brian. During the heat and tension of the Cuban Missile Crisis debate, the American ambassador to the UN was a former governor and presidential candidate. For a tie game, name him.
Henry Cabot Lodge.
No, Adlai Stevenson. Adlai Stevenson. So we go back to you, Ed.
I'll have to go to UN to win, Wink.
If you answer this question on the United Nations, Ed, you will win $1,700, and you'll become our new champion on Tic-Tac-Dough. I beg your pardon, I'll add $200 for this question. The total you'd win would be $1,900. Here's the question on the UN. In addition to the Security Council and the International Court of Justice, the United Nations Charter allowed for 4 other major organs. For Tic-Tac-Dough and $1,900, name one of them.
The General Assembly?
Right, for Tic-Tac-Dough. Well, Ed, congratulations to you.
Thank you very much, Wink.
You have been able to do something that 43 other people before you weren't able to do, and that is beat that guy on your immediate right.
44 is my new lucky number.
I think it should be, Ed. Congratulations, $1,900. Who knows, maybe that's just the start of something very, very big. I can remember when Brian was back around that figure. A lot of games and a lot of contestants to go. How do you feel?
I feel rather elated and not surprised. I was feeling the law of averages might be in my favor.
Yeah. Well, congratulations to you. You're our new champion with the right to continue. And, of course, try to beat the Dragon shortly. Well, Brian, Adlai Stevenson ended up to be the old downfall. Had to happen sooner or later, of course.
I'll remember that name forever.
How do you feel? Do you feel like, you know, a feeling of like you're let down, or are you just happy that you've gotten this far, that you've won so much, or what are your feelings right now?
This amount is so amazing that I still can't comprehend it, and so I was surprised when I knew the end was there. Okay, that's the way it goes. I've been lucky before, and it ran out.
Well, I'll tell you, you have a very lovely wife in Mary. As a matter of fact, as we say goodbye, can we ask Mary to come up for just a second? Mary, would you come up and join Brian? We've come to know Mary almost as well as Brian. The only difference between the two is that Brian was up here on stage all the time doing all the answering of the questions, and Mary was seated down there, of course, giving him moral support and calling out some of the right numbers in our bonus game. Mary, how do you feel about all this? You came on Tic-Tac-Dough with I don't know how much money in the bank, but now you have another additional $148,850 in cash. A lot of that's cash, and a lot of it's in prizes. 6 of it's in automobiles. What are your parting words as you say
It's been really terrific. It really has. I'll never forget this. This is unbelievable. I am really pleased, though, that at least he got beat by the Beverly Hills.
Listen, who knows? Maybe you'll be like me. Maybe you'll end up with a parking ticket someday. And Brian, Mary, God bless. Take care. Spend it in good health, and may you enjoy every penny of it. I don't know what you're going to do with those cars. Say goodbye to Brian and Mary Donovan, everybody. Super champions on the new Tic-Tac-Dough. We're going to take a commercial break, and then we'll be back with Ed right here, so don't go away. no white like Plus White. With its dual-action anti-stain polishers, Plus White whitens like no ordinary toothpaste can.
There's no white like Plus White.
No wrinkle cream or moisturizer can do this, no matter what they cost. Only Sudden Change Under Eye can remove the appearance of wrinkles and puffiness in minutes. Sudden Change Under Eye.
Curls won't hold? Hair too fine and limp? Get Hold That Curl. The first spray just to hold curls to last and stay soft and full. Hold those curls with Hold That Curl.
And we play our bonus game. I want you to know he has nobody here in the audience, so can you imagine the police chief needing your help? He wants you to help him make his decisions. Ed, come on over, and let's see if you can beat our dragon. Good luck. You know how this works. You need $1,000 or more, and don't hit the dragon, otherwise you lose everything. Win, and this is what you're going to take away with you. Jay, what do you have for him?
Ed, it's Tic-Tac-Toe's gifts for you and your home package. First, for your correspondence convenience, it's an electric typewriter. Citizens high-quality, full-size, fully electric home or office typewriter with an extra-long 13-inch carriage. For the student or business office from Citizen American Corporation. And next to add elegance to any room in your home, it's carpeting. Galaxy's Vista carpeting. With a revolutionary Future Step backing, quieter, more durable, no need for separate padding. Vista carpeting with Future Step from Galaxy. And to continue a new look, it's Flexilum Decor Blinds. So lean, clean, and easy. The window covering that gives you all the functional benefits, yet looks so attractive. Flexilum Decor Blinds in over 60 fashion colors. Plus, for your reading enjoyment, a library of hardcover books featuring A.E. Hotchner, Sophia, Living and Loving. Sophia Loren's candid and personal story of her own rise from a poor slum urchin to a reigning queen of the cinema world. Books to read for pleasure, furnished by Morrow. And finally, Ed, after a hard day's work, relax in Lazy Boy's famous wall recliner sofa. Reclines when placed 1 inch from the wall. Lets you recline separately. It's ideal where space is limited, and it's a Lazy Boy. And Ed, this gift package is worth, in cash and prizes, over $3,300.
Lazy Boy feels good at the end of a long day. You know what you want to do now? Stay away from the dragon. What would you like? Anywhere from 1 to 9, Ed. Remember, after we make this first call, why you can help him out up here.
Well, Wink, I'll start with number 3 for my 3 sons.
All right, number 3, top right-hand corner of our big board. What do we find behind number 3? $150. Quick way to make money, right? Good way. All right, what should he do next? Got about 200 people out here telling you what to do.
I got 2 helpers right there, both saying number 5. Okay?
All right, number 5 in the center board. What do we have? Behind number 5, right in the center box, it's worth $300. $450. Okay. You've even got Mary and...
They're saying 2, the same ones.
Mary and Brian's sister-in-law, right.
I'll go with 2.
Number 2, little deuce. What do we see behind you? Number 2, we got $450 and cash. Add that to the tip, you got our automatic win. We can find out here.
7. I'll stay with them. They're helping
good.
7.
Number 7. They've been good so far for you. Number 7 on the board, bottom left-hand corner. To add to that $450, what do we find? We have Tick. You got to win. Who are those kids?
I'm going to take it home.
So you have 3 kids of your own?
I have 3 sons. Yeah.
You better take those 2 because they're luck for
2
you.
more.
Yeah, right. You end up with 5 as you leave Tic-Tac-Toe Studio this time. Let's look at the rest of the board here, Ed. Boy, you're big. Gee, you are a big thumber. Number 6. That's where the little old green dragon was located. You didn't hit him. That means you're a winner. So what you won in this bonus game added to what you won, what was it, $1,900 in the regular game. You have a grand total now, and it's mounting of $5,200 in cash and merchandise. We're going to take a commercial break, and then we'll be right back. Don't go away.
Just you and I. Just you and I.
Hi. If you enjoy listening...
Jay, I don't really know the significance of this, but I got to point this out, that until Brian became our biggest winner, Peter DeVries was our all-time big winner on the new Tic-Tac-Toe. He won $124,100, and he finally got beat by a Marine sergeant. And now Brian Donovan wins, close to almost $150,000 on Tic-Tac-Toe, and he gets beat by a chief of police from Beverly Hills. As I say, I don't know the significance. It's got to mean something somewhere down the line. Hey, it's nice to have you with us. Congratulations again. We'll get a brand new game underway on the next show. and you'll meet a new opponent.
Thank you very much.
In the meanwhile, go home and play games. They're lucky for you. Bye-bye, everybody.
All of Artie Party contestants will receive the home game version of the new Tic-Tac-Toe, which is much fun playing it as watching it on TV. In addition, some of Artie Party contestants will receive West End's 10-cup automatic quick trip coffee maker. Features a double filter system, lets you brew delicious coffee with or without vapor filter. And Tony's Pizza, the well-rounded meal, zesty sauce, mouth-watering mushrooms, meat, chewy cheeses. Tony's the Pizza Cravers Pizza. Plus, here's a good idea. Franco-American Spaghetti, the good and hearty all-family favorite that's still a good value today. Franco-American Spaghetti. And Kavli Norwegian flat bread, made from 100% natural ingredients, a different nutritious bread. Kavli from Norway.
Bob Barker is bringing you a full hour of The Price is Right. No coupons necessary. Then stay tuned for the best moments from the best games. GSN Game World is at 7 p.m. only on Game Show Network.
Here it comes, the first show of our 20th year on CBS. The fabulous 60-minute Price is Right. Andrew Riley Jr., come on down. Kelly Finn, come on down. Francis Papilas, come on down. And Manuel Lalor, come on down. You are the first 4 contestants on The Price is Right. And now, here is the star of The Price is Right, beginning his record-breaking 20th year, Bob Barker! Welcome to The Price is Right. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What a wonderful welcome. Thank you very much for that wonderful welcome. I really appreciate it. And welcome to the first show of the 20th year of The Price is Right on CBS. And even more incredible than the longevity of The Price is Right is the fact that we're still number 1. Now, I want you to meet the man who started the whole thing, the creator of The Price is Right, Mr. Mark Goodson. Congratulations, Mark. And how does it feel to have your brainchild starting its 20th year on CBS?
It's terrific. I asked the girls to carry me out. They refused. So we'll have to change. 20 years is a long time, Bob, but I think you can measure time in many ways. And one of them is to think of the prices that things cost when we began 20 years ago and what they cost now. For example, on the first year we were on, one of the first showcases, which included a car, was $2,600 altogether. Then we gave away in the next year a Buick, a new Buick that cost $3,600. Today it's $19,000. The very first Corvette we gave away, which is in the next year, was $8,000. Today's $36,000.
Oh, my.
But incidentally, we've all given, in spite of the inflation, almost $100 million worth of
That's
prizes.
right, $100 million in the 19 years. A writer said that Price is Right has given away more than anyone except health, education, and welfare.
That's true. Also, by the way, it's nice to remember, interesting to contemplate about what was around when The Price is Right first started and what was not around. For example, we began in 1972. There were no jumbo jets, no compact discs, no VCRs. Thank God nobody had to figure them out. There were no Donald Trump jokes about Marla because she was only 8 years old. But I'm delighted that we survived, and even though our hair has slightly changed, I think we're going to be here a lot longer, Bob, and I want to wish you 20 more great years.
Thank you. And I want to say that it has been a joy working for you. I've enjoyed it. Mark Goodson, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I do believe we're ready for the first item up for bids, and The Price is Right.
A fabulous trip to Las Vegas. You and your companion will fly round-trip coach from Los Angeles to Las Vegas for 6 glorious nights at Excalibur Hotel Casino. A Renaissance pleasure fair, medieval village, marvelous restaurants, strolling entertainers, and more. The excitement of Camelot from Excalibur.
And it goes to the one of you four who bids nearest to the actual retail price without going over. What do you say, Andrew?
For 2 people?
For 2 people, Rod. Rod,
For two
for 2 people.
Well, of course, Bob, I think. Yes.
$2,200.
$2,200, Kelly.
14,000.
Her bid is $1,400. $1,400, Francis.
1,500.
$1,500, Manuel.
$9.95.
$9.95. The actual retail price of the trip, $11.59, and it goes to Manuel. Yes. Now, Manuel, as Mark Goodson was reviewing some of the prizes of the last 19 years, I believe he mentioned one of these.
A new Corvette. With dual-injected V8 power, one of the most desirable sports cars from today's Chevrolet. Plus 6-way power driver's seat, removable roof panels, air conditioning, Delco Bose music system, selective ride and handling, low tire pressure warning, performance actual ratio, and California emission.
The game is 3 strikes plus. Here are the 3 strikes. The numbers in the price of that Corvette are 8, 6, 5, 4, and 3. Reach in, pull out a number, and tell me where it goes in the price of the Corvette Manual. He has reached in, and he has in his hand a 4. First, second, third, fourth, or 2. Number 2 is 4. Nope. Now remember that the second number is not 4. You might get it again. Let's have another number out of that bag, Manual. In his hand, he has this time, strike 1. Let's not have any more of those. We want to give you this Corvette. Come on, let's get a number. A number. Think number, Manual. Think number, audience. We want a number. He has the 5. 2. The second number is 5. Oh, that's all right. That's all right. That's a good way to play it. You're going to find that second number. Come on, Manual. What do you have this time? What do you have? What do you have? What? It's the 5. Third number is 5. No. That's all right, Manuel. Just keep pulling numbers out of there, and you're going to win that Corvette before we're through. You keep pulling numbers out of that bag, Manuel. The 6. The second number is 6. There has to be a second number in that prize, and you're going to find it. There has to be a second number in that prize, and you may have it this time. Oh, strike two. Now, Manuel, you have 2 strikes. One more and the game is over, but there are 5 numbers in that bag. I mean, the odds are in your favor, Manuel. Let's get a number 6.
Which one?
3. The third number is 6. There you are. Now we've broken the ice. Now we've broken the ice. Let's stay with those numbers. Let's stay with those numbers, Manuel. Another number out of that bag. It is the 8. The second number is 8. There we are. Right on down the line. Get another number out of that bag. We want another number out of that bag, Manuel. What do you have? Oh, us, Manuel, a number. Oh! Manuel. I am sorry. Light them up there. What was that prize? $38,654. Too bad, Manuel. Thank you. Incidentally, during this show and each show this week, we'll be showing you memorable moments occasionally from the last 19 years. Things I think you'll enjoy. We'll play another pricing game after this. We are about to meet
John Kelly. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
At your spot right there, John. Now, this is the next item up for bids, and The Price is Right.
A new motorcycle. The Honda Nighthawk. Lightweight, easy to operate, and offers performance and style to satisfy beginning and veteran riders alike. Bob?
What do you bid on that motorcycle, John?
What motorcycle?
What motorcycle? What do you think that is over there?
I have a car, but, how much, dear? $17.50.
He says $17.50. What do you think, Andrew?
I think about $4,200.
You say $4,200, and I look into the eyes of Kelly.
$830.
$830. Francis? $17.50.
$17.50. $830. $900.
$900. The actual retail price of that motorcycle is $2,198, and it belongs to John. John, let's go right back here. John, we have a brand new game. Right over here, you are. We have a brand new game for you to play. It has never been played on Price is Right, and in it, you can win this chair. Tell us about this, will you, Rod?
All right, Bob, this is the Berkline Touch Motion Wall-Away Recliner with extra generous padding and giant proportions for the ultimate in comfort. Reclines only 1.5 inches from the wall. Berkline.
Now, John, you're going to a swap meet. And at the swap meet, you can win this chair, and you can win these prizes as well.
A challenging soccer table, a new stereo system, and a new range. First Pioneer's fully remote stereo system features a 130-watt amplifier, digital tuner, multi-play 6 compact disc player, and cassette recorder, speakers, and cabinet. Second, this Hotpoint electric range features a large self-cleaning oven and electronic oven control, plus cooktop light. A black glass door with a window makes it a beautiful addition to your kitchen from Hotpoint. And finally, Premier's champion soccer table boasts a laminated butcher block cabinet, large rubber grips, and sideball return. Great indoor fun for the entire family.
And I have good news. John has a grocery store in Cleveland, Ohio, and he has Prices Right on in the store every day.
Every day.
So we want to send you back to Cleveland with all of these prizes. And we will if you make the right swap. Now, I want you to swap the chair for the one of those 3 prizes that is exactly the same price, and one of them is. Is it the stereo that is exactly the same price as the chair, or the range, or the soccer table? Which one?
The stove!
He says the range is the same price. What is the price of the range? $599. All right. What is the price of the chair? You're a winner. You get all 4. Open them up there. There they are. They're all yours, John. We'll play another pricing game after this. Who's next, Rod?
This time, Bob, it's Darlene Butler. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Darlene, I welcome you to Contestants Row and point out the next item up for bids.
A new color TV. Samsung's Ultimate Combination Unit, an award-winning 20-inch color monitor and television set and VCR in one convenient package with all the latest features from Samsung.
What do you bid on that television, Darlene?
I'll bid
$350. Andrew, you're next.
$250.
$250. All right, Kelly.
$600.
$600. What do you think, Francis? $601. The actual retail price of that television is $731, and Francis wins that television. And Francis, will you join me over here by the giant price tag, please? Hello, Francis. Francis, I believe that Rod has something he wants to say to you.
Oh, Francis, now you have a chance to win up to $10,000 in cash.
That's right. You can win $10,000, but you have to start with just $1. And what is the target price today, please? $2.40. You earn money by picking out products that are less than $2.40, and 4 of these 6 products are. Listen as Rod tells you about all 6.
Here we go with Country Kitchen Light syrup with half the calories. Good old-fashioned flavor and value. Country Kitchen Light. American's Best, an exclusive gourmet hybrid popcorn. Gives you large, tender kernels from Jolly Time. Great taste you grew up with. Archway oatmeal cookies. Low sodium, low cholesterol, and no palm oil. The good food cookies always fresh in your store. The new X14 soap scum remover has more cleaning power to get rid of soap scum. It's better than ever. X14. Dum Dum Pops, a flavor leader in lollipops with 10 flavors. Dum Dums, an American favorite for generations. And finally, in the gentle cycle of your machine or by hand, Woolite safely and effectively cleans the clothes you care about most. Trust Woolite.
Do you see something there that is less than $2.40?
Popcorn?
That popcorn price is $1.99. Move her up to $10, please. Try again.
The candy?
The candy right over here is $1.05, and she is up to $100. We're going to $1,000 now. The cookies. What is the price of the cookies? $1.69. $1,000. Now, you can quit right now, Francis, and take the $1,000, or you can try to pick out the one remaining product that's less than $2.40. If you do, you win $10,000. If you don't win $10,000, and you lose this $1,000. Now, do you want to go on?
Syrup. I'll pick the syrup.
She's going with the syrup, ladies and gentlemen. If that syrup is less than $2.40, you win $10,000. What's the most you've ever won?
The most what?
What is the most you have ever won?
Over 10,000.
You've won more than $10,000? How much have you won?
In prizes, about $10,500.
You've won $10,500 already?
Right.
Someplace, sometime?
Right.
Let's see if you won another 10. Is it less than $2.40? No. Yes. $10,000. $209. The cleaner was $359. The fabric care was $276. Congratulations. Now, during this anniversary week, we're going to look back at moments taken from shows that we did during the last 19 years. In this clip, we demonstrate our impeccable production technique. This is the next item up for bids, and the price is right.
It's a freezer. Famous Amana Stormwall freezer with exclusive Amana-Matic contact freezing. Puts food on or below a prime freezing surface, maintaining safe, even 0-degree temperature. That's the Amana.
Outdoor Products, rugged, tough, and lightweight quality luggage, waterproof 1000 denier, Cordura Plus nylon. Great for travel, gym, or athletic use from Outdoor Products. And now, here's Bob Barker with our Showcase Showdown.
We're off to a pretty good start on our first show of the 20th year with 2 winners out of 3 in the first half of the show today. Remind you quickly that each of you can win as much as $11,000 on that wheel. Manuel, spin it. Spin that wheel, Manuel. Contestant nearest to $1 without going over is in the showcase. Contestant who gets $1 in 1 spin or a combination of 2 spins wins $1,000 and receives a bonus spin. Stay right up there so they can get you and the wheel in the same picture, man. 60 cents. Do you want to stay or spin? You want to spin? Yeah. Go right ahead. He has 60 cents. He's going against the odds. Will he go over? Watch the spinning wheel. Will he get 40 cents and win $1,000 and receive a bonus spin? Watch the spinning wheel. Over. $1.30. Thank you, Manuel. And now we're ready for you, John, to spin the wheel. Our grocer from Cleveland, Ohio, who has the prices right on in his store every day, who has won 4 prizes in our new game Swap Meet, has 50 cents. Spin or stay for you?
Spinner.
Spin, all right. Now, if he goes over, Francis, you are automatically in the showcase. He got 50 cents in his first spin. This is spin number 2, and to that 50 cents, we now add... Oh! Too bad, John. All right, you're in the showcase, but you get 1 spin to see if you can win some money. Poor little thing, all she's won is $10,000. You could win another $11,000 now. Now, no money. But you do win a spot in the showcase, so I'll see you later. Who will it be, Rod?
I'm pleased to say it's time for Juanita Elrod to come on down. Juanita, you're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Juanita, you would have been up here if Darlene hadn't grabbed you by the leg, I think. That's right. We want to see the next item up for bids, fellers.
A new home workshop. A home workshop featuring an assortment of 10 Black & Decker power tools, including drill press, sander, router, bandsaw, and workbench. Must tools for the do-it-yourselfer.
And you get the first bid, Juanita. $450. Darlene, what do you think?
I'll say $1,250.
$1,250, and let's go to Andrew.
What was her bid?
$450, $1,250.
$850.
$850. Wind it up, Kelly.
$851.
$851. The actual retail price of the home workshop is $1,482. And Darlene has a home workshop. And Darlene, would you please follow me back here to the scene of the next pricing game? I'll say she will. She's not following me. She's right beside me. Hi, Darlene. We have 2 prizes for you right here.
A grandmother clock and a new video arcade game. First, the blue laminate grandmother clock makes a beautiful addition to any room. This elegant timepiece boasts intricate lacquer, hand-painted flower detailing, and musical Westminster chimes. And second, the animated family, The Simpsons, is now a video game. Join Homer, Marge, Lisa, and the infamous Bart on a mission to rescue Maggie. Action and humor for the entire family.
Darlene has come from Maryland to be a contestant on The Price is Right today, and she'll go back to Maryland with these 2 prizes if you can tell me which one of them is the bigger bargain. Which one has a price tag that is more below the actual retail price of the prize? Is it the clock at $1,495, or is it the game over there at $2,800? Which one is the bigger bargain?
I say the clock.
She believes the clock is, so let's start with the game. Bargain price, $2,800. Actual retail price, $3,200, a difference of $400. clock. Bargain price, $14.95. Actual retail price, $22.95. A difference of $800, and they are yours. They are yours, Darlene. Enjoy them. That's 3 out of 4. And there is more Price is Right coming up.
Stay tuned for more pricing games and the fabulous showcases, which are coming up on the second half of The Price is Right.
Rod, who gets the vacant spot right down here on this end?
This time, Bob, it goes to Richard Lowe. Come on down, Richard. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Richard, I think you'll fit in nicely right down here. And here comes the next item up for bids on The Price is Right.
A collection of wonderful music boxes. The UNESCO Small World of Music introduces the ultimate and deluxe animated musicals. Each theme is ingenious and features intricate detail and multi-action from UNESCO.
Richard, what do you bid on those music boxes?
$430.
$430, and I turn to Andrew.
$450.
$450. All right, Kelly.
$500.
$500. You get the last bid, Juanita.
$501.
$501. And the actual retail price of the music boxes is $1,000. They go to Juanita. Hello, Juanita. Juanita, where do you live?
In Odessa, Texas.
I'll bet you that everyone in Odessa, Texas would love to see you win that.
A new convertible. Metro LSI convertible, a sporty, affordable performer with its own unique style, equipped with standard features and California emission, plus air conditioning, a prize worth $10,665.
And you'll be flashing around Odessa, Texas in that convertible if this mountain climber does not fall off that cliff. Now, before we start, Rod, she should know all she can about these 3 prizes over here.
Okay, here we go. First, we have a healthy lifestyle poultry cooker. Get the most from your microwave. Fast and convenient cooking, healthy eating from Super Seal. Second, we offer Rinse and Vac 5, the only product you need to clean your carpets. Rinse and Vac 5 works in most steam carpet cleaning machines. And third, we have preferred stock fondue set of stainless steel. Comes with 6 skewers plus base with burner.
Now, Juanita, I want you to tell me the price of the cooker. Just the cooker.
$21.
She says $21. Is she right? No. Now, he's going to move 1 step for every dollar that you missed the price of that cooker. Well, you missed it at least $5. That's right. Tell him. He stopped, too, and you told him to on 8. What is the price of the cooker? $13. Very well. What is the price of that rug cleaner?
$16.
$16. Is that right? No, and here he goes again. He's going on 9 and 10.
Stop.
13.
Stop. 15.
He's up to 15.
Oh, no.
This is getting serious, Juanita. 18. Juanita, I'm worried.
Oh, I am
20.
too. I am too.
21.
Stop.
Tell him, Juanita.
Stop.
Juanita. Oh, he stopped. He stopped on 25. What is the price of the rug cleaner? $33. Now, Juanita, in order to win that beautiful convertible, you must be exactly right on the price of the fondue maker. He's on 25. If you miss it even $1, he goes over the cliff. What is the price?
$45.
$45. Is she right? You got it. You won it. You got it exactly right, and you won the convertible. Juanita, that was spectacular. We'll play another pricing game after this message. Do you have another name for us, Rod?
Bob, not only do I have another name, I have a special name, especially to Deborah Englehart. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Deborah will take her place right here. And now we will all take a look at the next item up for bids, and The Price is Right.
A new refrigerator freezer. A Whirlpool No Frost side-by-side refrigerator with through-the-door ice and water dispensers and advanced technology for the performance and convenience you want from Whirlpool. And to the winner of this refrigerator freezer goes a supply of Dynatrim, the delicious, nutritious weight loss plan from the makers of Centrum. Shake it, freeze it, or mousse it. Use as directed.
Will you start the bidding on that, please, Deborah?
$11.75.
Her bid is $11.75. What is your bid, Richard?
How much was her bid?
$11.75.
$1,300.
$1,300. Let's go to Andrew.
$1,400.
$1,400. Appropriately, Kelly, you get the last bid. $1,401. Actual retail price of the refrigerator freezer, $1,463. Kelly wins. At last, Kelly, who's been in contestants row since we began, is coming up to play a pricing game, and she will play it right here. Kelly, I want you to win that prize.
A beautiful brass bed. Wesley Elegant Nottingham queen-size bed. Crafted in satin brass with etched design insert accents. A beautiful bed from Wesley Allen. And for a comfortable night's sleep, this new mattress from Loving Care. So much depends on how you sleep. Discover Loving Care Lifespan, one of America's premium mattresses featuring the lumbar support system. Okay, Bob?
Kelly has just bought a new house in Sugar Land, Texas, and she wants that bed in that new house, and that's where it'll be if you tell me the right price. Is it $2,306 or $3,264?
$2,306.
She believes the price of the bed is $2,306. If she is right, she wins the bed. No, it is $3,264. Kelly, thank you for being on The Price is Right. Now, over the years, we've had thousands of winners, and they have reacted in various ways, but Aileen was unique. $2,602. You win, Aileen. Are you irritated? Jane? She's all right. Take care.
Contestants not appearing on stage will receive Daisy Turbo Spa. Makes your bath an aerated whirlpool that soothes, refreshes you. Pamper yourself with a Daisy Turbo Spa. And the O-Cedar Angler with flare tip bristles that sweep clean. Another way O-Cedar makes your life easier. Also, Miller Imports Armani collection. Hand-painted in Italy and designed with intricate detail. Styled with the elegance of classic European sculpture from Miller Import. And now, here's Bob Barker with our Showcase Showdown.
Thank you, Roddy. Top winner in this half of The Price is Right, by virtue of one of the most exciting wins in the 19-year history of the show, Juanita. Yes, she pulled that beautiful convertible out when it didn't look as if it were possible. That was great. Darlene, now you're from Odessa, Texas. Darlene is from Maryland, and another Texan on this end of the line. And remember that the one of you three who is nearest to $1 without going over will be in the showcase today. If you get exactly $1, you win $1,000 and you get a bonus spin. And if the wheel stops on one of the green sections in your bonus spin, we'll give you $5,000 more. If it stops on the dollar in your bonus spin, we will give you $10,000 more for a total of $11,000. Kelly, spin that wheel. Kelly's first spin is on its way. Will she use her second spin? Let's see. 75 cents. What do you think? Stay. She will not use her second spin. There you go, Darlene. You have to beat 75 cents to take over the lead. Around it goes. And coming to a stop on one dime. Do it again, Darlene. She has a dime to build on, and here she goes with her second spin. Has to beat 75 cents to take over the lead. Has a dime and two. I think we have a tie. 75 cents. You stand by with Kelly. Now, they're going to have a spin-off, Juanita, unless you beat them both. They'll have a spin-off if Juanita doesn't beat them both. Give it a big pull. There it goes. Now, what did it start on? It did not get all the way around. Now, do you want me to do it for you?
Probably.
Would you like to have me do it for you?
Please.
All right, I will. I'll just plain do it for you. Here we go for Juanita. She has to beat 75 cents. And Juanita, didn't go all the way around. After 19 years, that is the most humiliating moment of my life on Price is Right. Just a moment. Just a moment. I want you to hear something I think you mean. What did you say?
Would you like me to try it again?
I take back what I said a moment ago. That is the most humiliating moment of my... All right, go ahead, smart Alec. Just go ahead. Did she make it? Did she make it? All right, let's do it together. We'll do it together. We're going to do it together. All right, you ready? Go! There we go. It took us both to do it, and we got only 30 cents. Now we have to do it again. All right, you ready? Go! 30 cents, and what are we going to add to that 30 cents? Oh, no, now we got the dollar. Too bad, Juanita. Thank you. You've been a wonderful contestant. Now, let's see. Kelly, you're at the wheel. Darlene, you're over here. One spin each. This will determine which one of you will go into the showcase. And, of course, if you get $1, you still win $1,000. And you have 70 cents. Back you go, and you spin one time, Darlene. You have to beat 70 cents to be in the showcase. And Darlene has given it a tremendous spin. Slowing down, and it could be, it is $1,000 and a bonus spin. Now be sure to get it all the right way around this time, or it doesn't count, and you don't get spin again. She's won $1,000. She's won a place in the showcase, and now we're after the bonus money. Slow down there. No, but you will be in the showcase as soon as we finish this. Top winner in the showcase, Francis. Runner-up, Darlene, and this is showcase number 1.
This showcase contains prizes revealed as yours truly, Rod Roddy, tries to become the ultimate surfer. And to become the ultimate surfer, I'll have to trash my old look and slip into new surfwear and onto these new surfboards. Ride the waves with these fiberglass many-nose rider surfboards from Becker. After surfing, it's time to hit the nets with Becker volleyball shorts and T-shirts. And no self-respecting surfer would hang 10 without a bevy of awesome babes and totally radical new swimsuits. It's the latest in swimwear design, made of Antron Lycra fabric in one-piece or high-cut bikinis. Solid and majestic prints. It's exciting fashion from Bendigo. Finally, I'll have to get out of the bogus city and hit the excellent beach in primo style in this brand new van. The Toyota Previa LE. Uniquely designed, comfortable, lots of room, a great family vehicle, equipped with standard features plus power windows, dual outside mirrors, premium radio with cassette, CD and 9 speakers, captain's chairs with armrest, anti-lock brake system, alloy wheels, carpeted floor mats, and California emission. And this showcase, containing prizes revealed as yours truly, Rod Roddy tries to become the ultimate surfer. can be yours if the price is right.
Are you going to bid or pass, Francis?
How much? I'll pass.
You'll pass to Darlene. Give me your bid, Darlene.
I'll bid $24,500.
$24,500 is her bid. And now, Francis, this is your showcase.
Your showcase begins with this charming new dining room. The harmonious blend of beauty and craftsmanship was influenced by the regal French design. The china cabinet features a lighted interior and silverware-lined drawer. And add the finest touch to your dinner table with porcelain dinnerware. Lennox's Hancock China. Service for 8. Its elegance detailed by its raised 24-karat gold design from the Michael C. Pina Company Bridal Registry. And for after-dinner enjoyment, practice playing tunes on your beautiful grand piano. The Yongchang Country French-style designer grand piano with its beautiful patented cherry finish is handcrafted from the finest materials and built to last from Yongchang. And experience the joy of a lifetime on a fabulous Mediterranean cruise.
Oh, my God.
You and your companion will fly round-trip coach from Los Angeles to Lisbon, where you'll board Royal Cruise Line's 12-day luxury Mediterranean Highlights cruise. You'll visit such exotic places as the French Riviera, Rome, and Corfu from Royal Cruise Line. And this showcase can be yours if the price is right.
What do you bid, Francis?
$27,000.
$27,000 is her bid. We'll be right back. Francis's bid is $27,000, and the actual retail price of her showcase is $30,323, a difference of $3,323. Darlene, you bid $24,500 on your showcase. Actual retail price of your showcase, $24,994. You win with a difference of only $494. Congratulations, Darlene. Oh, yes. $32,971. Bob Barker saying goodbye, everybody.
Television production. Get ready to match the stars. Larry Blyton, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
How's old John? Good. I guess they are raring to go. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game 74. And I thank all of you lovable coconuts for being here because we couldn't do it without you.
I've never been called a coconut.
You are a coconut. At this moment, while this, you know, we tape these shows in advance, and Kay Stevens, where are you appearing at?
El San Juan Hotel in San Juan, Puerto Rico. Oh, I love
You're going to be there for a week or two?
Romance, 10 days.
No.
And I have a friend there, his name is Diesel.
She has a friend everywhere she goes.
They're all your old friends.
friends, my dear.
That'll be enough of that, ladies and gentlemen. Do you have a comment you'd like to make, Richard?
To mention, as we are taping ahead when this show is being seen,
Yes.
I'll be at Newberry's.
Let's say hello to our two players, Susie Backus and Ronnie Schwartz. Hello, ladies.
Hello.
Those of you who were with us last time will remember that this game ended in a tie, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
And now we're going to go to a tiebreaker. So, well, we'll go to a tiebreaker and explain how the rules go and all that right after we go to this commercial. Let's get that out of the way, then come right back. Oh, there. Listen, I just forgot to mention that this lady, of course, is our current champ. She's won $2,850. A lot of money. And she was challenged by Susie, and Susie did tie her. So the game ended in a tie, and we'll wipe the slate clean and push the button here and reveal two tiebreaker questions. One question for each of you. The one who has scored the most will be the winner. And Susie, as the challenger, we ask you to make a selection.
I will stick with B.
B, she says, was good to her last time. She thinks it'll be good to her this time. Everyone participates.
I love it when you say everyone participates. I get very nervous when you say everybody lays out.
Nobody lays out in this question.
Okay.
Confucius say, a true friend is someone who blanks you when you have a cold. Confucius say, a true friend is someone who blanks you or branks you when you have a cold.
I like blanks.
Someone who branks you when you have a cold is a true friend, according to Confucius.
You're putting us on.
No, I won't put you on.
Okay.
Okay, everybody finish over here. What do you say, Susie? Confucius say a true friend is someone who branks you when you have a cold. What do you say to that?
I'll say kisses.
Kisses you when you have a cold. I hear Confucius was a very good kisser. What do you say?
He was terrific.
Terrific.
And as you were going over there, I said, I want to change mine, and I wrote a change. And Brett said, you can't do that. They'll say you cheated.
Well, no, if you change your answer before she give her answer, it's okay. But if you change your answer after she give her answer, that's no good.
Oh, no.
That's
Confucius
no
say
good.
a man who change answer after answer give him big
That's right.
First time.
You just undo all the good Richard Nixon do by going to China.
That's a shame. See, first thing I thought was going to be very funny if I take this one and say everybody rubs you.
Everybody rubs you when you have a cold.
But I change it up.
Yeah?
Before she say anything at all.
Now, what do you change
I thought
to?
it was going to be kisses.
Kisses. How do you say that? Okay.
Never lied to you.
He's never lied to us before. As Richard has pointed out, he's an honest man, and so he did give his answer before she said kisses, and that's one match. Now, Brett, what do you say?
I say I had the best nap I've had all week.
I thought it was pretty good, and I was going to ask you to go into a vaudeville act with me there.
And I forgot the damn question. Now, what was
Confucius say a true friend is someone who branks you when you have a cold.
Cuddles.
Cuddles you.
Yeah.
Ah, but that cuddle is not kissing.
Now,
You can
see, that man who does that bloody buzzer, he wouldn't cuddle anybody when they have a cold. What do you
Charles, do you kiss or cuddle when someone has a cold?
I saw a bad Chinese actor. I just simply wrote kisses.
Kisses. There's another match for Susie. Okay, Elaine.
Yes, everyone kisses when they have
Kisses when you have a cold. Okay. What about you, Fu Manchu?
Only thing of kissing Chinese person. 1 hour later, you want kiss.
All right, Kay, it's up to you.
I know.
You like kissing?
You're right.
Personality
But
say?
I think fondle. I didn't know how to spell fondle, so I wrote kisses.
I see.
for you. Now, Ronnie, we've got a question for you. Listen carefully. You've got to go some 5 to tie.
Yes.
6, however, will win the game. Here it is, folks, for everyone. Lola put this ad in the paper. For sale, cheap. 1 bra, only slightly blanked.
I know it well. I don't know. I get up every morning and I do this. I don't have anything here, but I got the thickest wrist you ever saw. Oh, you know me.
3 there. Are you ready?
Everybody in town knows
you. Now, Ronnie, Lola put this ad in the paper. For sale, cheap. 1 bra, only slightly blanked.
Used.
Used. The audience is yaying her. I guess they agree with her. Larry, what say you to this?
What does he know about bras?
I don't know.
He wears them all the time.
He doesn't wear them.
Not all the time. They're only slightly used.
Slightly used. So there's one match. And Brett?
I thought I wasn't going to be able to finish my Baby Ruth before you got to me, but I did.
You did?
What did I say? Well, I said used.
Used? Okay, that's her answer. That's 2 for you. Charles.
Gioni, it's true. Just once on Sunday and then just around the block.
I see. Okay, the question for sale cheap. 1 bra, only slightly blanked. And you wrote...
Well, if they knew anything about women, slightly burned.
Slightly burned.
Answer away.
All
I
right,
think I've hated you all week long.
2 male celebrities to stay in the game. Mr. Dawson, you will look...
Slightly burned.
Only slightly.
Sunny side up, of course. Now, Ronnie, you need 1 more to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see if it happens.
Yeah. I took one look at that gardenia. I like that lady used.
You are, that's how you. Well, guess what?
Tie break.
We're going to go to a tie breaker. But first, we got to go to the commercial, and then we go to the tie breaker. Hey, this I think has happened only once before, where we've had to go to a tiebreaker 2 times. So let's wipe the slate clean again, eliminate those 2 5s, press the button, and nothing happens. There
Darling, it's the story of my life.
They used to have with my husband all the time.
Another tiebreaker here. Susie, the challenger, would you please make a selection?
Good old B.
Good old B is what she wants, and this is what we have for you this time. The hillbilly's wife said, Zeke, I am now a liberated woman. You do the housework, and I'll blank. That's what the hillbilly's wife said. I am now a liberated woman. You do the housework, and I'll blank. Okay. All ready down here? Charles is about ready now. And we'll call on Susie. The hillbilly's wife said, Zeke, I am now a liberated woman. You do the housework, and I'll...
Do the working.
Go to work or do the work? Okay. So they're going to switch. You mean she'll take his job? Is that what you mean? Or she'll go to work and he'll do the housework. That's whatever her answer is. And what do you say there?
That's whatever her
answer
is. What does
That's
that
what it
mean?
is. I don't know what it is.
That means she's got one right, because she went out to work the still.
Work the still. How about that? No?
The word work is in it.
Well, no, they say you have named a specific job.
All right, work the busy.
So you got to buzz on that, too.
You got nothing.
Go back to China.
Brett, what do you say?
I think Larry Blyden's a troublemaker.
That's what you say?
Yes. I said plow the fields.
Plow the fields. Well, that's a specific job, too. She said do the working and did not specify
what kind of job it was. Charles?
Well, she was going to make the gin.
Make the gin. You know, you all kind of got the same idea that she had, but she was not specific, and you are being specific, and therefore they can't match. What do you say?
I said specific.
Okay. All right. Show us your card that says specific. Go to work as a man. Well, there's one. All right. All right.
Very good.
Yes, it was excellent, I
Really,
thought.
very, very good.
Yes.
Thank you. I need encouragement.
1 out of 4 days is not... Well, that's good. Anybody know, hillbillies never do any work anyway.
That's right.
Main thing they do is sleep, so I said the wife would do.
Yeah. That's right. Okay.
Richard, there's something I've been trying to tell you. Since you sent me those flowers a few years ago, there's something I've been trying to tell you, Richard. It's sleep.
Sleep.
Yeah.
So you matched one celebrity, Susie, and now let's see how Ronnie does with hers. You need 1 to tie Ronnie. 2 will win another game for you, and that'll be your second game. Liz said to her husband, I know Ralph is your best army buddy, but does he have to blank with us? Liz said that to her husband.
We know.
Oh. Okay. Upper tier is ready?
Upper tier.
Upper tier here. Come along and
What was
The
that?
lounge is ready.
Lower tier is ready.
The lower tier is ready. Now, Ronnie, we need a response from you. I know Ralph is your best army buddy, but does he have to...
Sleep.
She said sleep. And why not? Sleep is your answer. Sleep. 1 more, and you win the game.
Well, I'm sick and tired of being the villain. And all that stuff, and my life is over. But I said sleep in.
So that wins the game. Congratulations, Ronnie. Another 100 for you. Stand by for a moment. Sleep, sleep. It was sleep all the way around. Sleep, that was a great old song. Susie, it's been a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you. I had a good time.
Well, I'm glad you did. We've got a gift for you, and many thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Susie Backer. Goodbye, Susie. We'll come back to this lady and see how she does with the big super match right after this message. Lady is getting to be a veteran, aren't you?
Yes, I love it.
Second time around up here.
Yes.
You know how it goes.
I hope so.
Shall we begin?
Yes, let's.
Here we go. We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. 5th blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. The second, $250, and the third, $100. Now, which celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Chuck?
Chuck. No, he's Chuck. You're not Chuck. He is Chuck up there.
Oh.
Your name's Elaine.
Thank you, Brett.
The butchy guy up there. What do you say, Chuck?
Dimension.
5th dimension. All right, there's one for you.
Dickie?
Whom did you call her?
Richard?
Oh, first you said...
You called him
and he didn't
Dickie
respond,
yesterday.
And now Richard. What do you say?
Fifth Avenue.
5th Avenue. All right.
Larry?
5th Amendment.
5th Amendment. A timely answer. Okay. So you've got 5th Avenue, 5th Dimension, and 5th Amendment. You may choose one of those as your answer or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think I'll try 5th Avenue.
We'll try 5th Avenue. All right, we all hope it's up there. It's the one that Dickie gave you.
Thank you, Jeannie.
We are looking for 5th Avenue. May we see the $100 response? 5th Amendment. That's Larry's. That's up there. That may be a good omen for you, Ronnie. Who knows? Still looking for 5th Avenue. Here's a $250 response. 5th Dimension. Okay. So 2 out of 3 so far are up there. Let's find out now what is under that $500 response. 5th Avenue it is. Very good. Congratulations, Richard. All right.
Some of those gardenias, that's all I can say.
Yeah, that gardenia has really brought you good luck, hasn't it? It's a fresh gardenia, and she's carried it with her every second of the time. Now, you won the $500. That means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or... Bing! $5,000. Now, to collect, remember, you got to match one of the dingbats head-to-head. Has to be an exact match. Which one would you like to lock horns with?
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. You're going to face me. And here is the $5,000 question. Blank night. N-I-G-H-T. Blank night. Or blank night.
Spell night for me.
N-I-G-H-T.
That kind. You lay 'em, I'll sell 'em.
Okay, he's finished. Now, Ronnie, we need a response from you. How do you fill in that blank? Blank night.
Silent night.
Silent night.
Would
Would you have said that?
Kay.
We don't know what Richard has said until he has shown us his card. For $5,000, would you show us your card?
No.
Would you
Well,
do it?
here's 6,000.
Would you do it for 20 cents?
20 cents. Well, you're a nice person.
Okay.
Well, the reason the night, the spelling was because I told the white knight on AJ.
Yes.
I know you're going to hate me, but don't blame me. Blame your gardenia.
For you as a souvenir. $8,450. How do you feel?
I feel $8,450, Richard.
That's okay. Well, you're going to meet another player and play another game, and you may be richer than $8,450. We'll find out. Here comes Gary Kraber. Gary today?
Fine, nervous.
Are you nervous?
A little bit.
Take a deep breath. Attaboy. See? You are now not nervous.
Thank you.
Okay. Gary, where are you from and all that?
Newbury Park. I'm married to my wife, Linda, which is nice.
Where is she?
She's
she's that pretty blonde lady. Let's get a picture of the pretty blonde lady out there, with the white turtleneck sweater and the rest of it. Okay, Linda will be rooting for you. And what do you do?
I'm a life insurance salesman.
Okay, good luck to you, Gary, and good luck to you, Ronnie. We will start this game right after we pass along a message or two to you. We have to start this game next time because our time is just about up for today. I want to thank you and look forward to seeing you next time. And you too, lovely people.
John's reading the paper.
You've had your go at Tattletales, and immediately following this show on Tattletale, you'll see such people as Orson Bean and his wife Carolyn, and Bert Convy, of course, is a splendid host of that show. There's a lot of excitement, and you'll want to be sure to stay tuned for Tattletales. This is Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
Every family has one. The Smart Aleck.
I know the answer. Okay.
The Dummy.
Well,
The Beauty.
We got it.
The Brave.
I'm going to go with Saturn.
But only GSN has the new Family Feud.
We're ready to play the feud.
It's a whole new Richard.
It's the testosterone against the... never mind.
For a whole hour of family fun, watch back-to-back episodes of the new Family Feud. Tonight, starting at 9:30, 8:30 Central on GSN.
It's time for the Family Feud. Introducing the Stavert family. Ron, Kerry, Skip, Kathy, and Ed, ready for action. And the Moore family. Tony, Prevail, Manfred, Ken, and Vicky. On your marks. let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
I told you we're going to have a little surprise. During one of the breaks on one of the shows I saw on the monitor downstairs, Gene, you were doing some fine work. I think they were called the Whiz Kids? Correct. They were break dancers? Correct. Get a couple of them down here now. Let's go. Great. Give them a nice welcome. Got a little music? Play a little music for them. Good. I love the way we're tightening this all up. Music, boom. What's your name? Michael. Michael, go to it. Keep it going. Gene. Come on, do it. Do it. Do what? Come on. Do the spinning. Do the... Spin on the ground, Gene. How you doing? Hey, you were all great. I thank you very much. Let's hear it for the Whiz Kids. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We got $10,000 to give away. The Staverts would like the money. I don't blame them. How you doing, Ron? Who you got here?
Well, next to me is my lovely wife, Carrie.
Hello, Carrie.
Hi, my brother-in-law, Skip.
Hi, Richard. Skip, welcome.
His wife, my sister, Kathy.
Hi, Richard. Hello, darling.
And Carrie's brother, Ed. Hi.
Who's in charge of Lollipop.
That's right.
Give him a nice welcome here. We're delighted you're here. Grab one there for me. Make it worth $100. Can you? Been very cool. Could be lucky. Could be lucky. What is this, lovely?
Well, we are all Trojans, and this is an official seat cushion.
Oh, seat cushion for when I go to see a
for
game.
when you go to see the games, or for your ride to and
Wait
from.
a second. This is kind of nice.
You see, the most important prize is we're number one. So.
All right.
Thank you, my angel. Thank you. Kind of neat, too, isn't it? We're off to see the Wizard.
The Trojans.
Exactly. We're off to see the Trojans. The Moors are here. Give them a welcome. All right. Good, Tony. How you doing?
Fine, doing fine, Richard.
Let me meet your family, sir, please.
Richard, tonight we have my father, Prevail.
Hi, Richard. How are you?
My brother, Manfred.
I've heard about you, Manfred.
My other brother, Kenneth.
Ken?
Hello, Richard. And my sister, Vicky.
Hello, Richard.
How are you, my darling? Get a lucky lollipop for me.
What are you doing, Dick? Get one.
Here comes Vicky.
That's what it talks to.
Well, we know one of them's going to be lucky. How are you, Chad?
Hello, Richard. How are you?
This gentleman has thrilled lots and lots of people in the wonderful world of football. You played with the Raiders, didn't you?
I sure did. In the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl. Manfred Moore, ladies and gentlemen.
Richard, I did play with the Raiders, but I now am a banker.
Oh, you really? Congratulations.
Thank you. My older brother, Anthony, is a fireman. And Kenny and I played football at USC.
Oh, Kenny as well?
And this helmet is representative of our association, the Moore Families Association, with USC.
You show this on the air, though. This is kind of snazzy, isn't it?
All right.
That is beautiful. Thank you.
Fantastic.
I'll come in the bank. Where's your bank?
First Los Angeles Bank.
Better come and make a few
That's right.
deposits there. He's giving us a lot of thrills.
Right. We'll
Let's
take
play
care
the
of it.
feud. Come on, let's go. Good to have you here, all of you. 100 people surveyed. Top 6 answers on the board. You got to try and get the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name something you should do in moderation or you'll be sorry later. Eat. One answer will beat it.
Drink.
Drink. Play it off. Looking good, sir. Looking good.
Thank you, Richard.
What should you do in moderation or you're going to be sorry later?
Exercise.
Okay. Exercise? Yeah. How many times I've ate? Careful.
Oh, let's see. In moderation. Work.
Okay. Work?
That's right. Good answer. Good answer.
Nice one answer. Kenny Walker. What do you think, sir?
Drugs.
Oh, okay.
Good answer.
Drugs? No. I'm like, well, because Kenny said it, because he thought it may be there. That's all. I got to tell you, there's 2 letters of the alphabet. Any young kids here that your friends can tell you they're going to make you, do it. Oh, they dare you to take drugs. Just say no. I swear to you. All right. That's all you got to do. Say no. Something you should do in moderation. You're going to be sorry later.
Have sex.
Okay. Yeah.
Good answer. Good answer.
Having sex. No. No, I've actually been sorry that I've not.
Talk.
Talk. Okay. More people have gotten into trouble with too much talking. Not there. $84, 2 unrevealed answers.
Give me the answer. Give me the answer.
Gamble.
What is it?
We're going to say gamble.
I heard smoke, which I thought was good. Gamble's there. You get the $84. If not, Tony gets it. Gamble! You got it. Great. Spend, buy things, end up in debt, and 6. Sunday. I really thought smoke was going to be there. 84 to nothing. Let's go. Go. 100 people survey, top 9 answers on the board. Here's the question. There are many common times when married couples usually kiss. Name one of those times.
Birthday.
On a birthday. No. Yeah.
In the morning.
In the morning.
Good answer. Before you leave, go to work.
Play or pass it?
Play. Go play, Richard.
All right.
Common time that married couples usually kiss.
At nighttime. Good night kiss.
Yeah. A good night kiss.
Good answer. Good answer.
Yeah. And
When they do something nice, like bring home flowers or something.
okay. A reward for being nice.
When they get married. When they get married.
Good answer.
I
Good
think
answer.
that'll work if they get married every day. Married? Yeah. Very common times when married couples usually kiss. One of those times, right?
I would say an anniversary.
Okay.
That wasn't what I was going to say.
That's good.
Anniversary? That's the one. Do the one you ever say. That prevail.
When you're leaving on a trip.
Okay. Yeah. You're going away on a trip? On there, Manfred.
There are commonly times in married couples kiss.
Give me an answer now.
Okay.
3 seconds. Okay. Okay. Make those much shorter, those buzzers.
How about when they get home from work?
Hey, good answer. Good answer.
Going to work and coming home.
Good answer. It's all right. Okay.
Meet me at the door.
Yeah. Coming home from work. You got it.
When they're happy.
When they're happy? All right.
Good answer. Good
If it's there, you got it. If not, third strike. When they're happy. Not there. 3 unrevealed answers. Ron, we get on the board
After a
here.
fight. After a fight. After a fight. Richard, we're going to say after an argument.
Yeah, when they make up, I like that. Get it if it's there. If not, a big lead. After a fight. Yeah. You got it. 4. 9. Good game, though. 2 points separated. We will return.
Are you kissing my wife's hand there?
This Valentine's Day, cuddle up with our celebrity couples. Sparks fly when Richard Dawson meets his future wife for the first time as a contestant on Family Feud.
Something that builds your appetite.
Making love? See star-crossed stars on He Said, She Said. And Alan Ludden whispers sweet nothings and passwords to wife Betty.
What kind of a honeymoon did you have?
Love is on the air. Valentine's Day starting at 1, only on Buzzer, where love plays.
86, 84, let's go. Come on. How are you? Show yourself. 100 people surveyed, top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something around the house that folds up. Yeah, a sheet. A sheet. No, it's a good answer, not bad.
How about folding chairs?
Chairs. Play fast.
Good play. Definitely.
Own play. That's good. That way I get to meet our Trojan fan. Something around the house that folds up?
How about a couch, the sleeping kind?
Okay. Couch, the sleeping kind.
Good answer. Something that folds up around the house. How about paper?
Okay. Paper? No. Ron.
How about a hide-a-bed?
Well, that's a...
Is that a folding couch?
That's the couch. Yeah, same thing.
How about a suitcase? A suitcase folds up.
All right. If there you got it. If not, third strike. A suitcase. Not there. $21. Come on down here, Tony.
Okay. Card table.
Well, Richard, we're going to say card table.
Like that. If there you get it. If not, give it over there. Card table. Yeah. Trays, breakfast trays that fold. Let me see 1, please. Ironing board. 4. Tray. 5. Step plan, yeah. All right, 105 to 86. Let's go. Come on. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a place where you see many people reading. Library.
All right.
We'll play. La, la, la. Where would you see many people reading, Vicky?
In a park.
Yeah. Park. Darling, you give me very good answers that usually get buzzers. I have no idea why that would be. Tony.
School.
School. That's another good answer. Didn't make the survey. We will prevail.
We shall.
Well, we will at the moment. I got to keep you dry here. But there you go. Place now you see many people reading.
In the washateria.
Where?
Washateria, laundry room.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
I didn't think you'd ever been in one of those. A laundromat. No. $176 there.
Give me some answers. Airports.
Subway.
Airports.
Subway.
Airports.
Subway.
Airport. Richard, we're going to say Subway.
Okay. Subway there, you get the 176. If not, big lead. Subway. Yeah. Looking here, aren't you? It was airport sounded so strong to me. Subway. 2, please. Doctor's office. Well, that's good because you couldn't read all the 1940 magazines there. 3. Plane. 4. 262 plays 105. It's all down to this. Let's go. Come on. Dollar values are tripled. 100 people surveyed. Top 3 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name one of the bits of information you jot down when you take a phone message. Yeah.
Person's name.
The person's name. Well done. Play a pass. I'll read it one more time. I get to you. You got 3 seconds to answer. There's only 2 answers left. Easy question. Name one of the bits of information you jot down when you take a phone message. 3 seconds, Ron.
The telephone number.
The telephone number. 3 seconds, Terry.
Time they called.
Time they call. If it's there, you're the champs. The time. They came and got you, didn't they? The rascals. Look at this. Not too bad. Second one I chose. That's for my buddy.
All right, Richard, thank you.
Just for you and your lady. You'll buy a little drink there. A little quiet evening. Make that $250. We have nice prizes. I thank you for being here.
Thank you, Richard.
We're trying to use you on our other show. Man, thank you. I'm proud of David Banker. That's neat. Okay? My darling. Thank you. I hope you had a nice day. We'll play. 1, 2. Let's go. First. Ed and Kathy are going for the money right after we watch this.
Where do you catch TV with class?
Pardon?
The answer is in black and white.
Once you kind of relax, settle back, and enjoy yourself.
Buzz till dawn, baby.
Ed wants the money. I want him to win it. Give us 15 seconds, please. Tell me on a scale of 1 to 10 how good a kisser you are.
7.
The month when you first turn on your heat.
October.
A specific kind of screen.
Door.
Something kids draw pictures of.
Teacher.
A crisp vegetable.
Broccoli.
Turn around, sir. Scale of 1 to 10, how good a kisser you are. 7. Survey said 10. Month you first turn on the heat. You said October. Survey said 47. Specific kind of screen. You said a door screen. Survey said 9. Something kids draw pictures of. You said teachers. Survey said 27. Crisp vegetable. Broccoli?
Yes.
Survey said no. Don't worry. 93. Easy to do it. You go on back there. We're looking for Kathy. Here's your Kathy. You can do this easily. Easy, easy, easy. Please remind everyone the answers Ed gave us. 20 seconds on the clock, please. Tell me on a scale of 1 to 10 how good a kisser you are.
9.
The month when you first turn on your heat.
October.
Try again.
November.
A specific kind of screen.
Garage door screen.
Try again.
Window screen.
Something kids draw pictures of.
Houses.
A crisp vegetable.
Celery.
Turn around. Come back, little Sheba. Scale of 1 to 10, how good a kisser you are. You said a 9, I believe you. Survey said 5. Believe it or not, 10 was the number one. They must kiss mirrors, these people. The month when you first turn on the heat. October was number 1. You said November. Survey said Is it a kind of screen? You said window screen is number one.
Oh.
Survey said 30. Something kids draw pictures of. You said houses. We need 28 points for $10,000. And if you have houses, you like lots of windows, right?
Right.
And why? So there can be light. Let there be light.
Looking for a great bargain? Jim Perry is looking to make a sale.
$1.
Sale of the century, up next only on Buzzer. Let's play.
Kids do draw pictures of houses, and lettuce was the crisp vegetable. Staverts came and took us for $10,562. I love you. We'll see you here on the field. Bye-bye.
Some departing contestants receive the Uniden EX4000 Extendophone. Has a range of up to 1,000 feet, two-way paging, and an intercom system. From Uniden Corporation, world's largest producer of cordless telephones. Here's the gift that fits the man. Stetson Cologne. A cologne that's comfortable and easy to wear. Stetson fits. Capture the ease of carefree, casual days in Gitano Fashion Denim. Gitano. Fashion for the times. Zip strip paint, varnish, and stain remover. And real wood. The natural tone exterior wood preservative for beautiful wood that lasts. Post 40% bran flakes. If you want better tasting fiber, it's Post. The best tasting 40% bran flake. Clean and clear. The cleaner that clearly cleans all household surfaces, including no wax floors. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud. A Mark Goodson television production.
Good evening. My name is Fred Gwynn, and I've got a secret.
I've Got a Secret, brought to you tonight by Post Cereals, the cereals that make breakfast a little bit better. Post Cereals.
Up on Blueberry Hill, kids pick the biggest, bluest blueberries and eat them all day long. And now you can, too. New Post cornflakes and blueberries. Real blueberries, all fresh freeze-dried and right inside with the cornflakes. Pour on milk and the blueberries get juicy again. Cornflakes and blueberries. Try cornflakes and strawberries, too. Post cereals make breakfast a little bit better.
From New York, here is I've Got a Secret, starring Steve Allen.
Thank you. Good evening. Welcome once again to I've Got a Secret. Let's meet the members of our panel. They look very bright and shiny over there. First, there's lovely Bess Meyerson, then lovely Bill Cullen. Next, your friend and mine, lovely Jane Meadows, and lovely Henry Morgan. And we'll put our panel right to work by bringing out our first contestant. Here he comes. Nice to have you with us. All right, what's happened that's funny over
Henry
there?
had a great idea. He said, let's never refer to that thing.
Well, you never can tell now. Would you tell us your name, sir, and where you're from?
Yes, Paul Richards from Plymouth, Michigan.
All right. Now, Mr. Richards is an inventor, and this is, of course, his invention. So, Mr. Richards, if you will whisper to me, we'll show the audience just what that thing is. Mm-hmm. The clue to Mr. Richard's secret concerns his invention, of course, and what it does, and we'll start the game with Bill Cullen.
Mr. Richards, this invention looks to be a combination of electronics and a physical manifestation, or a physical whatever. Are both physical things and electronics involved?
Yes, they are.
Is there something else in addition to an electronic and a physical?
No, that covers it. What do you mean by physical?
Like air or a pump, as opposed to a thing that an electronic thing. It looks like a machine to blow up a balloon. That's a wild guess.
No.
There is.
No, that's not right.
Is a machine to blow up a studio?
No.
Does it serve a useful purpose, Mr. Richards?
Oh, definitely, yes.
Could we all use it in our normal...
Yes. Indeed. $20 down. Jane?
Would women possibly use it more than men, Mr. Richards?
I'd say no. No, as much.
Does it make us physically better in some way, the using of it?
No.
It wouldn't have anything to do with reducing or something like that, then. But it is used on human beings?
No. No.
Oh, it's
not on human beings, no.
Is it used with another human being besides yourself?
No.
Would it be used in the home?
Yes.
Is it used in let's say, a utilitarian way, other like vacuuming or cleaning or for cooking or something like that?
No.
No. Does it have anything to do with electric light?
No.
Or heat?
Quite a few things eliminated. $40 down. Henry?
That's used in the home, eh?
Yes.
I can't see it too well. It's pretty big for my place. Does it have anything to do with air conditioning?
No.
Does it have anything to do with cooking?
No. Only in a poetic sense.
In a poetic sense.
Forget
I wish you wouldn't talk to me, Steve.
I'm sorry, Henry. It'll mislead you, so forget it.
And does it make something edible?
No. No.
Well, I was getting as poetic as I could. Does it make something?
Yes.
Now, in order for that to make something, you have to put something into it, some kind of raw, some unfinished substance, and this turns out a finished product.
Yes.
That is not edible. So, can you wear it?
No. A very tough one, but let's see now. We go to Bess, $60
Now,
down.
it's a very big thing, and does it perform a little function? Well, let me ask you this. Do you read...
Go for what I was doing. You put something in it and make something out of it.
Right, sir.
It's an argument machine.
I'm going to lose all my time. Mr. Richards, do you talk into that?
No. If you do, you're pretty weird.
You are?
Yeah.
Is there anything that comes out of it that you can read or listen to?
Listen to, yeah.
Yes? Does it make musical sounds?
Mm-hmm.
It's an instrument. And, no,
Not
it isn't
quite.
an instrument.
It's not a musical
recorder.
instrument.
No.
I think the panel's eyes are all beginning to light up. You're just about in the neighborhood now. Merry Christmas to everybody out there. Bells just tinkle, somebody fell down. Well, so much for that problem. We'll get back to this one now. Instead of describing this thing, let's let you see the middle section of it. Now, take another look, panel. Now, it's a piano player. Not a player piano, but a player. Oh, well. It's not, as I said, a player piano. This is an ordinary old-fashioned, not an old-fashioned, just a straightaway piano. And you put this thing right down on the keys. And how does it work, sir?
You simply set it on the keyboard, plug it in. A little slide keeps it from falling off, keeps children or inebriates from pulling it off.
Inebriate?
Well, anyone from pulling it off.
Yeah.
And,
or inebriated children.
Right, exactly. And it's all ready to play the piano. You put piano rolls on just like the old player pianos. New rolls, old rolls.
How did you ever get started on this idea? Where did it come from?
Actually, I had made a study of the music industry and was quite amazed to find the vast number of pianos that are sitting idle, not being used. I thought it would be wonderful if we could find something that would help everyone enjoy their piano.
Well, I've made a study of the music industry, and I've discovered a lot of piano players that are idle. Just bring these two facts together, we'll have something.
Right.
Seriously, though, this is a marvelous idea, and I understand it's become kind of a community project.
It has, yes. And after we had developed it and invented it, we were looking for a community in which to locate a factory and a new company. Mm-hmm. We found that the little community of Plymouth, Michigan was quite cooperative and a very unusual little community. And as a result, about 61 people in the community of Michigan cooperated and joined their efforts together to make the new product, new factory possible.
I understand you're using people of advanced years.
Right, and in turn we're cooperating by employing senior citizens, high school co-op students, and others in manufacturing.
Well, this is that does deserve a round of applause. There's a suggestion that industry in general could kick around. It's a very fine idea. Now to get back to the device itself, Mr. Richards, you've already showed us that it's very simple. You just put it on top of the keys and plug it in.
Right. And let's see what happens then. Put a roll on, and we turn it on. It's fully automatic. It'll play one roll one time, re-roll and shut off, or play the same roll over and over.
Fantastic. You had a question, Bess?
I just wondered how much it cost.
I don't know what it costs. $350. Sounds reasonable enough. Well, sir, we'll be back here in the bar room with you again in just a minute, but first, get a load of this.
Hi, I brought the napkins.
Good. Everything okay?
Mm-hmm. Coffee ready?
Making it now.
You're kidding. Instant coffee for the Bridge Club?
Not any instant. Maxwell House. You make it by the pot. Recipe's on the jar. The only one I dare serve my guests.
Well, it's your party. Harriet, they raved about the coffee. Of course, I knew they would.
Instant Maxwell House, the one instant coffee good enough to serve your guests.
Now, may we have our next contestant, please? Nice to have you with us. Would you tell everybody your name and where you're from?
If you'll pardon my prune-picking Astrojet voice, my name is Ray Newby, Stockton, California.
All right. Mr. Newby actually has quite an amazing secret, so if you'll whisper to me, sir, we'll show the audience right off the bat what it is. Panel, the clue to Mr. Newby's secret concerns something he did way back in 1909, which Henry Morgan, Bill Cullen, and I have been known to do upon occasion. And we'll start the game with Bess Meyerson.
Now, what does Henry and Bill and you do on occasion? I can't mention that on the air. Mr. Newby. Mr. Newby, this thing that you did in 1909, did it take you off the ground?
I might have been, but
no. Was there a vehicle involved at all?
No.
Did it, was it a physical thing?
No.
More mental than physical?
Half and half.
Did it happen, did you do it indoors rather than outdoors? Is that important?
No. Indoors, I'd say.
I see. Now, is anybody else mentioned in your secret? Could a girl have done it as well as a young man?
Could have, but it would have been less likely. $20 down. Bill Cullen?
I'm trying to think along the same line. The one thing that you and Henry and I might have done in common, does it have anything to do with radio?
Yes.
Were you in 56 years ago, and there's something wrong with the date, but were you at the time an announcer on a radio station or on a radio program?
Yes.
In 1909?
Yes.
Right.
You're
That's
almost...
before it was invented, almost.
Yes, that's why nobody listened to him. He just sat in his bedroom and said, hello, folks, No, seriously.
That's the most of it.
He was announcing on the radio, but there's a little more.
Was it a first?
Yes.
Was it a particular event that you covered as a newsman?
Not necessarily myself. There are.
Okay, $40 down. Jane?
Was it the first program to be broadcast on the radio?
Well, it might have been, but that's not exactly the secret.
Or was Mr. Newby's the first voice to have been heard on radio in America?
It's not quite it either.
But it was a first, and it had to do with radio.
Mm-hmm.
Was it coming out of Stockton?
Mm-hmm. No. Well, no, but that's irrelevant.
That's irrelevant. It was the first announcer on radio to be heard anywhere.
With a pencil in his hand.
Doing a commercial. Doing a commercial?
No, $60 down. You're all very close to it. Henry?
Gee, I didn't think there was a voice transmission then. I was trying to think of when Marconi first did the transcontinental inter-ocean to Europe thing from Massachusetts. Were you heard in Europe?
It doesn't involve that.
A ship at sea?
No.
No. If he was, it's irrelevant.
Well, I mean, it's not in that area at all about distance or anything like that.
No.
It has to do with being first.
Yes.
All right. Now,
specifically, we already established the first part of it. It's what he was, the first thing of.
All right. Now, did you own the first transmitter, the first radio station? It has nothing to do with ownership.
Not entirely.
Not entirely. Were you an amateur? Well, you must have been.
Oh, yes. We all were then.
So,
a lot of it still are, as a matter of fact.
You had, of course, been. Did you make the first contact with somebody else by radio?
Not quite, Henry. In 1909, at the age of 16, Mr. Newby was gainfully employed at a job that you panelists now can hardly believe existed in 1909. Ray Newby's secret is that 56 years ago, he was the world's first radio disc jockey. Mr. Newby has brought along a picture here which will save us a few thousand words, just to give you a brief peek at the actual studio from which they used to broadcast in those days. You can't see it too well, but there's a record turntable right here, and this, of course, is all the primitive equipment. Is that where you used to play those first records, sir?
Right.
That's fantastic. What records did you use?
Oh, we used all of popular records at that time, mainly Caruso records, because they were very good and loud. We needed to boost.
I see. Well, now, Henry and Bill have both mentioned this peculiarity of the date. Most of us don't think of radio broadcasting as having started till the 20s. How do you account for this 1909 date?
Well, we started on an experimental basis, and then because this is novel, we stayed on schedule continually without leaving the air at any time from that time on. Except for a very short time during World War I when the government required us to remove the antenna.
Even before that time, people had broadcast from one location to one other location, but this was the first all-points broadcasting, so far as I know. What was it why did you start broadcasting records instead of just news and commentary?
Longer time, steady, better quality, and...
Probably the same reasons they
news. We played most of our programming was records, I'll admit. But of course we gave out news as we could obtain it.
Some of you youngsters may be wondering what the heck you listened to radio with in those days, and we have one of the actual things now.
No tubes.
Yeah, no tubes to this. This, of course, is what we called a crystal set, and I guess we still do, for that matter. You had to use earphones. And this little device here was kind of the heart of the thing. There's a crystal right there, and this little tiny metal wire or filament, whatever you call it, if you scrape it across that, you might hear something. I have the speaker, rather the earphones. Oh, I dropped this a while ago. I may have broken it. Probably that's what happened. Well, you'll have to take my word for it. It was working a little earlier this evening. Can you hear anything? No. Just my notice is just coming in over this thing here, ladies and gentlemen. Said you're through. Well, Mr. Newby, thank you very much for being with us and telling us about this historic event. And continued good luck to you.
My pleasure.
Thank you. We'll meet our special guest for tonight in just a moment, but first, let's take time out for a special message from our sponsor.
There are a lot of good reasons to use DreamWhip instead... Excuse me, sir. Pardon me, you're on camera.
Oh, sure. Go on, rehearse it. Don't worry about me.
Well, actually, I'm not so much worried about you as I am about my commercial. I am trying, if you don't mind, to tell the people about Dream Whip.
So tell me, if you can sell me, who knows, you might be good enough to make it on TV.
As long as you're here, why don't you sit down and be comfortable? You see, there is a lot more to Dream Whip than just the flavor of whipped cream.
Such as?
Well, Dream Whip stays fresh in the box. It can't go sour.
So far so good. Now, don't get nervous.
And you can spoon on plenty of Dream Whip because it has only 14 calories per tablespoon.
Not enough oomph, baby. Like this. So just remember, folks, always
You know you really are on television? Look, right there, TV, see? Now, actually, what he's trying to say is there's a lot more to Dream Whip than just the flavor of whipped cream.
It's time to meet our special guest for tonight, the star of the hit comedy series The Munsters. Here is Herman Munster himself, Fred Gwynne. Fred, we're very happy, naturally, to have you with us. I must ask, naturally, what are you doing with all those books?
These are a few reference books and dictionaries, which I think we're going to need after the show tonight, to settle some arguments about the origin of words.
I understand you're going to give our panel a test, is that right?
Correct. And it's based on something that happened to me just recently. I went to a Dodger baseball game, and the question came up, why were they called the Dodgers?
If I can hazard a guess, it was because when the Brooklyn team started many years ago, they were not very good, and that's a fact. And people threw pop bottles and... No. Well, everybody's telling me I'm wrong. Am I wrong?
Trolley Dodgers.
They dodged trolley cars. That's right. How do you like that for a smart family?
Well, that's when we get right.
We're out of the race. And that concludes our program, ladies and gentlemen. 27 minutes early. But that is the idea now. You're going to give us some words, huh?
Right. And
we'll find out how these
let's
started.
divide the panel into teams. Bess and Bill. And Jane and Henry.
All right. Okay. Now, what we'll do here is a little competition between these two teams. Whatever one of you says, if the other team can improve it, great. And if you want to sit with it, that's okay, too. Very good. We'll start with Bess and Bill. What's the first phrase or word you have for them?
The first word is sparking. As in the expression, the young couple is sparking, which means they're keeping company, courting.
Bess and Bill?
Well, I should think, Bill, that if two, you would know what it meant electrically speaking, but if two things meet and sparks fly, the same thing would happen when two lovers meet and sparks fly. You know, sparking would mean...
Very romantic.
It started with the Flintstones, a lovely couple. May I disagree with Bess?
No, you may not. You have to arrive at a consensus among your...
Well, the reason that people do this, because in the early days when they stayed up late spooning, the fire kept going and it got low, and the wind blowing across made sparks come out the chimney.
There's two theories.
And they said...
Okay, Jane and Henry, what do you say?
I think they're right.
Jane, do you agree?
Yeah, but which one do we think is right?
Oh, I think that Bill is right.
Thank you, Henry.
Okay,
I think you're right next time.
What's the real answer?
And that concludes our show the second time. The real answer is just that. In the early days of, the sparks coming out of the chimney. Not the Flintstones. Evidently, in the early days, the nosy people would come around and see if the boy and girl were still up, and they'd say, "Oh, they're still sparking."
Yeah. What'd you say, Jane?
Well, now who won? Did we win because we guessed?
No, Bill won.
Bill won.
Yes. Since you asked. What's the next word or phrase?
So the next word is ham actors. Why do you think some actors are referred to as hams?
Let's start with
or not so good actors.
Start with Henry and Jane on this one.
I think probably that in the early days, actors may have been paid off in barter, food, you know. And an actor who really hammed it up was working hard to get more food, maybe.
You agree, Henry?
No. This is a real dinger. Ham used with an actor comes from the days when actors used ham fat as part of their makeup.
Well, let's see what Bill and Bess have to say about that.
Well, he's a very erudite man, Henry.
I'm also a big lawyer, you know.
What do you think, Bill?
I have to go along with Jane because my understanding is that the actors in the early days touring the rural areas were paid off with hams. If they were great, they got a ham, and if they weren't so good, they got like a pork chop.
I was just making all that up.
All right, Fred, who's right, if any?
Henry is right, but it's not totally right.
It's what?
What's the story?
It's not totally right. Well, there's a little bit more to add, which is kind of interesting, is that in the early days, the low-grade actors, and I never knew this before, that the minstrel shows especially were low-grade actors, certainly in the sense that they weren't paid much, so that they were known as ham fatters because they took off their makeup with ham fat.
Couldn't afford cold cream, is that the idea?
Rather than cold cream.
I see. Have another one?
What is the derivation of the word dumbbell as used in connection with a gym or a bodybuilding course, etc.?
We'll go back to Bill and Bess's first crack at this one.
You mean, where did the word originate from?
Mm-hmm. Why do they call it a dumbbell instead of a ring ding?
I guess because it looks like a bell and it doesn't say
Doesn't make any
anything.
sound.
All right, Jane and Henry, what do you say?
Well, yeah, it looks like two clappers end to end, two bell clappers stuck together, but they don't make no noise.
Yeah.
Unless you drop them.
All right, what's the verdict, Professor?
The verdict is that they've been awfully close all evening.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, actually, in the early days, the people who were bell ringing did, you know, a very manual type of exercise, and they were all quite strong. So that someone came along and developed an early exerciser, which was in the same theory of the ropes, and it was the same type of thing, except, of course, the bell did not ring, and therefore it was a dumb bell.
Fascinating. Give us another one.
Now we come to the question, that's the ticket. This is kind of a nice one.
Mm-hmm.
What is the derivation of that's the ticket, meaning that's the right thing to do or the right way to act?
Jane and Henry?
That's a ticket.
Yeah, that's the ticket.
Go
You
ahead,
take it
sweetheart.
first.
Now you go ahead.
That's the ticket. That's the way to act. Well, it has undoubtedly to do with buying a ticket, doesn't it? That's the way to act, to buy one and not to try to cheat and get in free, sneak in, or that's not a very good idea, I'll try another one. I have no idea, Henry. What do you think it is?
No, I think your lead is marvelous. I'm going to follow it.
Really?
It's like guys making up fake tickets to get into some exhibit or a theater, and that's thrown out, and when a guy produces the real one, the answer is that's the ticket.
Reasonable assumption. What do you say, Bill and Bess?
We think they're both right. No?
What's the real truth?
I'm going along with you, yeah.
The real truth is, it's rather interesting. It comes from a mispronunciation, my golly, I said the word right, of the word or the phrase, that's etiquette.
Oh, not really.
And a lot of the people around 1838, to be precise, said they put the syllable on the second syllable. So it came out, that's a ticket.
They put the emphasis.
Oh, that's...
Right, the emphasis.
You can learn from these. We've discovered this afternoon discussing these that as soon as all of us here on the team learned, I don't mean the panel, they weren't here until showtime, but the rest of us, when we learned the answers to these things, we all said, gee, that's dumb. And that is precisely the way languages are put together, by a series of thousands and thousands of kind of stupid ways of coming about. Languages are never planned. That's one of the reasons we all have such trouble communicating. And I better stop communicating right now and say that we'll be right back in a moment. Let's pause for this important message.
This is Springtime in New England. Here in New England, as all over America, people are turning to the taste that's springtime fresh. The taste of Salem cigarettes. Salem, America's favorite menthol cigarette, the largest selling by far. because Salem brings you rich tobacco taste, menthol soft flavor. Salem refreshes your taste.
Try something different for a change. Turn to Salem, for a taste that's springtime fresh.
Try Salem filter cigarettes for a change.
We have just a few seconds. You have one more word, Fred?
Give us the derivation of the word windfall. Meaning...
When they blow stuff off trees like the fruit, at the end of the season the wind comes and blows the fruit down on the ground, so you can get it from the ground instead of climbing a tree.
Bill said it has to do with sailing
days when the windfall would be correct.
Which is correct. Had the biggest percentage tonight. It's very close to that in the 1680s or the 1700s in England or earlier.
Well, they were allowed to pick up what was on the ground.
When the king owned all the land, the people who lived on the land could pick up a tree if it had fallen over with the wind.
Well, it's been a wonderful windfall having you with us. Good night, everybody. We're a little late. Hey!
I've Got a Secret has been brought to you tonight by Instant Maxwell House. The instant coffee good enough to serve your guests. Another fine product of General Foods. Miss Myerson's Gown by Cameo. Funnier than ever, say the critics about Shirley Booth as Hazel. You will too when you watch her peddle real estate in order to finance a beauty course on Hazel in color later tonight. This program was pre-recorded. This is John Cannon speaking.
Tonight, these four people need to compete for the prizes of a lifetime on The Price is Right, presented by new Striped toothpaste with germ-killing hexachlorophene for the double protection of toothpaste plus mouthwash. And now your host on The Price is Right, and here he is, Bill Cullen.
Hello, thank you. Good morning. Hi, thank you. Hey, you're right. Hello there. Thank you, and welcome to The Price is Right. For those of you who are watching the show tonight in color, we're on in color in black and white. I just want to square you away so you can tune your set. This is a light shade of green here. Tonight we're going to introduce a brand new sweepstakes, chance for you to come to New York, be a contestant, and also win a big prize, okay? Enough of that. Let's go over here and meet the bargain hunters. Here's our champion from last week, Mr. Albert Antelli, a hairdresser from Rochester, New York. This is his second week. He won last week with a total of $19,830. Welcome back, Anthony. Is your beauty shop open on Wednesday night, and if so, did they watch?
Yes, Bill, but we decided to close this Wednesday night because the excitement's going on back home, and we decided to stay close so the girl could watch it. And
let them go home and watch.
That's right.
We don't come in too plain on those dryers anyway, do we?
All right. We'll stay out of the dry anyway. We have no chance to come over here.
Mrs. Dorothy Strashinsky, a saleswoman from Modesto, California. What do you sell, Dorothy?
We sell an industrial cleaner, and I guess it doesn't say there, but I'm a traveling salesman.
You're a traveling saleswoman?
Yes, we travel all over California, Northern California, and Nevada.
I don't think I've ever seen a traveling saleswoman, and I'm glad I see. Yes, very. Any joke? No, let's...
Not about the women.
Here's Mr. Charles Hamp, an engineer and sweepstake winner from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Hi, Charlie. Were you watching last week when they drew your name?
Yeah, Bill, I was listening. I couldn't watch it. I lost my picture. And did everything but put my foot to the television.
You mean you could hear it?
I could hear it, but I couldn't see a thing.
And the picture, part of the set went out?
Well, just the picture, that was all. I had to sit and listen.
I have been asked to make this announcement. That was not an RCA set. Was it? No, don't tell me. Here's Mrs. Betty Crowley, a housewife from Seattle, Washington. Here on a vacation, Betty?
No, I'm not, Bill. My husband has been temporarily transferred here, and we don't know exactly how long we're going to be here.
I see.
We expect a baby about the 4th of July, but we don't know where it's going to be born.
Well, bombs bursting in air. Before we start the game, I'd like to give each of you a wonderful gift from Lever Brothers, a full year's supply of Dove, and there's Junie Ferguson with it right there. That's for all of you, even if you don't do one thing right the rest of the night. Now, everyone ready to start the bidding? Here comes the first item. This time, we direct, if we may, your attention all the way over there to the far left, and here's our first item going up for bids on The Price is Right.
A station wagon. The beautiful 1961 Chevrolet Brookwood. A 4-door, 9-passenger design with standard 6-cylinder engine and white sidewall tires. It's equipped with Power Glide transmission, manual radio and antenna, deluxe heater and defroster, and antifreeze. The upholstery is washable pattern vinyl. The second and third seats fold flush with the floor. It has up to 97.5 cubic feet of cargo space, plus additional storage space under the rear platform, and the rear window is electrically operated. This dashing 9-passenger Chevrolet station wagon will be yours if the price is right. Price Authority, Chevrolet Motor Division, General Motors Corporation, Detroit, Michigan.
All right, does it, Don. May I remind you before we start the bidding that you're bidding for the Chevrolet station wagon at its FOB delivered price, Flint, Michigan. So don't count the delivery charges in. We start as usual with our champion, Mr. Antelli. That's yours. Minimum will be $100. You may go higher if you'd like. Or first bid, you may go lower. It makes no difference.
$300, Bill.
$300 to Mrs. Straczynski.
Oh, Bill, I could haul so much cleaner in that station wagon.
sure
It would be
could.
pitiful. 500, please.
Very good around Modesto.
6, Bill.
Our sweepstakes winner, Mr. Hamp, says 600, Mrs. Crowley.
I say 8, please.
800 it is, so the range is $300 to $800, and we're back to Mr. Antelli, who started.
$1,000.
Even 1,000, Mrs. Straczynski.
1,100.
1,100, Mr. Hamp.
12.
Mrs. Crowley.
I'll say 15, Bill.
So we go from 1,000 to 15. Back to you, sir.
16.
16, Mrs. Straczynski.
18.
Mr. Hamp.
19.
Mrs. Crowley.
23, Bill.
Back to you, Mr. Antelli. You're 16.
24.
Mrs. Straczynski, you're 18.
Oh, Bill.
My sentiments exactly.
23?
24.
$2,700.
27, Mr. Hamp from Philadelphia.
28.
Mrs. Crowley.
I freeze, Bill.
1 out, 3 left. Okay. Mr. Antelli, you're 24, tops 28.
What was the highest, Bill?
28.
28. The minimum is 100. 29.
29. Okay, Ms. Straczynski, you're 27, top is 29.
32.50.
32.50.
32.50.
There's your dilemma now, Mr. Hamp.
33.50.
You're going up 33.50. Mr. Antelli, you're 29, top is 33.50.
I praise, Bill.
2 out, 2 left. Ms. Straczynski, this is your last bid. You were 32.50, top is 33.50. This is the last chance you get.
I'll freeze.
It's over. That ends the bidding because naturally Mr. Hamp is going no higher. Okay. Here are the bids from left to right. $2,900, $3,250, $3,350 is a high, and $2,300 is a low. Mrs. Crowley dropped out back there some distance. There is your Chevrolet Brookwood station wagon, and in the envelope I have the actual retail price, which I shall extract. The actual retail price, $3,124.55. Mr. Antelli, we stopped at 29. It is yours. Hey, that's a good job.
Very good. Thank you.
You are welcome.
I feel like a news bed. Bring all the lady home with a station wagon.
Very few beauty establishments offer that. Our bids are instantaneously recorded on our tote machines, furnished by the American Totalizator Company, a division of Universal Control Incorporated. Now, we'll have another terrific prize in a moment, but now a message from the taste-tested margarine, New Imperial.
Mr. Short, this is a taste test for Imperial. One of these crackers has Imperial on it, the other the 70-cent spread. We wonder, would you try them both, please, and see if you could tell it which is the Imperial? Thank you. Daddy is eating.
Between meals.
Between meals. What would Mommy say about that?
No, it would just be a guess. I couldn't tell.
You can't tell the difference. Let's just see, if you don't mind, if there was a difference. That was Imperial, right? And that...
how about that?
That was the 70-cent spread. Please, don't feel badly, Mr. Short. You know something? Most people can't tell the difference.
I feel better.
There is a difference. Imperial gives you the sweeter, natural taste of the 70-cent spread. The big difference is in price. So why pay more? Would you like a cracker, too? No. All right.
So in case you tuned in late, Mr. Antelli is starting in right where we left off last week, and that's with winning everything in sight, so everybody get busy. This one is going to be on the turntable, and I know it's one you're going to enjoy. I do, too. Watch it carefully. Don, tell us all about our next item going up for bids on The Price is Right.
An entertainment unit. A custom design in a 10-foot Oriental-inspired cabinet of hand-rubbed black lacquer finish with hand-carved inserts. It contains a mirrored serving bar with sliding formica tray. In the center, an Admiral black and white television set with new big 23-inch screen. And in the right-hand compartment, high-fidelity equipment, including a 4-speed turntable, stereo receiver, preamplifiers, and 44-watt stereo amplifier, plus an AM/FM stereo tuner, and 2 12-inch full-range speakers. Price authority, Dantamuro Furniture Incorporated, Lynbrook, New York. Bill Cullen.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you. By the way, Bob, I don't know if you can go in and get a shot here. This is very important for those of you who watch television from time to time. See these two people I have here with me? This is a, oh, here, I'll turn around that way. That's Goodson and Todman. I just want you to know. You see their names so often and you wonder how they really look. We're going to start, and who'll be here next week? Mr. Straczynski, we start with you. Minimums are once again $100, right, Mark? Right, okay. $100 minimums. Okay, Bill? Good.
Oh, Bill, that's so beautiful. I'll start with $300.
$300 to Mr. Hamp. He won our sweepstakes last week.
What is the minimum, Bill?
$100.
$400, Bill.
$400, Mrs. Crowley.
That's just beautiful, Bill.
It is pretty. I like
and
that.
I'll say $700, please.
We're up to 7 already, Mr. Antelli, and you haven't even...
800.
800. Mrs. Straczynski, you were 300. Top is $800.
1,000, please.
1,000. She ups it too. How about you, Mr. Hamp?
1,100, Bill.
1,100, Miss Crowley.
I'll say 1,200.
1,200, and we're back to Mr. Antelli, who's at 8.
1,300.
$1,300, Mr. Straczynski. You're 1,000.
14, Bill.
14, Mr. Hamp. You're 11.
What kind of speakers does that have on it, Bill? Could you tell me?
I beg your pardon?
Speakers?
How many speakers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2.
So what are they? Did they give any description of the speakers?
2 12-inch speakers, yeah.
What was the last bid?
1,400.
15.
Okay. Miss Crowley, you're 12 tops 15.
I'll say 2,000, Bill.
Ups it to 2,000, Mr. Antelli. Final bid, please. It's your last shot. You're 13, tops 2.
2,100, Bill.
The top bid is now 21. Mrs. Straczynski, you're 14, and this is your last bid.
I'd like to freeze.
Mr. Hamp, you're 15, top 21, your last bid.
2650.
Mrs. Crowley, you're an even 2,000, and yours is the final bid in the game if you make it.
I'll freeze, Bill.
It's over, all right? That takes care of it. Well, here are the bids. 2,100 first, then a low of 1,400. A high for Mr. Hamp of 2,650. Mrs. Crowley is at 2,000. And here's your entertainment unit by Dantamuro. And in here is the actual retail price. Okay? Actual retail price is $2,795, Mr. Hamp. You did it. Oh, that's real good. Congratulations, Mr. Hamp. You're doing real well on the bidding there, and congratulations. Oh, you have a bonus. You have a bonus, Mr. Hamp. To take back to Philadelphia to go with your hi-fi, try this bonus. Look behind you, record. There is a magnificent collection of 200 RCA Victor stereo albums featuring the brand new release of a Mario Lanza program, the only live recording of a Lanza concert. And you know what, Mr. Hamp, I'll tell you what, while you're listening to the records, why don't you curl up with a book? And when I say a book, I mean one that has been more talked about than any book in the past decade that I can think of. It is The Rise and Fall of the Third Reich by William L. Shirer, published by Simon & Schuster. It, of course, is the recipient of the Carey Thomas Award for the Outstanding Publishing Achievement of the Year. Now, this is your first book. Listen carefully. For the rest of your bonus, you are going to receive a copy of every hardcover book published by Simon & Schuster for the next 3 years. Congratulations. Now, if you're ready at home, why don't you get set, because here it comes. Tonight, we're introducing a brand new Price is Right sweepstakes. All it takes is your estimate of the price of one item, that's all. And you can send in all the postcards you like. If you're the winner, not only do you win the fabulous prize, but we'll bring you to New York, and you'll appear as a contestant on the program. So now take a good look and listen carefully.
What's your bid for this 1961 sports car? The sleek Chevrolet Corvette convertible. It's equipped with standard 230 horsepower V8 engine and standard 3-speed synchromesh transmission. It's designed with wide doors opening into a cockpit-type interior with bucket seats and deep pile carpeting. Plus, the following optionals: signal-seeking radio and antenna, deluxe heater and defroster, antifreeze, white wall tires, and in addition to the soft folding top, it has an auxiliary hard top. This dashing Chevrolet Corvette convertible will be yours if you win the sports sweepstakes.
Okay, everybody ready for another one? This time, again, watch the draperies to your immediate left and a little bit behind. Don, tell us all about our next one going up for bids.
A tugboat. Yes, the Little Toot. A modern pleasure boat with a styling of the old steam tugboats, newly designed by Bob Rich. The traditional cabin and round stern is faithfully reproduced. The entire tugboat is sturdily constructed to standard small boat specifications on an oak keel. It is planked with native cedar, has bronze fastenings, and is powered by a 32-horsepower inboard marine engine. This smart tugboat is 18 feet long, has a 7-foot beam, and weighs 2,500 pounds. Price authority, Bass Harbor Boat Shop, Bernard, Maine.
Thank you, Don. Tony and June, there ain't no crews like you in the harbor, I'll tell you. That is a very unique. The only person I know who owns anything like this is Gary Moore, who has one very much like it. And it certainly is a conversation piece. We start with Mr. Hamp. Mr. Hamp, we ask for an opening of at least 1,000. You may, of course, open higher if you'd like.
1,000, Bill.
Mrs. Crowley, minimums are now 100.
1,500, please, Bill.
She upped at 500, Mr. Antelli, so you...
2,000, Bill.
How much you say?
2,000.
2,000, Mrs. Straczynski.
2,200.
Now, Mr. Hamp, you started at 1,000, and since it left you, it's gone up to 22.
The minimum, Bill?
100.
2,400, Bill.
24, Mrs. Crowley, you're 15.
29, Bill.
29, Mr. Antelli, you're an even 2. Make up your own mind.
3,000, even.
3,000, Mrs. Straczynski.
I would like to bid 3,300.
Mr. Hamp?
Freeze, Bill.
One freeze. 3 left. Miss Crowley, you're 29, tops 33.
What is the top, Bill?
33.
3,300.
100.
I'll say 37, Bill.
Mr. Antelli, you're $3,000. Top is 3,700, and this begins the last round.
3,900.
As a final. That's right. A final bid. 3,900, Mr. Straczynski, you're 33. This is your last.
What's the next highest over me?
37.
And I'm 33.
24. You're 33.
I'll freeze.
Mr. Hamp is already frozen. Mrs. Crowley, you were at 37. Top is 39. This bid ends the game.
What's the top, Bill?
3,900.
I'll say 4,000.
Okay, it's over. There, you're the top bid. Here are the bids. 3,900, 33.24 for a low, and 4,000 for a high for Mrs. Crowley there. Right next to you is the tugboat, Bass Harbor tugboat. I'd love to have that for a weekend. Actual. Hey, I'll tell you something. Someone has it right on the nose. Yeah. And when you remember how the bidding went, you'll realize they were almost forced into having it on the nose. Actual retail price, and even $4,000. Mrs. Crowley, it goes to you. There you are. Pass that along to Mrs. Crowley, if you will. And you have a bird. Well, Mrs. Crowley, before you go to sea on your own tugboat, we want you and your husband to go to sea on this boat for a cruise through the Caribbean. That's where we're sending you. Actually, it's a 13-day round-trip cruise for two from New York aboard the luxury liner Santa Rosa or Santa Paula of the Grace Line in an outside double room with private bath on A deck, enjoying deck sports and international cuisine with ports of call at Curacao, Caracas, Aruba, Jamaica, Haiti, and Port Everglades, Florida. Have a happy second honeymoon, and congratulations from the Price is Right. And the nice thing about it is you'll be able to enjoy those marvelous deck sports and other people you meet, too. We'll have another fabulous prize to challenge your bidding skill in just a moment. But first, do you remember the story of the three bears? Well, watch this.
Somebody's been using my striped toothpaste. Somebody's been using my stripe.
Somebody's been using my toothpaste.
Everybody's been using my striped toothpaste.
It figures because Stripes for the whole family. Stripe contains the finest cleansing, polishing toothpaste, to which we add a wonderful flavor, plus the famous germ killer, hexachlorophene, used by physicians and dentists. When you see these red stripes, you know you're getting the original hexachlorophene toothpaste. Stripe. Stripes hexachlorophene kills tooth decay germs better than any other toothpaste ingredient. Yes, Stripes hexachlorophene kills tooth decay germs better than any other toothpaste ingredient.
With Stripe, I feel I give my family the double protection of toothpaste plus mouthwash. Protection against decay, protection against bad breath.
Give your family Stripes double protection.
Well, now, Mrs. Straczynski, have you won?
No, I haven't.
Everybody else has. All right, as usual in a case like this, we wish you a special amount of good luck because this is your chance. Do all of you notice June Ferguson standing over there to your immediate left? Watch her very closely because she's tricky. And here's our... And there you are. Well, I guess it was Goodson because we showed his statue on the air. Here's our final item going up for bids on The Price is Right.
A 5-carat diamond ring. A fabulous heart-shaped solitaire executed by Johnston Jewels Limited of the Waldorf Astoria. And now we'll give you a chance to examine it closely. The exquisite heart-shaped diamond is extremely brilliant, perfectly cut, beautifully faceted, and weighs 5 carats, .12. It is flanked by a tapered baguette diamond on either side, together totaling .45. And all are set into a classic mounting of elegant platinum. This magnificent 5-carat heart-shaped diamond ring will be yours if the price is right. Price Authority, Johnston Jewels Limited, Waldorf Astoria, New York. Bill?
I thank you, Don. Oh, we'll talk about an opening bid in a moment, but for those of you at home and here in the studio who are wondering what that terrible noise was, we're being introduced. Actually, the Untouchables have changed network. No, really, what it was, and it's simple, people in the television and show business know, it was a light blowing out. It was that simple. And be glad you don't have those kind at home. We're gonna start with number 4. We ask for an opener, Mrs. Crowley, of at least $3,500. You may open higher than that if you'd like.
I'll open $3,500.
All right, $100, Mr. Antelli. They're minimums. You may go
36.
Higher. 36 to Mrs. Straczynski.
4,000.
Even 4,000, Mr. Hamp.
4-1.
4-1. Miss Crowley, you sound like a stockbroker. Miss Crowley.
45, Bill.
45, Mr. Antelli, you're 30.
46.
46, Mrs. Straczynski, you're 4,000.
I'll keep it in a round figure, 5,000.
Nice round figure. Mr. Hamp, you're 41.
5,500.
Nice round figure. Miss Crowley, you're 45.
6,000, Bill.
And $6,000. Mr. Antelli, you're 46.
6,100.
You go to 61. Mrs. Straczynski, there it passes you. You're at 5.
It's mine, I wish.
All right, go to work and earn it.
Oh,
Oh, 6,500.
Okay, Mr. Hamp, here it comes.
66.
He says 66, and Mrs. Crowley, it's sneaking up on you there.
66.
Uh-huh.
I'll say 95, Bill.
Wow, 95, Mr. Antelli, your choice.
I freeze, Bill.
One out. Mrs. Strashinsky, you were 65, top is 95.
And he frees?
Yep.
95 was top.
Yes, ma'am.
10,000.
Okay, you go to 10. Mr. Hamp, you're 66, top is $10,000.
I think I better just freeze, Bill.
You're out of it. Mrs. Crowley, you're 95, top's 10. Do you want to go on? Your choice now.
Is this the last bid, Bill?
Nope, not necessarily. We haven't had a budget.
I'll say, what was the last bid?
10,000.
10,000 what?
Hold it. The buzzer beats you. This will now be your last bid.
10,000.
Yeah.
500.
$10,500. Mrs. Strashinsky, you're an even 10. This is the final bid of the game.
10,600.
It's over, and that's it. The men quit way back there. 10-6 for Mrs. Strashinsky. It hasn't been recorded yet, but we'll get it up there. Mrs. Strashinsky did 10,600. And that ends the bidding because everyone else is out. So we have 6,100 for a low, 10,006 for a high, 66, and 10,005. Look where the ladies are, way up there, and the fellas are chicken or roosters. Actual retail, oh boy. If you remember the bidding, wait till you hear this. Actual retail price, even round number, $10,000. Mr. Hamp, it's yours. Mrs. Strashinsky, you were right on the mark. Pass that over there, and you left it. I'm sorry. Well, that's another one under the bridge. Time for the final accounting. Don Pardo, what are the scores over there?
And I'm all ready for you, Bill. Mr. Antilli has won the car for a total of $3,124. Mrs. Strashinsky, we're sorry that you didn't win anything, but we have for you, over to your left, a beautiful 7-piece tea and coffee service in elegant silver plate from the collection of Margaret Keeping at Fifth Avenue, New York. Congratulations to you. Now then, Mr. Hamp has won the ring, the entertainment unit, and the album books, for albums and the books, for an approximate total of $15,891. And Mrs. Crowley has won the tugboat and the cruise for a total of $5,520. And what news from you, Bill Cullen?
Gee, it's not even close, Don. With $15,891, the winner is the man who won last week's sweepstakes on The Price is Right and was brought here, the brand new champion, Mr. Charles Hamp, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Congratulations, Charles. Thank you, Mr. Antelli. Thank you, Bill. Mrs. Strashinsky and Mrs. Crowley, it's a pleasure. And, of course, Mr. Crowley will be back again next week. Mail in your card for the showcase or sweepstakes. Meantime, thank you and good night from The Price is Right.
The Price is Right has been brought to you by Pure White Dove, the new bath and beauty bar that's better for your skin than the most expensive soap you can buy. Lever Brothers unconditionally guarantees satisfaction or your money back. March is Red Cross Month, and when you give, you help make good things happen all year long. Give generously today. This is the Red Cross Month. The Price is Right is a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Don Pardo speaking.
Hi, this is Perry Como. Music, comedy, variety, and guest stars. That's our recipe for tonight's Kraft Music Hall Colorcast. Next on NBC. Then stay tuned for Peter Lind Hayes and Mary Healy as Peter Loves Mary. Tonight, over most of these NBC stations.
To you by Suppo's Stockings.
the one and only for sheer fashion support. Remember, it has to say suppose to be supposed. And now let's all play What's My Line? And now let's meet our What's My Line panel. First, the delightful star of stage, screen, and television, Miss Arlene Francis.
And now a young man who is one of the stars of a play that is opening this week on Broadway called The Apple Tree. I understand he plays the devil, the most enticing fellow around, Mr. Larry Blyden.
Thank you. And on my left, the witty and glamorous syndicated columnist who is gorgeous in gold or any other color, Miss Susie Knickerbocker.
That man that's been buzzing all around the country, lecturing, and here at home publishing his fool head off, Bennett Cerf.
And here's a man who's made a fabulous career in television by simply saying in 50 words what you and I would say in 2 or 3. John Charles Daly.
Susie and Larry Blyden, it's nice to have you with us. Nice if I could say as much about Bennett, but I'm having a little trouble. We have some very interesting occupations tonight. I'm having a little trouble with the clock here. Don't mind me. I'll get it straightened out in a second, and then all will be well. There. Now she works fine. The clock is very necessary because otherwise I can't time Bennett when he's using those 3 words that don't say very much. But he usually, I must say, does get pretty close to the occupations that we present, except tonight I think he's going to have some trouble. And we'll also have a famous mystery guest before the panel a little bit later in the program. But right now, let's meet our first contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Marie France Gervais. Is that right? And is it Miss or Mrs.?
Miss.
Miss Gervais. And where are you from?
Paris, France.
From Paris, France.
Yes.
Wonderful. Well, I warned the panel we were playing some tricks tonight, so I think this is a good way to start things. Miss Gervais, may I present the panel? And now, if you'll join me over here, please, ma'am. We will let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. All right. We will tell you, panel, that Miss Gervais is salaried and deals in a service, and we'll begin things with Bennett Cerf.
Miss Gervais, just to polish off 2 obvious fields, have you anything to do with either the field of fashion or the field of entertainment?
No.
1 down and 9 to go. Arlene?
Miss Gervais, is your service one that I could use?
Certainly.
Would I come to you if I wanted this service?
Yes.
Would you in any way instruct me?
In a way, yes.
Would you ever touch me?
No.
2 down and 8 to go. Larry Blyden.
Is your service in any way connected with a governmental function?
No.
3 down and 7 to go. Susie Knickerbocker.
We established that we would come to you, or I could come to you, Arlene could come to you for this service.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
But you do not touch. You would not touch me if I came to you for the service.
Yeah, that's been determined that you would not.
Would you talk to me?
Yes.
Would I learn from you?
I hope so.
Then you would teach me how to do something.
Yes.
Would this something that you've taught me be something mental?
Yes. Not entirely.
It would, let's say that its principal application would have to do with the processes of thought. It would be a counseling, that it would necessarily teach you something specifically would depend pretty much on what degree of retentativeness you wanted to have about the particular kind of information you were getting. But,
see?
Yes.
Oh,
yes, I see. Well, your accent is so very good. Do you perhaps teach a language?
No.
4 down and 6 to go. Bennett serve.
Miss Gervais, do you work for a profit-making organization?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand your question.
Do you work for a profit-making organization?
You do.
Yes.
I mean, you're not making much profit.
Well, I think probably this was the trouble. I don't think Miss Gervais is necessarily aware of the profit and loss sheet of the, but she, by our terms of reference, she definitely works for a profit-making
Miss
organization.
Gervais, in the course of your teaching the people for whom you're performing a service, do you do anything physical?
No.
Nope, and that's 5 down and 5 to go. I would like to note again that while I said there was an element certainly of information here which could be accepted as teaching, it would depend on the degree of retentativeness which you yourself decided to have at the time that the information was imparted. So don't be misled.
Miss Gervais, do you have anything to do with figures, numerical figures, not shapes?
No.
That makes it 6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Blyden.
Is it safe to assume that this function that you perform can be performed for French people as well as people who are tourists?
Yes.
Is it, in fact, performed for both equally?
Equally?
Yes.
Very good word, that equally. That makes it 7 down and 3 to go, Miss Knickerbocker.
Then is it perhaps performed more for tourists visiting America?
No.
That makes it 8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Servant.
Miss Gervais, have you got anything to do with either food or drink?
No.
9.
Specifically.
No. 9 down and 1 to go, Arlene Francis.
If you worked in a restaurant.
Miss Gervais, if I were traveling in France, would I contact you in order to find places to tour or see?
No.
That is 10 down, and I believe there are no more to go. That's too bad. I told you we'd be up to tricks tonight. This is going to be hard for you to believe, but Miss Gervais is a lawyer. Miss Gervais is a lawyer who took her degree at the University of Paris and is so good at law that she's presently here and expects to be in New York for a year, where she gives counsel on French law as it applies to the international part of the firm with which she is presently engaged. And I must say that I've never seen the law look so good. Thank you very much. Yes, sir.
We had a very beautiful French lady lawyer on years ago, Micheline.
We were just talking about that,
yeah.
Micheline Lerner.
She did very well for herself.
Now, yeah, I hope this will inspire a lot of our young ladies to go to law, because I think it's a great career for the distaff side. You know, women very often...
Inspire a lot of young men to go into law.
It would inspire a lot of young men, and then we'd have enough lawyers. But I think it's a great career for a woman, because while there are complaints about prejudice against women in most careers, literally the law is one where if you have the abilities, you almost inevitably will reach your goals, and it's a great career for you.
She's almost pretty enough to be against the law.
I think that's true. Well, we'll have another contestant for you in just a moment after this word. And now let's meet our second contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Jerry Hauk. Is that right, sir? All right. Mr. Hauk, where are you from?
Pierce, South Dakota.
Here's South Dakota, capital, right?
Yes.
Hey, I remembered that all the way from high school. One of the tough ones to remember, too, if I may say so. Mr. Houck, may I introduce our panel? Now, will you join me over here, sir, and we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. We'll get these all back where they belong, and I will tell you that Mr. Houck is self-employed and deals in a product, and let's begin things with Arlene Francis.
Mr. Houck, is it a useful product?
I think so.
Is it a product that I might own?
Yes.
Well, now let me say, I take it you asked that question in the context that there would be a possibility that you individually might own this product. Is that
Why
right?
not?
Huh?
Why not?
Okay, that's one down and 9 to go.
I couldn't possibly own it?
I don't think so, no.
You ought to see some of the things I have around the house.
No, I would be glad to give you a yes, but if we gave you a yes, it would really pull you way off the road, Arlene. Okay, that's one down and 9 to go, Mr. Blyden.
Does this product tend to be used by men more than women?
I wouldn't say so.
No, I don't think we could say that, too. No, I think it could be, Larry, but it would be a matter of a research which is not available. That's 2 down and 8 to go, Miss Knickerbocker.
The size of this product, is it as big as the desk where you're sitting?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Does it have any movable parts?
Yes.
I wish I knew what I were talking about. I really do. Is it part metal?
No.
That makes it 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mr. Houck, has your product ever been or is it now alive?
Yes.
Is it alive at the time you were dealing with it?
Yes.
Is it an animal?
Yes.
Is it a four-legged animal?
Yes.
Is it an animal that might sometimes be domesticated?
No.
No?
Yeah, I would think, if with your permission, we would agree that in reference factors which would be identical or similar, we would describe it as domesticated, yes.
Would this animal sometimes be found in a zoo as well as being domesticated occasionally?
Yes.
Is it any member of the bear family?
No.
I can hardly bear this. That's 4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis.
I was on the trail or something.
Is it an animal whose fur is sometimes used by ladies?
Yes.
Is it, you say it's larger than the desk. Is it a animal that is found in the jungle?
No.
No jungles. 5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Blythe.
Is this animal in the cattle family?
Yes.
Is this animal connected in any way with the history of this country?
Yes.
Does it have anything to do with buffalo or bison?
Yes.
Are you a buffalo herder?
I got to throw these all over. That's very good. In fact, you're all to be congratulated. We thought this would stand you in your heads. So that you're not buffaloed any longer, Mr. Houck raises buffalo. They own the largest private buffalo herd in the United States, 1,200 head, under Triple U Enterprises with his brother and his dad, and they raise it for meat, as you do with steers, you know.
Really? I'm misled. Is there a buffalo fur, a coat of
yes.
buffalo?
Yeah, when I was out on the plains as a boy with Bennett, we used to go out and get the buffalo, and I'd eat the
Buffalo
meat.
hide, but I didn't know it was ever called a fur.
Oh, well, it's fur. Yeah, buffalo. Don't you remember the old buffalo hunters that always had the coats with
But they're like suede, aren't they?
Oh, no, they'd have it with the
hair and all?
The hair on, and you'd wear the whole business. Understand they didn't cure them very well, and they were left alone pretty much, but they wore them. Is that not right, sir? Yes. That is right. Thank you very much. We didn't stick them, but we gave them a little trouble anyway. Nice to see you. We'll have another contestant for you in just a moment after this word. And now the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery challenger, for which, as you all know, the panel is blindfolded. Blindfolds in place, panel?
Yes, sir.
Good. Will you enter mystery challenger and sign in, please? All right, panel, as you know, a different form of questioning this time. One question in turn, moving clockwise. And we will begin things with Susie Knickerbocker.
Are you a part of the entertainment industry?
Yes. Mr. Cerf?
Do you sometimes appear on other pages as well as the entertainment pages? Has your name appeared in other pages as well as entertainment pages in recent months?
Yes. Arlene?
Would the other pages be sport pages?
No. One down and 9 to go, Mr. Blyden.
Do you appear in films mostly?
Yes. Miss Knickerbocker?
I'm going to guess.
Mm-hmm.
George Hamilton?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I figured when Bennett asked the question that we probably weren't getting away with anything because you're beginning to film the Jack of Diamonds.
That's right.
Right here in New York.
It was a good chance to start my accents. I'd play about five or six different accents in the picture, and you had to guess it.
Yes, all right. Well, now, let's have some of the accents.
Well, I play a Frenchman part of the time, and an Italian, and a German, an Englishman. So.
Well, give us the Germanischer job now.
Well, I have the accent like this. I speak like this. I am the jewel thief by working here.
George Hamilton. Well, I tell you, George,
it doesn't seem to fool them, though.
Let's try French.
Well, French, I started out with perhaps a little, how do you say, French, working, but Susie Knickerbocker, Eileen Mellet.
Hey, wonderful. Say Susie Knickerbocker in Italian.
Susie Knickerbocker.
That's wonderful. Well, I must say, I'm not trying to paint any lilies, but we have been working, you know, with might and main, principally, I must add, inspired by the mayoralty of the city, to draw some more of the production of the movies to New York.
Well, it
is growing, isn't it?
It is growing. This is the first, I believe, German production that will be filmed here and Paris and in Germany. And I think it'll be an interesting idea for the Europeans to make some of the films over here rather than we always having to go over there to make the films. So we start pretty soon.
Is it fair to ask you, since you're shooting here and in France and in Germany, what percentage of the picture is associated with each locale? Is it pretty much divided up?
Actually, I think the jewel thief makes his robberies in all three places. But actually, being a German picture, we spent 2 months in Munich. So we film it there.
That's tough.
George, would I be out of order if I asked you if I could hear your Texan accent?
I tell you what, if I could go and spend a couple of months in Munich, I'd learn to talk Texas or anything else you wanted. That's a wonderful country. And thanks for using New York, and we hope you have a lot of fun and a very successful
Proud
picture.
to see you. Proud to meet you.
Glad to have you all here with us, sir. Considering the tricks we've pulled, you've done rather well so far tonight, panel, and we'll have another contestant after this word. And now a final contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Richard Choi. Right, sir? Mr. Choi, where are you from?
So, Korea.
From Korea?
Yes.
And are you working there now, or are you living in the United States?
Living here.
You're living here in the United States now. It's nice to have you with us. Mr. Choi, may I present the panel? Will you join me over here, sir? And we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. Panel, we can tell you that Mr. Choi is self-employed and deals in a product. And let's begin the festivities with Larry Blythe.
Mr. Choi, is this product useful rather than a luxury item?
No. No. That's 1 down and 9 to go. Miss Knickerbocker.
Can women use this luxury item?
Yes.
Is it a luxury item that's found in the house?
Yes.
Is it found in one particular section of the house more than another?
No.
I wouldn't say so. I don't think that we could isolate it to the point that we could say you'd find it in one section of the house to the exclusion of any other section of the house. If you don't mind, Susie, I'll give you a no. 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mr. Choi, since John Daly didn't say so, I'll say it's a joy to have you on the program with us.
And now we all understand why John Daly didn't say it, too.
Mr. Choi, is the product with which you're connected ever worn as either adornment or clothing of some sort?
Yes.
Would it be very valuable?
Give us a determination of value, Bennett.
Well, might this be in the jewelry or pearl neighborhood?
No, it's not in pearls, jewels or pearls. That's 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Francis.
Mr. Choi, when one wears this, is it seen?
Yes.
Is it seen above the waist?
Yes.
Is it seen in the neighborhood of the neck?
Yes. How big a neighborhood does your neck have?
Depends on how big a neck you have. Great neck or little neck.
But, I mean, we would need to know, when you say neighborhood, would you give us some idea of what you have in mind?
The shoulders.
Just in the shoulders. That's the neighborhood
No, I mean,
of the
would
neck.
it be seen around the shoulders?
Thank you very much.
Would
That's
not.
4 down and 6 to go, Larry Blythe.
Is this, in fact, an article of clothing?
No. That's 5 down and 5 to go, Miss Knickerbocker.
Is this product worn on the head?
You mean up here?
Up here.
Up here? Goodbye. That's 6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Sir.
Well, now, it is worn above the neck, though, is it not, Mr. Choi?
Yes.
Then it's worn somewhere around the face.
Yes.
Is it worn above the mouth?
Yes.
Is it worn above the nose?
Yes.
Is it worn above the eye, around the eyes or above the eyes?
Yes.
Well, that leaves the eyes and the forehead, doesn't it?
It does indeed.
Is it somewhere around the eyes?
Yes.
Ah. And does it help the eyesight of the person who is wearing it?
Dum-de-dum-dum. 7 down and 3 to go, Miss Francis.
But it is definitely in the area of the eyes.
Rather.
That's been decided. Now, is it all right if I rule out false eyelashes?
No, it's not all right. Mr. Choi is the manufacturer of Richard lashes. Makes only eyelashes, and he makes them in colors, which is something to think about. And they're made in Korea. He has a plant at home in which 200 people are employed, and this is great because it helps the economy and helps our ladies over here look handsomer. Thank you very much, Mr. Choi. Nice to have you. And so, once again, Susie, it's wonderful to have had you with us, and
Thank
Larry,
you,
too.
John.
Hope you had some fun. I told you it was going to be tough tonight.
Wonderful.
And good night, Miss Arlene Francis.
Thank you. Good night, Larry, and very good luck Tuesday night.
Thank you very much. Good night, Susie.
Good night, Larry, dear. Good night, Bennett.
Always like to have you on the show, Susie.
Thank you.
And you, too, you choice fellow. Good night, John.
Joyous fellow. Really, 2 off 1 is not fair, Bennett. It's not fair. We don't have a chance to recover that way. But it's been nice having all of you here, and nice to have all of you with us. Thanks for being with us on What's My Line?
What's My Line is a CBS television network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Todman. This is Johnny Olson speaking. As Francis Gown is from Von Witt Keller. Tonight's program was pre-recorded.
CBS presents this program in color.
One of these men was captured and brainwashed by communist soldiers, and turning his back on his family and flag, lived 12 years in Red China. What is your name, please?
My name is Morris Wills.
My name is Morris Wills.
My name is Morris Wills.
Only one of these gentlemen is the real Morris Wills. The other two are imposters and will try to fool this panel. Tom Poston, Peggy Cass, Orson Bean, Kitty Carlisle, plus 100 members of our studio audience on To Tell the Truth. To Tell the Truth is brought to you tonight by Good Brown Maxwell House Coffee. Always good to the last drop. And now, here's our host on To Tell the Truth, Bud Collyer.
Thank you very much, and welcome once again to Tell the Truth. Good evening, panel.
Good evening, Bud. Do you realize if you were President Johnson's son, you would be Bud Bird?
That's enough of that. Again tonight, incidentally, we're going to give 100 persons in our studio audience a chance to vote electronically each time we play a game on To Tell the Truth. So, audience, stay alert and get those voting buttons ready. And as for you, panel, open up that envelope and follow along with me on this first story. I, Morris Wills, had just turned 18 when I was captured by the Chinese during the Korean War. I was forced to march about 500 miles to a prisoner of war camp in North Korea. This ordeal left me almost dying of starvation. I was little more than an animal. With me in this condition, it was possible for the Chinese to brainwash me into believing that communism was superior to American democracy. I decided to defect. I stayed in China for 12 years, becoming increasingly disillusioned with the lies, the failures, and the cruelties of the communist system. I asked permission to leave China, received it, and returned to America with my Chinese wife and baby daughter. Today, I am ashamed of my decision to defect, but I do not deny that I made that decision voluntarily. Since my return, I have given valuable inside information on the situation in China to the United States government. Signed, Morris Wills. Panel, these three gentlemen all claim to be, as you heard, Morris Wills. And we start the questioning with Tom Poston. Tom?
Thank you, Bud. I think it's one of the cruelest aspects of modern warfare, and it's too bad. But number 3, is there any way of undoing the brainwashing that you went through?
Oh, yes.
Did you go through a lot of procedure for that?
It's not procedure.
Number 2, you're convinced that it's all that the brainwashing has all been overcome and changed, aren't you?
Yes, more or less.
What I'm getting at is, number 1, for instance, now, could you be trusted? I'm not talking about consciously, but could you be trusted with secrets of one kind or another that you wouldn't, under any circumstances, betray to the people who brainwashed you in the first place?
I'm sorry, you say could I or
could you?
Would I? Oh, yes.
Well, how do you know, number 3? How do you know they got it all out?
One never knows.
Oh, I'm not telling you anything. Thank you.
Peggy Cass.
Number 2, whereabouts did you live in China?
Peking.
Number 1, did they promise you an education if you went to China?
Either education or work, whatever I wanted.
Well, did they send you to university?
Yes, I elected to go to school.
To where?
To college. I went for 8
thank
years.
you. And number 3, what did you work at in China? What was your job?
I was a translator.
Thank you. Number 2, are there any other people that defected that are still in China, or have they all come home?
Yes, there are about 2 people left there.
Number 1, did you find the fact that you were an Occidental worked against you? Was there prejudice against you in China because you were an Occidental rather than an Oriental?
In a sense there was, yes, but I had privileges too.
Thank you. Number 3, do you remember any of the way in which they did brainwash you so you can tell us and so they can't do it to somebody else? If you follow that tortured reasoning?
There's no set procedure.
You're just very tired and open to suggestion.
Thank you.
Orson Bean.
Number 2, brainwashing itself, the term, is just a high-class Madison Avenue term for extensive interrogation and wearing down of a person, is it not?
True, yes.
Why do you think you broke under it when others did not? You and the others who broke. Why do you, have you ever thought about that?
Maybe because I was younger or had a different nature.
Different nature. Number 1, how about penalties? I mean, you deserted from the Army, did you not?
No, I was a prisoner until my time of service was up.
Oh, you were? I mean, you were taken for... That's right, of course you were. Now, were there any penalties imposed on you by the United States government at all?
No, because I was dishonorably discharged.
You were dishonorably discharged, I see.
They changed that.
What just...
Changed it.
Oh.
Kitty Carlisle.
Number 1, was hypnosis used in the brainwashing?
No.
Number 2, were any drugs used?
No.
None at all?
No.
Number 3, in having given the information to the United States government, are you ever afraid of reprisals from the Chinese in this country? You're well known now. You're on this television show.
No, not in this country.
No. Your shirt looks pretty small there.
Number 2, how many characters are there in Chinese?
Approximately, altogether, you mean?
Yeah.
Maybe 10,000.
Number 1, do you agree with that?
No, 45,000.
Thank you. Number 3, we have been told that they're against marriage in China, but perhaps this is a recent development. Were you able to marry your wife with no trouble?
There was a waiting period.
How long?
About 10 months.
Number 2.
And that's all we have time for, I'm sorry to say. But panel, mark your ballots, if you will, please, without change and without any concentration. While you're doing that, I'll ask our studio audience to mark their ballots, too, if they will. Remember, of course, that it's $250 for each and every incorrect vote. But you in the studio audience, on the voting machines in front of you, each of you have 3 buttons. And when I say vote, please select number 1, number 2, or number 3. Are you ready? Vote. Your votes have been registered. Now let's see how our panelists voted. Tom, for whom did you vote?
Well, Bud, I voted for number 2. I honestly believed everything that 1 and 3 said, but they were so firm and so strong that I don't think they would have succumbed to the brainwashing, so I voted for number 2. Seemed like a nice, gentle, mild person.
Peggy Katz.
Well, I voted for number 1. You know, this sounds corny, but he looks as though he's been through a lot.
Orson Bean.
Well, I'm afraid one of us is going to say Queen of Spades or something, and it'll be like the Manchurian Candidate, and he'll jump up and kill Bud or something. But I voted for number 2 because he looks like all of those pictures of those poor guys in those suits made out of quilt. You know, those kind of, looks like a comforter, you know.
That's no criticism of his sartorial splendor.
Actually, it's a splendid suit, but it's something about the way he wears it that makes it look lumpy. I don't know.
Kitty Carlisle.
Well, I voted for number 1 because number 2 said there were 10,000 characters in all in the Chinese language, and that there are much more, it's more likely 45,000. And number 1 hadn't smiled yet when I voted for him, and I also felt he'd gone through a great deal.
Very well, there we have it. With all the panel votes in, let's find out now who got the most votes from our studio audience. Our studio audience voted for number 1. Got the most votes from our studio audience. So, let's find out which of these men, in truth, is Morris Wills. Will the real Morris Wills please stand up? Thank you very much, and you fooled our studio audience very handily. May interest you to know that Mr. Wills is a research associate at present at Harvard University, preparing an analysis on Chinese education, and that he has just completed a book to be published in the fall by Prentice Hall, which is entitled Turncoat, An American's 12 Years in Communist China. Yes, Kitty?
Is it true that there are only 10,000 characters in Chinese?
Well, there are more than 10,000 characters, but anything over 10,000 or 11,000 more or less are just variations of the others.
Thank you. Number one, what is your real name, sir, and what do you really do?
My name is Bill Wright, and I'm a magazine writer and playwright.
And number three, what is your real name and what do you do, sir?
My name is Louis Tannenbaum. I'm Vice President of Sales of a mutual fund, CompuFund.
Thank you. Checking the score, we find that there were 2 incorrect votes from our panel and 1 incorrect vote from the studio audience at $250 each. Total, therefore, gentlemen, $750. Thank you for being with us. Hope you had a good time. Good night, and God bless you. We'll meet our next team of challengers in just a minute, right after this message.
She wasn't much of an outdoor girl, but she loved me, so she had to love camping. Wife, I said, there's one thing you've got to know out here. How to make good coffee. Maxwell House coffee. Blue can, good to the last drop. Maxwell House. Taste it. Good to the last drop. So be a good little Maxwell House wife, and you'll make one husband very happy.
Sometimes I think he loves cheesecake more than he does me. But with this cheesecake, I can understand. It's Jell-O's new cheesecake from a mix. It comes with real cheese filling and a crunchy graham cracker crust. You don't bake it. You just mix and chill. Is that good? That's good. New Jell-O cheesecake mix. Really great cheesecake with no baking. Do you like it? He likes it.
And now let's meet our next team of challengers.
What is your name, please?
My name is Mary Chipperfield.
My name is Mary Chipperfield.
My name is Mary Chipperfield.
Follow along again, if you will, panel, with your copies of this one. I, Mary Chipperfield, come from a family with almost 300 years' background in wild animal training. For the past 7 years, I have been the head of the zoo in Southampton, England. Currently, I am the supervisor of an unusual lion preserve maintained on the grounds surrounding Longleat, the stately home of the Marquis of Bath. I'm in complete charge of 40 lions who roam the 100 acres with no cages or bars of any kind to separate them from the public. Visitors may drive their own cars throughout the grounds to observe close up the big cats living free in surroundings similar to their natural habitat. The lions of Longleat constitute the first preserve of its kind outside the continent of Africa. Signed, Mary Chipperfield. Panel, these 3 young ladies, as you heard, all claim to be Mary Chipperfield. We'll start the cross-examination with Peggy Cass, if we may. Peggy?
Thank you. Number 3, does the Marquis of Bath own the lions as well as Longleat?
The lions belong half to the Marquis of Bath.
Well, number 3, is there a Marchioness of Bath? Is there a
Yes.
Marchioness? Oh, there is? Oh, dear. Oh, well, that's the Lady Marquis, in case you wanted to know. Tell me, number 1, is the climate odd in England for lions? I mean, I think it's so cold and damp for the lions.
Well, they get on all right.
But it's quite different from the hot sun of Africa.
Well, during the day there's hot sun in Africa, but at night it's cold in Africa.
And it's always cold in Bath, I suppose.
Orson.
Number 3, how many lions? There are 40 lions. Is this a case where the poor Marquis was going to lose his castle, so he charges money for the public to come in to keep it?
He hopes that the lions are going to help keep the house going.
Number 2, how much money do you have to make to keep one of those things going?
Oh, well, it spreads over the number of lions and...
I mean, not about lions. I mean, how much money does it cost an earl or a marquis to keep his stately home going these days?
Oh, I have no idea what
Yeah?
figures he...
Number 1, do lions have bad breath? Kitty Carlisle.
You always keep hoping they don't. Number one, what other kinds of animals do you have at Longleat?
Chimpanzees, giraffes, hippopotamus.
Thank you. Number two, do these animals get along well together?
You mean, oh no, the lions are separate from the rest of the...
Where are the lions?
The lions are in an enclosure.
They don't roam free.
Well, they roam free within the enclosure.
I see, but they're by themselves. I read a delicious story about the Marchioness of Bath. She had her Daily Times ironed every day before she would touch it.
That's class.
I thought so. Does she still do that? I'd like to know.
I've no idea.
Tom Poston.
Okay. Number one, where is Bath? I've heard about it a lot for years. Bath. Or
It's
Bath.
in Wiltshire.
Where?
Wiltshire.
Well, what is the, number three, what is the order of Bath? Do you know anything about it? Why am I asking you this, right? Number three, what do you feed those lions?
Meat.
Bath meat? Number two, how can you get a car in where the lions are without the lions getting out while the car is going in?
Well, there's what we call a lock. These are two gates. One gate opens, it closes, the cars go in until the other opens.
Thank you.
That's it. Time for you to mark your ballots, if you will, please, panel. Mark them immediately without change, without consultation. And again, while you're doing this, it is time for our studio audience to mark their ballots as well. When I say vote, as I did before, select, if you will, audience, number one, number two, or number three. Are you ready? Vote. And again, your votes have been registered. Let's find out how the panel voted. Tom, for whom did you vote?
I'm just now scrawling my number three there. I had a terrible time voting because they don't look like they're old enough to have been the head of a zoo for 7 years and now working at Longleat and all that stuff. I finally had to vote for number three, not because she was older, but because it was the only one I could think that might do it.
Oh. Peggy Cass.
You know, I sort of thought I knew number two, but I voted... I couldn't know her. I voted for two because of the locks. You know, I just drive through the gate, let all the lions out. I wouldn't have thought of two things. That's great.
Orson.
They're all fine girls, and but number three reminds me of a girl I met once at the Battersea Dogs Home, and who also loved animals. And I think she looks like she has a sense of humor to me, and I think you have to hang her off 40 lions.
Were you wearing a quilted suit at the time?
Yes, I was. I had a few shorts.
Kitty Carlisle.
Well, I voted for number two. I got more information out of her, but I think I also questioned her more. I liked what she said about the locks and the lions being in their own enclosure. She also looks to me as though she has an English haircut.
Very well, let's find out who got the most votes from our studio audience. Our studio audience voted for number two. Very well, time now to find out the truth of the matter. Which one of these ladies is, in truth, Mary Chipperfield? Will the real Mary Chipperfield please stand up? Well, you fooled our studio audience. Fooled most of them, at least. Mary, I understand that someone in your family is opening a preserve similar to the one that you're supervising now, right here in this country. Is that true?
That's right. We're opening one called Down Country Safari in Florida.
In Florida?
Yes.
Same size as yours?
Much bigger, 600 acres.
And how many lions?
100.
Wow, boy. Well, it should be fascinating, I'm sure. Number one, what is your real name and what do you really do?
My name is Mary Lawyer, and I'm a secretary with the architectural firm of S.J. Kessler and Sons.
Thank you. And number two, what is your real name and what do you do?
My name is Maud Manson. At the moment, I am an editor for a baby magazine called Baby Talk.
Well, checking the score, ladies, you did well. Because there were two incorrect votes from our panel, and there was one incorrect vote from the audience, and each one worth $250. The total you take along with you is $750. Thanks for gracing our show. Good night, and God bless you. We'll be back with our next team and play another game in a minute, but now listen to this.
53 years, smokers have been enjoying the real tobacco taste of Camels. And today, Camels are still America's leading regular cigarettes. Now you can have famous Camel quality in new Camel filters, too.
Camel filters have a real taste, too. Camel filters have a real taste, too. Camel filter cigarettes.
Have a real smoke. Regular or filter, have a Camel.
Camel filters have a real taste, too. Satisfied longer. Camel filters have a real taste, too. Satisfied longer. Camel regular or filter cigarettes.
And now let's meet our third team of challengers.
What is your name, please?
My name is Richard Arthur.
My name is Richard Arthur.
My name is Richard Arthur.
Follow along once more, if you will, please, panel. I, Richard Arthur, am an enthusiast of a sport called land yachting. A land yacht is a three-wheeled, single-masted vehicle that, under full sail, can scoot across the ground at speeds of up to 60 miles an hour. The only source of power is the wind. Just last month, 20 other land yachters and I completed a grueling 31-day sail across the world's largest sea of sand, the Sahara Desert. We traveled almost 1,800 miles from Kolom Bechar in Algeria to Nouakchott on the Atlantic coast of Mauritania. We ate bad food, endured the blazing sun and chilly desert night, and were blinded by sandstorms. As land yachters, we were continually confronted with an emergency sea sailor seldom experienced: flat tires. Signed, Richard Arthur. These three gentlemen panel all claim to be Richard Arthur, as you heard. And we start the questioning with one of the stars of Broadway's newest musical, Ilya Darling, Orson Bean.
Thank you, Bud. Now, I had number one, and my cousin Gerald once got caught on an ice boat in a high wind and screwed himself into Lake Penobscot. It was a terrible... they got him out the next spring. Is it anything, number one, like an ice boat?
It's very similar to an ice boat, other than it has wheels.
It has wheels. Well, number three, why would you get flat tires? You need pneumatic tires, do you, for this kind of a thing?
Yes, you use pneumatic tires, and the reason that we had so many flats, the desert is very rocky in places, and also thorn bushes puncture the tires.
Thorn bushes in the middle of the Sahara.
Kitty Carlisle.
Number two, what is the keel of your sailing boat like?
We don't have a keel.
What is it? It's just like it's like an automobile then. You sit in a
It would be similar to a tricycle.
A tricycle has three wheels.
Yes, well, most have three wheels.
Thank you. Number one, how long did this take?
Well, actually, 21 sailing days.
And number three, did you find oases everywhere, or did you bring all the water with you?
We carried our water. We saw one very small oasis.
Where did you camp at night, number two?
We had tents on board, and we had support vehicles with us.
Thank you. Number one, do you have any women with you?
There was one woman from France. Pilot.
And what did she do? Cook?
She was a pilot.
She was a pilot.
Tom Poston.
Number one, how cold is it at night there?
Got down around 40.
Oh, that's not really too bad. Did you all stay together, number two?
We tried to, but of course, when you're racing...
Oh, it was a race, number two.
It started out as a race, yes.
Oh, my. Number three, how did you keep warm at night? Did you carry all that stuff with you?
We carried everything on our own vehicle.
Thank you. Number one, I'm very curious. Does a land yacht like that have auxiliary power of any kind, like an ocean-going yacht might have?
No.
Could it have?
It wouldn't be feasible, no.
How did you, number two, how did you get through towns and villages and places where the wind wasn't doing its work?
We never went through a town. We might skirt around it.
Peggy Cass.
Thank you. Number three, did you have a crew?
We had a team of 3 men. Only one man can fit on a boat at one time.
What does the other one do, run along beside?
He follows along in a Land Rover.
Oh, gee whiz. Now, number two, you said it was like riding a tricycle. Boy, I wouldn't want to ride a tricycle for 21 days. It must have been pretty uncomfortable, right, number two?
Quite uncomfortable, yes.
You think that you're going to make a going sport of this?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Uh-huh. Good.
That's it. Time again for you to mark your ballots. So kindly do so, panel. And again, while you are doing that, we'll ask the studio audience to vote. Again, when I say vote, will you select number 1, number 2, or number 3? Are you ready? Vote. Again, your votes have been registered. We'll find out now how our panelists voted. Tom, for whom did you vote?
I voted for number 1. He's lean and strong of jaw and looks like he would enjoy something like this.
Peggy.
No, I like number... I voted for number 3. He's nice and heavy and strong. Looking to be good ballast for a boat.
Oh, gee.
Orson Bean.
Well, number 3 doesn't look like he's had too much bad food lately. And number 1 looks like he has and has been through some chilly nights on the frozen tundra. The stories I could tell you. Therefore, I voted for him. An old man and his ramblings.
Kitty Carlisle.
Well, I voted for number 1 because he indeed looks very earnest and stalwart and very thin, and I think he did it.
Right. Now let's find out who got the most votes from our studio audience. Our audience voted for number 1 got the most votes from our studio audience. So let's find out which of these 3 men in truth is Richard Arthur. Will the real Richard Arthur please stand up? Well, you didn't fool our studio audience this time. Thank you, sir. Number 2, what is your real name and what do you really do?
My name is David Wicks, and I'm a student at the Graduate School of Business at the University of Virginia.
Thank you, sir. Number 3, what is your real name and what do you do?
My name is Mike Sheridan. I'm a regional manager with a temporary help service called Western Girl.
Thank you. And checking the score, there was only 1 incorrect vote. That was cast by our panel, but that's still worth $250, gentlemen. Thank you very much for being with us, and we hope you enjoyed yourselves. Good night, and God bless you. We'll be back in a minute, but right now, this important message.
Here are 3 different cooks. The good cook mashes and mashes her potatoes. The great cook rices them first, like her cookbook recommends. Now, the smart cook is also a great cook because she uses new mashed potato buds, the only ones already riced. Tiny puffs of Idaho potatoes that whip up better tasting than any others, even homemade. Mashed potato buds from Petty Crocker. They're already riced.
1. This man is counting the places new stacks are toasted. Front, back, sides. In fact, stacks are toasted in places where other cereals don't even have places. That's why we call Stacks the Crunch Maker. And that means Stacks have the crisp, crunchy flavor of toasted whole wheat. You can count on it. New wheat Stacks, the Crunch Maker. Toasted in places where other cereals don't even have places.
Sorry. That's all we have time for. Good night, panel.
Good night, Bud.
Good night to all of you, and we're counting you being with us next week at the same time. And, of course, I'll see you tomorrow afternoon on the daytime show. But in the meantime, don't you forget to tell the truth. Good night.
To Tell the Truth is a Mark Woodson, Bill Todman production. Johnny Olson speaking. This program was pre-recorded. Brought to you tonight by New Wheat Stacks, the Crunch Maker from General Mills.
Do you know if this is the horse that won the Kentucky Derby?
From Television City in Hollywood, it's time for the final day of the second Password Tournament of Champions. Our guest stars are 2 great password players. First, one of your comedy favorites, the delightful television star Carol Burnett.
Thank you, and you'll meet my champion partner in just a moment.
And the dynamic producer and exciting Hollywood star, Peter Lawford.
Thank you. This is my champion partner, Gene Kennedy, from Glendale, California. And with a lightning round coming up on Password.
here's your host on Password, Alan Ludden.
Well, welcome to the last day of our second Tournament of Champions. How are you, Carol?
Fine.
How are you, Pete?
Good, thank you.
You ready for that lightning round, Gene?
Waiting.
As we went off the air yesterday, Gene had just won his game. He has $100. He has a chance now to play the lightning round now with the champ here. You ready to go, Pete?
Yes.
The trick is to do it, here in 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
King.
Queen.
Chair.
Throne.
Ocean.
Ships.
Turbulence.
Waves.
Yes.
Robin.
Hood.
Yes.
Baseball.
Bat.
Throw.
Peg.
Throw.
Arm.
Throw. Baseball.
Catch.
Before catch, you...
Throw. Heave.
Oh, no. Throw. Strike. One.
Strike. Swing.
Hurl. Hit.
Catch.
You better know the last.
Pitch, you said it.
All right.
Chewing.
Gum.
Yes. Did you say pitch? Yes. You couldn't hear a co-guard. You tried. You stayed in there and he got it all, by golly.
I pitched the whole game.
You pitched the whole game. Of course you did. Those are great one-word clues, son. Gene Kennedy, you pitched $350 worth right there. Congratulations, Gene Kennedy. We awarded Susie her $350 yesterday. We'll play more Password in just a moment. Right now, let's watch this. Let's meet two more champion Password players, shall we?
Carol, your next partner, a promotion supervisor, was born in Shanghai, China. He received his right to appear in our Tournament of Champions by winning his games with Amanda Blake and Ray Bolger. Meet Bud Charlotte.
Hello, Bud. Good to see you again.
Peter, your next championship partner is an English teacher. She won her championship as the partner of Ross Martin, and your adversary this week, Carol Burnett. Say hello to Joellen Katz.
You remember Joellen? Yeah. Bud, how are you?
Fine, thank
Good to have you back.
Thank you.
Joellen, you're an English teacher. Did your class have anything to say about your appearance the last time on Password?
They thought I was very hammy, and they loved it.
Oh, well, I hope you're hammy and have a good time again this time. And I hope they love it. You ready to go, Peter?
Yes.
You ready to go, Carol?
Yes.
As they look at the word, we'd like you to see it.
The password is burst.
Okay, Carol, start the two games with you. 10 points.
Bang.
Pop, bang. You scared me that time. 9 points, Peter.
Balloon.
Burst.
Yes.
That's it.
Good clue. Balloon was a great, good clue. Here you go, Bud. Joellen, right?
Right.
I want you to see it.
The password is glory.
10 points, Bud.
Patriot.
Patriot. 5 seconds. There goes your time.
Liberty.
Liberty, no. 9 points, Joellen.
Hallelujah.
5 seconds. There goes your time.
Him.
All right. 8 points, Bud.
Old.
Old.
Man,
Really good. All right. 5 seconds. There goes your time.
I can't think of it.
All right. 7 points, Joelle.
Honor.
5 seconds. All right.
I'm sorry.
6 points.
Magnificent.
Magnificent?
Yes.
Magnificent patriot. Magnificent old patriot.
5 seconds.
Well, that was Patrick Henry.
Yeah.
That's a proper word, so we'll have to go on to Joe Ellen.
Oh, all right. 5 points, Joe Ellen.
Morning.
Couldn't be. Go ahead. Say it
Glory.
again. Yes! Glory, hallelujah. Glory, hallelujah. We could have sung a lot of songs.
I should have sung it.
Yeah, 14 points you have. We'll continue playing Password in just a moment. But first, here's a message for... All right, Carol.
Yes.
They have 14 points over here. You haven't scratched. We'd like you to look at the new word.
The password is feline.
10 points, Carol.
Cat-like.
Panther.
Cat-like panther. 9 points, Peter. We'll give you 23.
Feminine.
Feminine.
Purr.
Purr. No. 8 points, Carol.
Pantherish.
Tiger.
Tiger. No. 7 points, Peter. There goes your time.
Cat.
Feline.
Yeah. You just added them all up. All right, your class is watching, your class is rooting. You have 21 points, so on your mark, bud. Joelle and her whole class are going to beat you here. We want you to see it.
The password is design.
10 points, bud.
Architecture.
Architecture.
Edifice.
Edifice. No. 9 points. Joe Ellen will give you the
Right.
game.
Plan.
Five seconds, Peter. There it goes.
Contractor.
Contractor. 8 points, bud. They haven't won yet.
Layout.
Layout.
What is that word, Bud?
He can't tell you, Carol. He's trying to give you a clue for it.
Layout.
5 seconds.
Building.
Building. No. 7 points, Joe Ellen.
Fashion.
Design.
Yes. All right, Joe Ellen. You won $100. You're going to play the lightning round now with Peter Lawford, but you've got to do all 5 of these words as you know in 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Dead.
Alive.
Yes.
Shoeless.
Barefoot.
Yes.
Vegetable.
Plant.
Gaseous.
Beans.
Green.
Asparagus.
Brussels sprout.
Turnip.
Larger.
Cabbage.
Yes.
Right. Itch.
Scratch.
Spots.
Hives.
Many.
Measles.
Whole mess of them.
Rash.
Yes.
A bird.
Dog.
Minor.
Canary.
Speak.
Tweet. Chirp. Polly. Parrot.
Peter's mine a bird croaks. That's what he was trying to get
croaked.
to. Croak. He croaked? Oh, poor Bert. All right. I'm sorry about that. Let's see, Joelle and Katz, you just won $300. But, Charlotte, you may still win some money. Joellen, you might win more. You change partners, we'll play your second game.
Okay.
I don't know the conditions. We're winding up our second Tournament of Champions here in California with a lovely lady who's going to open the season at the Dallas State Fair Theater, opening June 12th with Jim Neighbors, none other than Carol Burnett. I guess that's the name of the theater, isn't it? Dallas State Fair Theater. June 12th, you lucky people in Dallas. And a young man who's going to star with Sammy Davis Jr. in a picture called Salt and Pepper going to England to make it, I won't say debonair. I won't say anything but just a great guy, Peter Lawford. All right. Bud Charlotte, Peter over here, Joe Ellen, Cass, and Carol over there, and as they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is buzzard.
Start with you this time, Peter. 5 seconds.
Eagle.
Eagle.
Hawk.
Eagle, hawk. Same family. 9 points, Carol.
Vulture.
Buzzard.
Yes. Yeah, you've got your animals always. Here you go, Bud. Joe Ellen, as they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is juvenile.
10 points, Bud.
Delinquent.
Five seconds. There goes Pete.
Teenager.
No. Teenager. No. 9 points, Joe Ellen.
Adolescent.
Juvenile.
Yes. All right, 18-0. Here we go. Peter, you can win on that, Carol. Friends.
The password is
New words, same
dive.
people. Got it, Pete? 10 points.
Plunge.
Dive.
Yes. That's it. Perfect clue. Good response. 10-18. So, Joe Ellen, you can win on this. You can keep from winning Bud. We'd like you to see it.
The password is engineer.
10 points, Joe Ellen.
Conductor.
Well, I'll say orchestra.
Orchestra. No, 9 points. Give you 19, Bud.
Locomotive.
That kind of conductor.
Locomotive. 5 seconds.
Engineer.
Yeah! The engineer's in the front of the train. 18-19. We'll return in a moment. But right now, here is a message from around there. All right, you ready? 18-19. Either team can win. We'd like you to see it, of course.
The password is glee.
This could do it for the ladies, Carol. 10 points.
Happy. I just cut myself.
Gay.
Sorry about that. Are you all right? All right, 9 points. Give you the game, Peter.
Wee.
Delighted.
Delighted. 8 points. Give you the game, Carol.
Joyful.
Thrilled.
Thrilled. No. 7 points. Give you the game, Peter. Five seconds.
Happy.
Ecstatic.
No. 6 points. Give you 24, Carol.
Gleam.
I'll tell you why later. 6 points.
Doctor.
I'll tell you. Explain it later. 5 points. Peter, give you 24. Yeah. 5 seconds. There goes your
Christmas.
Glee.
Glee. Pronounced within the word, although not spelled. We go by pronunciations. Here you go, Joe Ellen and Bud and friends at home, 18-24.
The password is funny.
10 points, Joe Ellen. Give you the game.
Humorous.
Funny.
Yes. Yes. I know, that's why you might not have gotten it. Funny did it. You won the game, Joe Ellen. You're going to play the lightning round now with Carol Burnett. You ready, Carol?
Mm-hmm.
The trick is to do it here, as you know, in 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Duchess.
Duke.
Yes.
Theater.
Seating.
Window.
Screen.
Girl.
Girl. Window.
Bank.
Bank. Oh, teller. Cashier.
Yes.
Earth.
Land.
Hog.
Pig.
No, Earth.
Dirt.
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 Mud.
Dry.
Dry. Sand.
Stand on it.
Earth. Ground. Groundhog.
Look out.
Watch out. Watch.
Of dog.
Beware.
Yes.
Wet.
Dry.
Very good. Look out. Beware of dog. Okay. Joe Allen, you have won $650. Look, we don't have time for two more complete games, so how would you like to see Peter and Carol playing against Joe Allen and Bud? Would you like that? Joe Allen, come over here. Yeah, you're in the partner. Okay, you ready? This is the way we play a third game. You'll split your winnings over here, and your winnings, if you have any, will go to a charity. You ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay. Here comes my little man. Peter, you've never been on that side, have you?
One time.
One time with Sammy, I guess, huh? Yeah. Okay, you ready to go? Start with the ladies here, Carol and Joe Ellen. I'd like you to see the word.
The password is hydrant.
All right, see if you get Peter to say that for 10 points. Start with you, Carol.
Mm-hmm. Fire.
Five seconds.
Come on. Never mind, let me just look at you, Jeff.
5 seconds.
I don't care whether you get it or not.
Hazard. Hazard. You distracted him. All right. 9 points, Joe Ellen. You can do anything Carol did.
I don't know whether I dare on this one.
All right.
Hoses.
Plug.
Plug.
Hoses.
Hoses. Hoses, plug.
Okay.
8 points, Carol.
Dog.
Hydrant.
Yeah. What's the matter, Joe Ellen? You were chicken?
I wanted to do it, but I was...
All right. Here you go, Peter. Peter and Bud have it. We'd like you to see it.
The password is blush.
10 points, Bud. They have 8.
Red.
China.
Red China.
Well, it wouldn't be.
9 points, Peter.
Bashful.
Bashful. 5 seconds, Carol.
Red and bashful?
5 seconds.
Red bashful.
All right. 8 points. Tie the score, Bud.
Complexion.
Blush.
Flush. Ready. Okay, we have a tie here. 8-8. Carol, Joe Ellen. Friends.
The password is slither.
All right, 10 points, Carol.
Slink.
You think it's so easy? You come up here.
5 seconds.
Vamp.
Bam. You're overacting, Carol. All right. 9 points, Joe Ellen.
Slippery.
5 seconds, Bud.
Eel.
Eel? Slippery eel. No. 8 points, Carol.
Walk.
Walk. 5.
Sexy.
Sexy? No. 7 points, Joe Ellen.
Sachet.
That's a good one.
Sachet.
Yeah, but it's not working.
Wiggle.
Wiggle. No. 6 points, Carol.
Snake.
Snake.
Slither.
Yes. I'm sorry, our time is up. I'm to give $100 to the team that's ahead, which gives Peter and Carol $100 split for their favorite charity. We'll be back in New York. I have just a moment. And on behalf of all of us associated with Password, I want to say again thank you to all this marvelous staff here at Television City. They have really made our stay very great, and we enjoy it, and we appreciate everything they've done for us. And we appreciate everything you... Thank you. Hollywood is very good to us. And we like to come out here because we get to see you.
Thank you, dear.
You were awfully nice to come around and play Password. Good luck with your series next year here on
Thank you,
CBS.
Alan, and I just hope I see you again real soon. Hope you come out again.
I hope we do. How are you, Peter?
Very good.
Good. Now, we've enjoyed having you here.
I've been here for a week. You asked me how I am.
Each of our contestants on today's program.
Here's the deal, or no deal. Deal or No Deal is now on GSN.
That sounds wonderful.
And that in itself is a pretty good deal.
Could definitely change my life.
As a matter of fact, it's the real deal.
Are you serious?
Yes, so deal with it.
No deal!
Deal or No Deal, tomorrow, 7 p.m., 6 Central on GSN.
October 25th.
Thank you, everybody, and welcome to Chat Up Sales. Nice to have you with us today. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you very much. That was lovely. Nice way to begin the day. You're all going to have fun today. We have some crazies with us. We have some rookies, too. Couple that's never been on the show before. You've never seen them. You're going to find out a lot about them. They're going to find out a lot about each other, too, aren't they? We know that. Here they are, winning money today for the blues section. Mr. Dick Martin and his wife, Dolly Martin. Winning money today for the banana section, Bill Bixby and his wife, Brenda Benet Bixby. Winning money today for the red section, Mr. Michael McClenda and his wife, Juliet Mills. Well, here we all are, gang. Now, Dick, you have to instruct Bill on what to do, right?
Right.
And then, Michael, you'll have to help him as well, because they're rookies. Bill and Brenda haven't done this before. But you're going to have a good time.
Are we?
No, you really are. See, now you're with the bananas, too, which is a rare privilege.
I think that is a privilege. Bananas are a very healthy thing.
Yes. Yeah, but not in this case. They're not always healthy. If you lose, they turn on you.
They do.
Here comes the first question. It's for you, ladies. It's worth $150. Yeah, that's right. Ladies, which of the following is the most accurate statement about how you and your husband first met? He made an effort to meet you, you made an effort to meet him, or the two of you met totally by accident? Those are the choices. That's the question. Off you go. Dick, what's the true story? Okay.
I went to this this house.
Huh?
No, that's
What's
another. That was another girl. I wasn't
I
Dolly
know,
at all.
that was the ranch up
Yeah,
outside
that's
of Reno
right.
there.
That's right. No, actually, now I'm going to give you the circumstances, and then we'll have to figure out what category. A mutual friend introduced us, so that has to be 3, doesn't it?
Now, the two of you met totally by accident?
Well, it wasn't an accident. I mean, we were having
Who
dinner.
made the arrangements?
Jack Carter.
But did he instigate it with you, is what I'm saying? Or with Dolly?
I would think that we were sitting in a restaurant. She came over to the table to say hello to him, and he introduced us. Now, what category would that fall in?
I asked you first, Dick.
Aha! Aha! I thought I could trick you, though.
He made an effort to meet you, you made an effort to meet him. Or the two of you met totally by accident.
I'd say it was by accident.
Yeah, it sounds kind of like it, doesn't it?
It's kind of accidental.
You think so, Bill?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't cheer yet. Wait till the next half of the question is over. Here comes Dolly. Dolly, what do you think now? Did he make an effort to meet you? Did you make an effort to meet him? Or did the two of you meet totally by accident?
It's very weird, really, but it has to be by accident.
That's it. You got it. Tell me, I think all of America at this moment is saying, how weird was it? You said it was total. It was kind of weird. What was weird?
Well, we met in a restaurant with Jack Carter, and then Dick went away, and then it took him 8 weeks to call me and tell me he loves me. I'd never met him before, you know what I mean? Very strange.
He called you 8 weeks later and said, hello, how are you? This is Dick Martin, and I love you?
Yeah, because he knew I was mad. It took him 8 weeks for him to he really wanted to date me, you see, but it took him 8 weeks to do it. You know what I mean?
To it.
It's a
Well,
bit dodgy,
you don't want to
isn't
rush
it?
into it.
There were others.
There were others in between.
Oh?
Yeah. Sure, he wasn't just sitting
I
at
know
home.
about one of them.
Who was it?
An English girl, too.
Really? What was her name? He's laughing, but his tears are filling up. Look at his eyes.
I don't want Blake
In fact, I
Edwards
know
to
two
find
of them.
Oh, you know two of them. It's getting better.
Yeah.
Thank you. Dolly, you're right. Anyway, we're going to move along before we get in more trouble. Bill, what will Brenda say?
I don't know what she'll say exactly, but when we met under the strangest of circumstances, in that we really, as though it came out of a book. We met, get ready for this, bananas. We met at the Deb Star Ball. I was an escort of another lady, and she was being escorted by another gentleman.
Yes.
But during the rehearsal, I saw her. But I would have to say by accident, by nature of the fact that the event brought us together.
Right. I think that's a very good account. Would you
Almost
like to tell
unbelievable.
us who you were with at the Debs?
I was with Meredith McCrae.
Aha. Well, but she wasn't married to Greg then. It's okay.
That's
Come on.
okay, yes.
Oh, that's all right. Okay.
Lovely lady.
You were with Meredith, and Brenda was with, who was Meredith?
I didn't know or
Brenda.
care.
Oh. Isn't that funny? He remembers who he was with, but not who she was with. You will say by accident then.
I will have to say by accident.
Here she comes now. Brenda, how did it go now? How did you two meet? The most accurate statement would be he made an effort to meet you, you made an effort to meet him, or the two of you met totally by accident?
Well, since we happened to be working on the same show together, I would have to say it was by accident.
That's it. You didn't have to say it, but you did. And you're absolutely right. Michael, what will Juliet say?
I have to ask you for that answer because I think we were on a blind date. We were set up on a blind date. So what category would you put this in?
Well, did you arrange for the blind date, or did a friend arrange?
A friend, mutual friend.
A man or a woman?
A man.
A man arranged a blind date for you with Juliet?
Yes.
Well, I don't know. I don't really want to answer it, but what do you think? Did you make an effort? Did she make an effort, or was it by accident?
I think by accident.
Okay, I think that's...
Yeah,
I think
that's good.
No? What do you care, Blues? You already got your money. You know, they're saying, no, that's not right. Leave him alone. It's for the red section to say that. All right, here she comes. Juliet, what would you say? Now, what is the most accurate statement as to how you first met? He made an effort to meet you, you made an effort to meet him, or you met totally by accident?
Well, I would say he made an effort to meet me.
No, that's not what Michael said. Would you like to explain that, Michael, to Juliet?
Explain it, Michael.
How? What effort now, please?
Well, you told me that you used to watch Nanny and the Professor long before we ever met.
You believe everything people tell you?
Moving right along, folks.
I'd like
Sorry
to know
about
who
that.
Brenda was with.
Huh?
I'd like to know who Brenda was
Brenda,
with.
who were you with at the Deb's ball?
Oh, goodness. Peter Brown.
Peter Brown.
Peter
Another
Brown.
friend.
Days of your...
Hey. Days of our...
Go back. I
Yeah,
forgot.
isn't that funny? It's all very insular, isn't it? Hollywood's a small town.
We are inbred.
Yes.
I was with Don Silverstein.
You were with who?
There? Don Silverstein.
You were there too?
You don't know who he is, do you?
No.
I know who J.F. does, too.
That's okay.
He's a nice guy.
Dolly and Dick, Brenda and Bill split the opening pot in half. We'll come back in a minute with question number 2. Who were you with at the Deb Star Ball? You remember? Here we go. Question number 2 coming up, and this is it. If you are ready to go, what was that, Bill? I'm sorry.
Nothing, I was speaking to the gentleman of Phi Delta Theta here, who are our guest today.
Aha.
Now, want to give me a hard time?
Oh, no.
He can
Not
do
me.
no wrong.
No. This one is especially for Bill. Ladies, have you ever been so angry with your husband that you wrote him a note instead of talking to him directly? Have you ever been so angry that you wrote him a note instead of speaking to him directly? Off you go. I always try to answer the question, too, and I was thinking before the show if Ann had ever left me a long... I got up once, and I remember there was a long letter by the bedside that started out, "Dear Stupid." True. Has that ever happened to you, Bill?
No, Brenda has never... she's written me many letters, 3 of which I carry with me all the time, but always on a positive basis. The only time she ever commits herself that way, if it is to be of a positive or a gentle nature. But anger or wanting to get something across to me would be immediate, so that it isn't carried into an ulcer.
Right. Could be an ulcer almost instantly. So the answer is no, she has never done that.
Is that the answer?
I don't... That's kind of the gist of what I got.
That's right. No.
You say no. Let's see what she says. Have you ever been so angry, Brenda, that you Anger Benny.
Tough, I know.
That you wrote him a note instead of talking to him directly. Thank God I could read these things.
Yes. Boy, I've written notes before, but on reflection after a discussion, so I'd have to say out of anger, no.
That's what he said. You're right. Absolutely correct. Bill, you said you have 2 letters that do you carry them around?
3.
3.
Wow.
Yes.
Really? Do you have them on you? No?
I have them in my dressing room, and that's being protected because of the letters.
Aha.
No, I just carry them because every now and then when I'm alone or on the road, it's very nice to take one out on a flight and read it and remember how much your lady loves you.
Gee, isn't that a lovely thing? Carry love letters around? You won the pot, you won the hearts of America, right? All in one, right there. Michael, what would Juliet say?
What was the question?
She said, no, that's not what she'll say. She might say that. Has she ever been so angry that she has written you a note instead of talking to you directly about it?
No, never.
She's never been that angry?
No, we don't.
When she gets angry, what does she do?
She sulks. She just doesn't talk to me, but she doesn't write letters.
But she doesn't
We
write
don't.
it down.
That's not our way of communicating.
How do you communicate?
We don't.
That's one way of communicating.
No, we let it boil out, you know. It just fades away.
Fades away. Okay, here she comes now. Juliet, have you ever been so angry with Michael that you wrote him a note instead of talking to him directly?
No.
That's right. You got it.
How emphatic.
Did you have something to add to that,
Yeah,
Juliet?
well, I write notes when I'm feeling loving and happy. Then I write love letters. But when I'm angry, I scratch and bite and scream.
Oh, really? Oh, how wonderful. You mean that's anger? All this time? Okay, thank you.
Who?
Dick, what would Dolly say?
Fortunately, this is an easy one because Dolly can't write. No, Dolly, she has never written one in anger.
Yeah.
She has scratched out a few things and, pick up the milk.
Yes, things like that. Yeah. Grocery lists. In anger.
But no. There's a couple of angry grocery lists, but that's about it.
Okay. You'll say no. Here she comes. Dolly, have you ever been so angry that you've written Dick a note instead of talking to him directly?
If he gets this wrong, I'll kill him. Yes.
He got it wrong. He got it wrong. And what would explain
Dick,
that?
How? Everything I say, he thinks it's dumb.
Uh-huh.
So the only way I can get through a long sentence is to write it down.
Yes.
And remember...
But that wasn't done in anger.
Oh, wait a minute. Remember when I went to my to initiate it in TM, remember?
Yes.
Well, remember when I left the house and I said, I'm leaving? And I wrote it all down. Remember?
Do you remember that?
I read it to you, but I wrote it down.
You mean you wrote it down and then recited it to him?
No, because he came home before I had time to leave.
Now, how would you pay attention to that?
You believe that for an answer? Now, how could you can't expect him to have gotten that.
That's not really anger.
No, that's not really anger.
Very angry.
No,
Oh.
I'm sorry, but now you have to kill him because you promised you would if you got it wrong.
You got
Brendan, Bill, Juliet, and Michael split the pot in half. We'll change places. Come to the rear, if we will. We'll bring the ladies out front. We'll come back with the second half of Title Tales in a moment. Don't go away. We have changed places after halftime. As you can see, I have 3 beautiful ladies with me. What a lovely panel we have. And you're not bad either, Dick. Here comes the first question. It's worth $150 to your rooting sections, and this is it. Men, which would you rather be, the host of your own party or a guest at somebody else's?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
It's a good question, huh? Think it over, fellas. I guess we have our preferences, our likes and dislikes and things. Juliet, what do you think? We're going to start with you and Michael. What would he rather be, host or guest?
That's really a hard question.
Probably why we asked it.
Well, I would say he would prefer to be a guest.
He would?
Do you think so?
Why do you think so?
Well, Well, you have to work so hard when you're a host, you
True.
know, all the drinks and that. And he likes to go and just enjoy himself.
Yeah,
so I
right.
think...
So he'll
guess.
say, a guess.
Be better.
Do you have a lot of parties? Do you throw parties? Do you...
Not big parties. We have usually just like 8 or 10 because I cook and he has to serve the drinks. So.
She's a good cook?
Oh, is she ever a good cook?
Really? Oh, okay. Well, then maybe you'll get an
Thank you,
invite. I'm
darling.
going to say it too. He'll say a guest. Here comes
I
Michael.
hope he does.
Michael, which would you rather be, the host of your own party or a guest at somebody else's?
Host. I think host.
No, that's not what Juliet said. She said a guest. Why would you rather be a host, Michael?
Well, at least I have things to do and I can keep busy.
Oh, that's very close to what Juliet said. It's about as opposite as you can get in that answer.
Oh, Michael, I thought you liked to go and just have a good time
Where
instead of
have you
serving
been?
all those drinks.
Where have you been for the last 8 months?
She's been going to parties while you've been home having dinner, having guests over.
Probably.
Sorry about that, Michael.
sorry about
Dolly,
that.
what will Dick say?
Well, I think Dick's going to say that he'd rather it was his home. He was the host.
Host.
Because if he passes out, he doesn't have to drive home.
You mean, of course, passing out from all that roast beef and stuff is what you mean?
No.
No, booze, I got
No,
it.
well, you see, we see, if he has to leave and go home, then
Sure.
I've either got to drive and I've got to stay correct,
Yes.
or he's got to, which is a drag, you know?
Yes, I understand.
Yeah.
Believe me, I understand.
Right.
We all understand that. You say that he would rather be the host because it's safer. Here he comes now. Dick, which would you rather be, the host of your own party or a guest at somebody else's?
Oh, there's no contest here. A guest.
No. No contest, eh?
Oh, no.
Why?
Why did you say that, Dick?
I'd rather just walk in, say hello, have a drink, and split. That's
Dick,
the way to live.
Dick, how about those times when you have to leave? Remember? And you said, thank God we had it here. I can just go to bed now.
Well, that's when I was passing out.
That's it. Now you got it.
That's a different thing.
Now you're cooking.
But I can pass out just as easily at their house.
Sorry about that, Dick. But thank you, sir. Very informative, isn't it? I mean, who needs modern screen? You can get it all right here. Brenda, what will Bill say?
Boy, I'm really wrestling with this one because he doesn't like parties. If it was at somebody else's home, possibly we could go early and leave early. You know, just make your appearance and move out while everybody else is gathering. Then they never know that you left. But on the other hand, if he's at home, he's perhaps more comfortable there. But he does not like groups, so this is really tough. I'll say somebody else's home.
Okay.
How does that sound?
He'd rather be a guest, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, he'll be a guest. Here he comes now. Bill, I don't want to put you under any pressure, of course, but no one has this question correct. You can now get another $150 for the bananas. They are leaning forward even as I speak in their seats. Which would you rather be, sir, the host of your own party or a guest at somebody else's?
Party? I would say I would rather be the host.
That's not what the lady says.
I would like to tell you why.
Well, tell us why. The bananas don't really care at all, but tell us why.
Well, in the first place, we are not party-minded in any sense of the word, so...
That part you got right.
Yeah, okay. Now, if it were Dick and Dolly having the party, it is a pleasure to go out because they are such elegant hosts.
Yes.
And they make it so comfortable
That's what
for
I
their
was
guests.
thinking, yes.
But Brenda and I consider a party of one other couple at dinner the biggest party we attend, and at our home, we can control it.
Yes.
So that's, but it's a wrong answer. And
it is still wrong, and it's getting wronger all the time. This $150 will then go over to our next question, which is normally worth $300. Now will be worth 450 big ones. And we'll come back in a moment and play for the $450 question and decide the day. Don't go away. This question worth 450 big ones will decide the show for today. So, fellas, here we go. Men, which one of you thinks more about the future, you or your wife? Which one of you thinks more about the future? Good question, too. Off you go. Sounds simple, easy to say, but it's a good question. Dolly, what will Dick say?
It's so hard because Dick always accuses me of living in a fantasy world. So I think, but he likes to, him.
He thinks more about the future?
Me? Hey, why don't you tell me? What? Okay, me. All right?
That's what I like, a woman who has a strong
No.
decision,
Yes.
decisive mind.
Me.
What is it, Dolly?
Dick? Dick.
You'll say Dick thinks more about the future than
Sorry, everyone
you do.
said Dick.
But you said you, but they said Dick. You're going to
Yes,
go with
I'm going to go with them. Are you
Okay,
kidding me?
here he comes. You say Dick.
No, all right.
Oh, wait, hold it now. You changed your mind again? We got to go.
Okay, me.
It's you. She's going back to... It's her instincts now. Sometimes the person's instinct is what's right, you know?
Dick. All right.
You're going to go to say Dick now.
Okay.
It's now Dick. Here he comes. Before he's too old for the part, let's bring him out. Here he comes now. Dick, which one of you thinks more about the future, you or Dolly?
Definitely me.
That's right! I love it.
The
Okay,
blue
you're right.
section
Here we
knows you
go.
better than I do.
Juliet, what will Michael say? Which one of you thinks more about the future?
I think he does.
You think it's Michael? Here
Yeah.
he comes now. Michael, between you and Juliet, which one of you thinks more about the future?
Well, I think this is going to make me maybe very unpopular, but I think I do.
That's right. You got it. The yellow just lit up. We went the red lit up. There it is. Okay. You're right, Michael.
Okay.
Well, this will decide the issue for the day.
Yes, I would, I'm in another realm, it's true, but Bill, I think, is more practical, so I'll have to say he focuses on the future.
He thinks more about the future.
Yes.
Here he comes now. This will decide the game, Bill. The other two fellas have the question correct. If you get it, the bananas got it. Which one of you thinks more about the future, you or Brenda?
I do.
That's right, you got it. Everybody's got it. We put it 3 ways. However, our time is up and the bananas have won it. We'll come back in a moment. Just a moment. I'll let you know how much the bananas have won, and it's terrific, too. See you in a moment.
Win $32,000 on the turn of a card on Card Shark. And if you play your cards right, you can win this beautiful Pontiac Fiero. And now, the host of Card Shark, Bill Rafferty.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Nice job. Thank you very much. Thank you, Gene. Welcome, everybody, to Card Sharks. You know, one of our contestants, it says on my card here, can win that beautiful new Pontiac Fiero GT. Well, one of my contestants did, and he's going to be out here very shortly, and he could go back and do it again. So stick around. It could be quite exciting. But let's meet our lovely dealers. Here they come right now, Lacey Pemberton and Susanna Williams. Yeah. Big win yesterday. Wasn't that nice? That was true. That was really a lot of fun. Now you're in charge of the cards. You're in charge of who wins and who loses. Go deal the cards. Let's see what's going to happen today. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time to meet our card sharks. Come on. Hello, Brian. Hi, how you doing? I'm doing fine. How are you doing? Super. You must be doing super. Brian is our champion. Brian won the car yesterday. Cash and prizes totaling $37,720. $37,720.
Thank you.
Now, have you given any thought to what you're going to do with that cash?
Absolutely.
Yeah?
Well, first of all, I'm going to take my wife to Hawaii.
You are?
I'm going to do that. We just bought that new house, which I told you about yesterday. We're going to put in a jacuzzi in the back and be able to do our whole backyard.
Uh-oh, we're talking about new dependents already. I got a feeling something's going to happen here. Hello, Jean.
Hello, Bill.
Jean is the challenger that's going to meet Brian today. Tell us a little something about yourself.
Well, I'm Jean Snyder, and I'm a sales rep. And my husband and I just came back from a year in Kuwait.
Kuwait?
Yes.
Ooh, how exotic that is.
Yeah,
that must have been exotic.
very interesting.
Must have been very interesting. Hopefully we'll get a chance to talk about that a little later on.
Okay.
Let's get started right now. Have both of you cut your cards?
Yes.
Yes.
Good luck to both of you. Don't forget, we always have prize cards in the deck. And today we're going to have a trip to Las Vegas. And we've got various expensive watches totaling over $1,100. Let's get started right now. Yeah. Susanna's already dealt out the cards for game number 1. First question goes to the champ, and this is our audience poll question. We've had a lot of fun with these guys all week. We have 10 gentlemen who are professional models, and here they come right now. Good looking, guys. Okay, Brian, this question is for you, sir. Before the show, we asked these 10 male models, before going to bed at night, do you ever put cream on your face? How many of these 10 models said they too put cream on their face at night?
Well, I don't think any of them are going to admit it if they do. So let's see.
Well,
looking at them,
I don't know.
trying to pick out which ones do it. I think 3 of them do it.
You're going with 3.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Gene?
That's a pretty creamy bunch out there.
Uh-oh.
They're cute. Oh, I think it's going to be a little bit higher, especially if they've had a lot of makeup on.
You're going higher.
Yes, I
You're going higher? All the women are going, yeah, I know that. I think the word cream throws us off a little bit, but I do know that a lot more men now are using moisturizers than they used to because men cosmetics are very important. So yeah, I'm going with Gene on this, higher. The actual number of these models who put cream on their face at night is 2. It is not higher, it is lower. It is lower. So let me just, which 2 do it? Which 2 do it? So we got Gregory and Tom. You got Gregory, because you're closest. Is it because you got dry skin, or do you feel it helps you more with your looks?
Premature aging, and also dryness of the skin under the eyes.
Dryness under lights and things like that? Okay. I'll buy it if you want to say that, Gregory. That's okay with me. Listen, thank you very much, fellas. Have a seat right now. Thank you. All right. We got Brian going to the board. Take a look at your card, Brian. You got an ace.
All right.
Way to
I think
start.
I'll go lower on that one.
He goes lower than an ace. He's got a queen. Lower than a queen. He's got that Las Vegas trip. Las Vegas trip goes on his side of the board. Here comes Lacey. She's putting it up right now. And we recap lower than a queen.
That's correct. Yes.
A 2.
Higher.
Whoa. Higher than a 2, a 4.
Higher. Let's go. Higher.
Higher than a 4 for game number 1. It is. Whoa. Right. You do some damage to the cards right now. Congratulations to Brian. He's got 1 game on his side of the board. Gene, you have got your work cut out for you now. You've got to jump in here. You know, you got to win this next game just to get a tie so that you guys can battle it out to go to the money cards. $32,000 available in the money cards, and Susanna's already dealing out the cards for game number 2. Let's get started right now. Gene, this question is for you. Educated guess. Think about this. What was the top speed of a Model T Ford?
What was the top speed?
Yeah, think about it. I mean, that's a long time ago, but one of the first cars made. What was the top speed? What do you think they were going? How fast would they go?
Well, in my youth, I saw quite a few of those around. But I noticed they didn't go nearly as fast as they go now. They didn't have the brakes and everything else and the roads. So I would say about 32 miles an hour.
32 miles an hour? What do you think, Brian? High or lower?
You know, a friend of ours, when I was a little kid, had a Model T. They used to take us to the beach in it. I'm sure that it was going faster than that. It'd be higher.
You're going higher than 32?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm even thinking I'm saying lower. I'll go lower. The actual top speed of a Model T Ford was 45 miles per hour. It is higher. Again, Brian goes back to the board. I'm afraid to turn over this card. This man is on fire. Here is a king. I told you. Lower than a king. He's got an 8. Oh. Only 1 card could have beat you, and there it was. You found it. So, Gene, break for you. You get to play from this card. Tell me what you want to do. It's a 6.
Oh, I'm going to go higher.
It goes higher than a 6. We've got a 5. So, the cards are not happening for my players. When we come back, hopefully we'll change that situation. Stick around right after this message from the folks at home. We are right in the middle of our game going on right now. We're in the middle of the second game. Not a lot of damage done, as you can see. Both our players have turned over 1 card. However, it is a must-win situation for Gene. She's got to win it to tie it up. Let's go on with our next question. Brian, it's yours, sir. We surveyed 100 women who are engaged to be married, and we asked them, are you saving yourself for marriage? How many engaged women said they are? Sean?
Well, it seems like with the morals being down from what they used to be, I know when I got married 11 years ago and before then, even then, there was many girls that were not saving themselves. It's going to be 36.
36. What do you think, Gene?
Well, I think there's still a lot of girls out there that don't play around, the ones that haven't dated too much and that just would rather wait. And I think it's going to be a little bit higher.
You're going a little bit higher than 36. The actual number of engaged women who are saving themselves for marriage is 25. It is not higher. It is lower. It is lower. You're not married, are you?
Oh, no, Bill. You put the
I just wanted to clarify a situation, that was all. Anyway, let's go on now, Brian. Brian, what do you want to do?
I think I'll go lower.
You're going lower than a king. He's got a queen.
Lower.
He goes lower than a queen. He's got a
lower.
Working on a straight. Oh, he's got a 9.
Freeze.
He freezes. Freeze. Working on a straight, Brian. Working on that straight. All you needed is the 10 and you would have been in there. Okay, Gene, next question is for you. Come on, let's go. Jump in here. We surveyed 100 married women and we asked them, have you ever had to be nice to someone you didn't like just because he did business with your husband? How many married women said they have had to be nice to someone they didn't like?
There's a lot of women that never meet their husband's boss or anything that they do, and I think that that's the majority. In the higher echelon, they meet the boss, but otherwise, I don't think that's much. I'd say about 57.
You're going 57?
Yes.
57. What do you think, Brian?
Yeah,
Higher or lower?
I think the key operative here is that they don't like the person. I don't know that most people don't like the people that their husbands work with. It's going to be lower than that.
You're going lower?
Sure. Yeah.
The actual number of married women who have had to be nice to someone they didn't like is 64. It isn't high. It isn't low. It's higher. So Gene gets a break. Let's see what you can do, Gene.
Card.
Changing that 6. That 6 now becomes a 6.
Oh, no. Higher.
Higher than a 6, she says. A jack.
Lower.
Lower than a jack. She says he's got another 6.
Oh, I'm going to freeze.
You're going to freeze on the 6?
Yes.
She's going to freeze. She's going to protect her position. And we'll go back to our next question. And this question involves our 10 male models. They're back over there right now. Come on up, fellas. Brian, before the show, we asked these 10 male models, has a woman photographer ever made a pass at you? How many of these 10 models said a woman photographer has made a pass?
Oh, absolutely. You can look at those guys and know that there's been some women giving passes at them. Of course, I don't know how many women photographers there are. Out of those 10, I think 6 of them have had passes at them.
You're going 6? All right, Gene, what do you think, higher or lower?
They're awfully good looking, but I think that women are a lot more professional than that, and I think it's going to be lower.
You're going lower.
Yeah.
You're going lower than 6. Very important question, our final question. This is sudden death. The actual number of these models who said a woman photographer has made a pass is 2. It is lower. It is lower. Who were the 2 lucky fellows? Let me see their heads. There's Robert, my pal Robert. What did you, were you going out for that long pass? Did you receive it or what, Robert? What happened?
No, I got some pictures done, and she asked me what I was doing that night. I said, does this mean you're going to charge me for the pictures? Well, then I went out with her.
You're a thinking guy, Robert. That's what I like about you. Have a seat over there. All right, Gene. It's sudden death. You know you have control of the board, but what do you want to do, play or pass?
I'm going to play because he has a 50-50 chance of getting the other.
You're going to play? You're going to change that 6?
Change it, please.
All right, that 6 now becomes a jack.
Lower.
Lower than a jack, she says. She's got a 10.
Lower.
She's got to go for it. This is for game number 1 for her or the championship for Brian. Lower than a 10. Oh, his and her watches. $1,100 worth of watches go on your side of the board. Now your heart can start again. I know you got a little nervous over there. Lacey just put that up. Let's recap. It's a very important call.
Lower.
Lower than a 10. She ties it up or she goes away. No! Brian is the winner. Gene. Oh, you were so nice. I wanted to talk to you about Kuwait. We didn't have a chance to talk about Kuwait or anything. Listen, thank you so much for being here.
Okay,
for being on Card Sharks. Come here, Brian. Whoa, Brian.
Roller coaster.
What a way to go. Gene, why don't you tell Brian about his trip to Las Vegas?
Okay, Bill, it's a VIP vacation at the Sahara Hotel. A 5-night, 6-day stay in a 1-bedroom suite, limousine service to and from the airport, star-studded cocktail show, dinner in a Polynesian restaurant, and daily buffet breakfast furnished by Sahara Hotel and Casino, Las Vegas. Congratulations, Brian.
Thank you very much, Gene. Listen, when you come back after this commercial message, this gentleman may need a 2-car garage. We'll see you when you come back. Yeah, we've got Brian with us. Brian is our champion again. And he is going to the money cards, and let me assure you that this gentleman knows how to play the money cards. Lacey and Susanna are dealing out those cards for him right now. But in addition to all the money he can win, and he did it for $20,000 the last time he went, we have added a joker to the deck. And anytime it turns up in the money card, he will have a shot at winning this brand new car. Gene.
A new Fiero GT Coupe. The car with a sleek new look and even more aggressive attitude. Fiero GT Coupe, only from Pontiac, worth over $15,000.
Thank you, Gene. We'll be talking, if he wins this thing again, it's going to be his and her Pontiacs. That's what it's going to be. Anyway, because you won the match, we want to guarantee you a shot at winning that card. And there's the extra joker we're going to give you. Susanna's holding it right now. Let's get started right now. Let's give him $200. Come on, Brian. Here's your card. Tell me what you want to do. Whoa! 200 on an ace.
I think I'll do 200 less than that.
200 lower than an ace. There's a jack.
Yeah.
400.
Let's go all of it lower.
All of it lower than a jack again. It is.
Yeah.
800 on a 10.
I'm going to change that card with a 1.
You're going to change it? He's got card number 1. That 10 now becomes a 6.
Ooh, okay.
800 on a 6.
Let's say 500 higher.
He's going 500 higher than a 6. Big bet for a card like that. 500 higher? No. $300. Right. $300. We bring you up to the second level right now. We're going to give you 400 more. You have $700. You're playing on a 4.
Let's go 600 higher.
600 higher than a 4? A 5. 1,300 on a 5.
Let's go 300 higher.
He's going 300 higher than a 5. He's got a 9.
Change
1,600 on a 9.
Change the card with number 3.
Okay. He gives me number 3. That 9 now becomes a 2.
Great! All of it higher.
All of it higher. You got, a push. No win, no loss.
That's right.
We take this 2, we bring it up here. This is your big bet now. You have $1,600.
I'll take it. All of it higher.
He's going all of it higher. All of it higher than a 2. Yeah! Good, you worked it hard. That was a tough roll. That was a very tough roll. You were a little nervous. I was looking over there. 32. You ended up with $3,200 on the card. I know that. And that comes out to $42,565. That's what he's got. When we come back, he's going to go try and get that card. We'll be right back. Buddy, here we are with Brian, our champion. Brian now is going to go and try and win that Fiero GT that's back there. He already has 1. This is going to be very interesting if he ends up with 2. And very exciting. Here, Susanna's holding the joker that Brian has right now. And you know how to do it, Brian. You go over there. There are 7 numbered cards. Find the word car, and it's all yours. You're going with number 6?
That's correct.
Now, we know why you picked the other one, because that was your child's age. Why did you pick 6?
Well, I want my child to win one for my wife. Her birthday's on the 6th.
What do you think the odds are for a guy to end up with 2 cars in a row? Astronomical. Absolutely astronomical! You got one for you, Patty. I don't believe it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 2 cars. Listen. Unbelievable. I don't. We're going to come back. Or we're going to go on right now. I got to give you a number. Take it easy. Take it easy. $58,000. $58,000. I hate to do this to you. You got to go and meet another challenger right now. Come on, Brian. Head over there, sir. Let's deal out the cards for a new game. Come on, Gail. Whoa. Gail, you are standing next to a very lucky fellow. You have your work cut out for you. Introduce yourself to the folks at home.
I'm Gail Dermer, and I'm a One more time. I'm Gail Dermer, and I'm a production manager for a large advertising agency.
You are. Well, good to have you here. I wish you good luck today. You certainly have your work cut out for you. This guy is a champion and a half. You've already cut the cards backstage? You've already cut the cards? Good for you. Now, let me tell you that we always add our prize cards to the deck that Susanna is dealing out now for our game, and we have got a trip to St. Thomas in there. That's over $3,500 worth of trip. Let's get to our first game. Right now, Brian, the question is for you, sir. Educated guess. How many minutes of commercials do you see during a typical hour-long primetime network television show?
Okay, let's see.
Too many.
Too many, yes. I believe that in a regular hour primetime show, you're going to see 8 minutes of commercials.
You're going with 8?
Yes.
What do you think, Gail?
I disagree. I tape shows all the time, and I fast forward through those commercials. I think it's higher.
You're going higher than 8?
Yes.
You're going higher than 8. The actual number of minutes of commercials you see during an hour-long primetime network television show is 8. It is exactly 8. That means that Brian hit it right on the head. Brian hit it right on the head, and that means that Brian gets $1, 2, 3, 4, $500. Terrific. Unbelievable. All right, Brian. Do you believe that this guy already won a trip to Vegas to boot? I can't believe this. All right, Brian, here's your base card. Tell me what you want to do. You got a king.
I'll keep it, and I'll go lower.
He's going lower than a king. He's got a jack.
Lower?
Lower than a jack. He says he's got a 7.
I'm going to freeze.
He freezes on the 7. He's going to freeze on the 7 right now. And let's go on to Gail. Gail, here's your next question. This is for you. We surveyed 100 bachelors, and we asked them, do you like it when a woman acts weak and helpless? How many bachelors, why are you laughing, Suzanne? How many bachelors said they do?
Oh, today's man is pretty modern, so I think it's going to be fairly high. I think it's going to be 43.
43, you like it. All right, Brian, what do you think?
No, I think it's going to be lower than that.
You're going lower.
Yeah.
Independent guy you are. The actual number of bachelors who like it when a woman acts weak and helpless is 29. It is lower. So, Brian's strategy pays off. Here's your 7, Brian.
We'll change the card.
He changes the 7. The 7 now becomes a 5.
5. I'll go higher.
He goes higher than a 5. He's got a 10.
I'm going to go lower.
He's going lower than a 10 for game number 1. He's got it. Terrific. What a player. We're going to be right back with game number 2, a must-win situation for Gail. Susanna's already setting up the cards. We'll see you in a minute. We are back right now. I feel lucky standing next to this guy. I feel like something great's going to happen to me. Anyway, we're going to come back tomorrow and pick it up. We are out of time right now, and we'll pick it up with our second game. That's a must-win situation for you, Gail. Gail, you got to do it. You got to stay in here now and give this guy a battle. He is a tough, tough champion. Here's Susanna Williams, Lacey Pemberton, Gene Woods over there on the microphone. I am your quiz master, Bill Rafferty. I will see you tomorrow.
Along the A major earthquake has devastated a large area of Mexico. At least 250 people are dead in Mexico City, and others are feared dead in the resorts along the Pacific coast. Information is sketchy. Communication with Acapulco right now doesn't exist, but it is felt the resort was badly hit. The quake was felt as far north as Houston. No damage in Texas. Good afternoon, I'm Jane McGarry. Mexico-bound passengers have been stranded by flight cancellations. Relief officials in this area are standing by for the call to go to the quake site. The quake story and more next on Channel 5 News at 5.
Here it is, all new. And this audience is sparkling with excitement because a fortune in fabulous prizes may be theirs if they know when the prize is right. Patricia Baldwin, come on down. Marilyn Turner, come on down. Linda Goebel, come on down. And Ronald Ignowski, come on down. You are the first 4 contestants on The Price is Right. And now here's the star of the nighttime Price is Right, Tom Kennedy.
Janice, thank you very much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Hello there. Welcome to the Nighttime Price is Right. This looks like a TV studio, but it's not just that. It's a dream factory. This is where you can come and fulfill all of your dreams, play great games, win nice prizes, fabulous showcases, show the folks back home you're here in Hollywood. All of that can happen. The Navy is with us. We're all set to go. So, let's take a look at the first item up for bid on The Price is Right.
A new computer with monitor. The leading-edge personal computer will handle most of your business and personal needs. The 128K of memory, word processing, and GW Basic, furnished by Leading Edge, and it comes with a monitor.
Well there, Patricia, we'd like to start the bidding with you.
$2,000.
She says $2,000. What do you say there, Marilyn?
$975.
She says $975, Linda.
$1,000.
And Linda says $1,000, and Ronald says...
1,001.
He says... Take that. And the actual retail price is $2,095. And for you, Patricia. Hello, Patricia. Come here, Patricia. What's that, Patricia?
I just had a baby.
You did? Was it a boy or a girl?
9 pound, 3 ounce girl.
A girl. Congratulations, Patricia. Oh, it's wonderful. We've got a surprise for you now. Another one for you.
It's a crib.
A crib? What do we have for Patricia? What are we going to do here? Oh, it is safe crackers. Safe crackers. That's right. You do know how to play? All right, Diane, let's open up that safe and let's show Patricia what we have inside for her. First,
An enamel and glass bed. The Santa Barbara queen-size bed recreates the mood of the old romantic days of the great Spanish nobleman. Decorative wrought iron castings and scroll brass highlight this bed from Corsican. And for a comfortable night's sleep, this mattress set, Bemco's Posture 3 Premium Sleep Set, has the quality features that assure long-lasting luxury, combined with the comfort and support needed for a refreshing night's sleep, furnished by Bemco Posture 3. And a brass hall stand. Made of gleaming brass, this hall tree's beauty is reflected in the center mirror. What a beautiful way to greet your guests. It's a prize package worth $3,870.
$3,870. Diane, close up that safe. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to take you right through. First of all, see, Diane had to close it, and now we have locked the safe. Now, here's what we're going to do. You step on over here with me. Now, you saw that last item, didn't you? That mirrored hall tree.
Right.
The price of that prize is the same as the combination to the safe, and there are 3 numbers involved in that price. I'm going to show you. One of the numbers is a 0. And one number, you just step right over here. Okay. No, right here. And one number is a 5, and one number is an 8. Now, you see, those are the 3 numbers. Now, you dial the combination, in other words, the price. Yeah, that's right, of that last price. And if you've got the right combination, the safe opens and you win both prizes. So go do it. You dial that combination. To do this right. Mommy says she dials 8, 5, and 0. Now turn the wheel, and now Mommy, try the safe, and here he comes, and you're the winner. You are. Come here. Let me show you. Oh yes, Patricia. There she is. Look at Mommy now, would you? She gets the hall tree. She gets the bed. It's all worth $3,870. Congratulations. We'll be back with more funny games after this.
Soft breadsticks from Pillsbury. So crisp outside, yet so soft inside. Absolutely the most incredible breadstick you'll ever eat. Soft breadsticks.
This is a Channel 5 news break with Brad Wright.
Good afternoon, everybody. Coming up on Channel 5 News at 6, Mexico City is still crumbling, victims are still trapped in the rubble, and the death toll is in the thousands. Channel 5 has 2 crews in Mexico. We'll hear from them at 6. Also, medical aid is pouring into Mexico's hospitals. We'll find out what's being sent from our area. And many people here are still waiting for word about family and friends. They received some bilingual help today from a local newspaper. Join us at 6.
Everyone in our audience wants to know who is next. Who is it, Johnny?
Tom, it's going to be Nanette Ray. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Yes, yes, Nanette, happy to see you. I want you all to look at what's up next for a bid on The Price is Right.
A pair of wingback chairs. A pair of generously scaled Queen Anne wing chairs with a beautiful eggshell rose-colored bird print on the inside, coordinated velvet outside from Sam Moore Furniture Industries.
Well, Nanette, you've had a chance to look. What do you think? What's your first bid?
850.
$850. Marilyn.
900.
900, she says. Linda says what?
750.
750. How about you, Ronald?
901.
He says $901. And the actual retail price is $998. The Navy is here. All right. Go on, Ronald. Hey, Ronald, good to see you. It says Ignowski.
Right.
Now, wait a minute. Let me look at that. Fleas Trace Wind Pack. What is that?
Fleet ASW Training Center Pacific.
Of course it is.
Everybody thinks it has to do with Orkin, but it doesn't. It's for...
Where are you from,
ASW.
Ronald? Original.
From Oceanside, California.
All right. We're very happy to have the Navy up here with us. Ronald, look what you can win on The Price is Right.
A new sports car. The Pontiac Fiero, a sports car, personal car, practical car. Some standard features: a fully independent suspension, 4 steel disc brakes, California emission, and wheel trim rings. It also comes with tinted glass and AM radio furnished by Pontiac. Tom?
All right, E6, Ronald, isn't that kind of nice?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you bet it is, but we're not even through yet. Look at what else you can win.
The Jasper frame backpack from Academy with 8 pockets and nylon straps and waistband. The Unisonic modular telephone with 3-ringer volume control, large keypad, and tone pulse. A Braun aromatic coffee mill that grinds a ½ pound of beans, chews 12 different settings. And Meyer Housewares 14-inch wok set with removable temperature control probe and tempura rack.
All right, Ronald, you can win all of the prizes on our switcheroo board here. They're all listed up there, as well as the prices. Now, Ronald, step over here. You may note that there is one number missing from each of these prices. Step back just a little bit. Now, there's a number missing here, one here, here. Now, those missing numbers are down here. I want you to take these numbers, put them up there where they belong, and every time you put the right number in the right slot, you win that. You could win the whole thing. But, Ronald, what I really want to see you do is find the number that goes in that one right there, because if you get that, you win the car. You understand this? All right, you have 30 seconds. Go to work. Put them in there. He puts an 8 up in the price of the car. He went for that first off. He's E6 Ronald in the Navy. I guess that's electrician's mate. You got them all in there? Let's see how many you got right, Ronald. 2. That means you got 2 out of 5 right. Now, you see, we call this switcheroo. That means you have a chance to go back now and pull a switcheroo if you want to do that. I presume you do. Do you? Would you like to switch them around?
Do I get what I...
Well, we don't know which 2 of these are right. It's up to you to do whatever switching you want. You just want to concentrate on this one up here. But anyway, we're going to give you another 30 seconds. Get over there and do whatever switching you would like to do. And leave whatever you like. He switches those 3, and he leaves the number right where it is in the price of the car. So, in other words, he feels that one of those 2 was in the price of the car, and I hope you were right. How many does he have right now? 3. This looks good, Ronald. Yeah. This looks very good indeed. We're going to light them up one at a time. You got 3 of them right. Show me one prize that he won. Which one? You won the wok. Show me another prize that he won. He won the coffee mill. And I know that last one's a car, don't you? Yeah. What did he win for the 3rd prize? It's the car. It's the car. You did it. Woo! finally got the coffee mill. And congratulations, sir. We may see you later on in the showcase. More of The Price is right after this. Yes.
If you wear braces, finally you have something to smile about. Orajel Brace Aid Gel. It's the only product specially made to help heal the sores and relieve the pain of braces. And when your braces hurt less, you'll smile more.
For mouth or lip sores, Orajel Mouth Aid has a combination of ingredients no other leading brand has, which makes it a medicine that stops the pain and helps start the healing fast. So get new Orajel Mouth Aid.
If you think all cherry pies look this flat, look at this pie. If this is what you call cherries, it's only because you haven't tasted cherries like this. This is a Mrs. Smith's natural juice pie with a crust that's tender, flaky, and downright bumpy because it's bursting with cherries. Cherries that bake up in their own natural juice. That's no ordinary pie. That's Mrs. Smith's natural juice pie. It's in a class by itself.
Grandy's wants to know, when's the last time you had a really good country fried steak dinner for $2.49? That's $2.49. Along with your country fried steak, you get mashed potatoes and gravy, your choice of vegetable, and 2 made-from-scratch dinner rolls. A complete country fried steak dinner for $2.49. If you're tired of paying prices up in the stratosphere, come back down to earth. Come to Grandy's.
Grandy's, fast food that doesn't taste fast.
We've had 2 big winners tonight. We're looking for another one. Johnny, fill this spot, please.
Tom, it's going to be Brenda Helm. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Brenda, you're here on a hot night. It's a hot night, and let's keep it going that way. Look, my friends, at what is up next for pricing on The Price is Right for bidding.
New golf clubs. A set of custom-made pin-seeker golf clubs, including the Bombshell stainless steel woods with matching irons and a professional staff bag furnished by Pin Seeker.
Yes, indeed. Brenda, we'll start the bidding with you on that.
$975.
She says $975. What do you say there, Nanette?
$1,000.
$1,000 even. Marilyn, how about you?
$756.
And she says $756. And Linda, the final...
$1,001.
$1,001. All right. Bids are all in. And the actual retail price is $1,021. That is Linda. That is Linda. Hello, Linda. How are you? Good to see you, Linda. Come on over here with me, would you please? We're happy to have you up on the stage. You know, we've had 2 big winners. Would you like to be the 3rd big winner?
Yeah.
I would like for you to be that winner, too. Look what we have for you, Linda.
A dinette set and a new washer and dryer. First, Stonecraft Stun Oak Dining Group features a warm wood-like laminate top, edged with genuine oak. Beautiful, durable, and easy to care for. Dining chairs, rolls, swivel and tilt, furnished by Chromecraft. And second, a heavy-duty laundry pair featuring 4 water temperature settings on multi-speed washer. Automatic dry gas dryer has 4 temperatures, including permanent press settings from Kelvinator Appliance Company.
Now, those are very nice prices, but there's only one right price. And could I see that one right price? Here it is. It is $1,020. Now, Linda, which of these has $1,020? Do you think it is the furniture over here, the dinette set, or do you think it is the washer and dryer? Pick the one right price, and you get both of them.
Washer and dryer.
The washer and dryer, she says. If that is $1,020, you're a winner. Could we see the price, please? You're a winner. 3 in a row. You won the dinette set. You won the washer and dryer for $2,265. Congratulations. You're welcome. And the showcase is coming up right after this. Don't miss it.
These are new Ore-Ida Lights. They're only 100 calories a serving, and that's really light. But don't worry, just because they're light on calories, that doesn't mean they're light on taste. In fact, at just 100 calories a serving, these golden Ore-Ida Lights are just bursting with the kind of hearty potato flavor your family loves. So, to give your meals a lift, get delicious new Ore-Ida Lights. Oh.
New Ore-Ida Lights. They're light on calories, but they're sure not light on taste.
Watch carefully. If your phone number starts with any of these numbers, you're in luck. You can now order new MCI Dial 1 long-distance service. It's as easy to use as AT&T, but you get big MCI savings with no monthly fee. There are no extra numbers to dial, and you can use any phone, push button or rotary. If you don't see your phone number here, call us anyway. We'll tell you when MCI Dial 1 savings will be available in your area. Call MCI now.
It begins with a simple touch. A touch of oil of Olay. Feel how sheer and light it is as it penetrates quickly, replenishing youthful fluids, giving your skin a delightful vibrance, a younger look, an oil of Olay look. Just a touch, but it's the one that performs wonders for 50 million women throughout the world. Oil of Olay. It can help keep you looking younger, too.
Construction workers are getting underway with the first phase of the widening of Interstate 35 west through Fort Worth. The major intersections will be prepared first. This means motorists may have to take alternate routes while work continues at major intersections. Those delays will be made up in the future when the new freeway with twice the present capacity is completed. The State Department of Highways and Public Transportation asks for your cooperation while this work continues. With your help, the new freeway will be completed on schedule, and we can all enjoy a vastly increased mobility in Fort Worth.
It is time now for our showcase time on The Price is Right. Ronald is a sonar man, he tells me, in the Navy. And, of course, Patricia is our mama. And your daughter's name is?
Tasha Rochelle.
Tasha Rochelle, and I'm sure she's pulling for you. We've had nothing but winners tonight. You're our big winner, Ronald. And, Patricia, you are our runner-up. Now we're going to show each of you a fabulous showcase, and you'll bid on that showcase. And whoever is closer to the actual retail price of a showcase without going over will be the winner. Then, Ronald, when we show you showcase number 1, you're going to tell me whether you bid on that, want to, or whether you want to pass it over to Patricia. So both of you, look up now and listen up as we show you showcase number 1.
Your showcase begins with this new living room. Cane Creek Company's complete living room enhances any home with the timeless beauty of Rio rattan, furnished by the Cane Creek Company. And you step onto luxury when you step onto these 60 square yards of carpeting. Galaxy's Fifth Avenue Markless Beauty Collection, luxurious durable carpeting of Anzo 4 nylon, reduces footprints and vacuum marks, furnished by Galaxy. And for your listening enjoyment, this new stereo system. This 25-watt per channel Sony stereo system features an AM/FM tuner, a cassette deck with Dolby, a direct drive turntable, and 3-way loudspeakers. And for outdoor entertainment, your whole family will enjoy this new sailboat. The Track 16, sail it off the beach or in the bay. Fly a hull and be off for sailing excitement. It's complete with trailer, furnished by AMF Alcor. And this showcase can be yours if the price is right.
Ronald, you're serious about this, aren't you? You want to bid on this, or you want to pass it to Patricia?
Pass it to her.
Oh, yeah. Patricia, what is your bid?
$10,250.
$10,250. And Ronald, look now at showcase number 2.
Your showcase features prizes for very serious football fans. And it starts with a pair of fabulous season tickets for you and a guest to 11 home games of the Los Angeles Raiders. Now, once you're both seated inside the stadium, you want to see those real tricky plays close up. So we're providing this pair of portable TVs. Now you can watch TV anywhere with this pair of 5-inch TMK color televisions. Plug them in at home or take them with you using the rechargeable batteries. The next prize for the serious football fan is, of course, this new barbecue. Monarch's gas patio grill, crafted heavy steel, porcelain enamel with convenient controls designed for clean propane grilling, furnished by Monarch Range Company. And why would you need a barbecue? Well, that's simple, because before that Raiders game, you'll be hosting a tailgate party in your brand new custom van. This handsome Ford van comes with 351 engines, stereo cassette, power windows, power door locks, tilt steering wheel, automatic transmission, digital clock, super deluxe interior with rear couch, 2 seats with game table between, swivel reclining front seats, and California emission, furnished by Fairway Ford. And this showcase featuring prizes for very serious football fans can be yours if the price is right.
Well, I don't know if Ronald is a football fan or not, but serious he is. This young man's going to be an admiral before you know it. We really got your attention with that van up there. You're all set, aren't you? You've got it in your mind. Tell us about it. What is it?
$17,110.
He said it, boys. $17,110. Oh, we'll be back to see who's the winner of our showcase after this.
Hi, I'm Monty Hall, the wheeler dealer on the all-new Let's Make a Deal, but this year Channel 5 has done some wheeling and dealing of their own.
We sure have. We're giving away an all-expense-paid trip to Hollywood on your own private jet, a $10,000 Christmas shopping spree, and much more. And you could be a winner with Channel 5's Win Stakes.
So look for your Win Stakes numbers in Sunday, September 29th's newspapers. And watch for me, weekdays at 3, to see if you could be a lucky winner, right?
You know, children are born learners. They love to discover things.
And that's where reading comes in.
RIF, Reading is Fundamental, is a nationwide program that gets kids into reading. And kids who read grow up to be adults who read.
Find out how RIF can help in your community, or even in your own home. Write RIF. R-I-F.
Because once a kid starts to read, the world is an open book.
Since the founding of SMU, the generosity of Dallas citizens has made possible a strong and lasting partnership. The city constitutes a living laboratory of diverse learning experiences for SMU students. And the university has made significant contributions to the city through its outstanding graduates. A strong and mutually beneficial bond exists between Dallas and SMU partners.
Morning is your time. The earth wakes up with you. Always feel that spark of life in everything that you do.
Grape nuts. For you, it's as natural as the morning. No sugar added, no preservatives. Just an honest, nutty crunch. Post Grape Nuts cereal. You know when you have it good.
Yes, you know when you have it good.
Besides giving away an awful lot of prizes tonight, we've had an awful lot of fun because we've had great players. Patricia, who is, of course, Tasha Rochelle's mommy, she told me while you were away that she had a system for her bid. What did you say that was, Patricia?
My daughter was born on 10/25.
Oh, I see. Uh-huh. And as for Ronald, you came up with down to $110, and your system was just figuring it up.
Just adding it up.
Just adding it up. Just doing my job, sir, and that's it. Sonar Ronald, what's your last name?
Ignowski.
Ignowski, all right. Mr. Ignowski, you bid $17,110. The actual retail price of your showcase, $23,478 for a difference of $6,368. Patricia, now, you bid $10,250. And the actual retail price of your showcase, $9,077. You went over. Ronald is our winner. Congratulations. You're welcome, sir. Here comes Norma. $33,771, Norma. Turn around and say bye-bye. We'll see you next time on the Nighttime Price is Right. Come in here.
Contestants not appearing on stage will receive Amelia Earhart's super lightweight non-stop carry-on luggage. Casual, practical design with your lifestyle in mind. Attractive luggage you can count on. Non-stop, furnished by Amelia Earhart. And Jules Jurgensen Ladies Classic Series Diamond Dial Watch. Elegantly styled with 10 genuine diamonds, the Classic Series furnished by Jules Jurgensen. And Harvest Savor Dehydrator preserves delicious fruits and vegetables, makes rich creamy yogurt, grows salad sprouts, and makes fruit roll-ups from Harvest Savor. And Norelco Ultralight Spray, extra steam dry iron, total clean system with variable steam, helps protect against spots and brown stains. Norelco Ultralight Iron. And today's active woman chooses today's girl pantyhose with silk sheerness, comfortable fits, sensational new colors. Choose from a variety of today's girl styles and colors at your favorite department store. And Dan Mal Mentos, a delicious candy-coated shell with a chewy center that lasts almost forever. Available in 7 sensational flavors. This is Johnny Olson speaking for The Price is Right, a Mark Goodson television production.
The job of finding bodies and recovering...
Well, that's our show for you today, baby. Keep peace out. Summer. Summer continues. And we'll see you next time for Game Show Fever Chat, baby. Summer Games.